fucking do it. At everyone. LD48 part 2 begins. Whoo boy. Alright. Here we go. So, you have a limited amount of sedative. You can divvy up that sedative for a layer dream. Okay. Let me get this down. So 1, you have the player, you have the target NPC, you have filler NPCs, and then you have sedative, or what do you call it? Not sedative. Adonis, yo, what's up, man? What is up, Adonis? What is the tranquilizer? That's what I'm looking for. Tranquilizer or sedative? Does that matter? I think people know what tranquilizer is more, right? Because a sedative, I don't think really necessarily. Sedative, or actually I think sedative is, that's more accurate. Yeah, okay, so sedatives. Great. All right, so you have sedatives. Mechlin says, howdy, quick question, posted on Discord queue. Where do you find the new image effects standard package on Unity? It used to be old 2018. Image effects, or are you talking about post-processing? Mechlin, are you talking about post-processing? Because you might have a better chance finding that if you search post-processing instead. I don't know what image effects is. Post-processing, yeah. Okay, so you go up here, you go to Windows, Package Manager. Give this a second to load. And then I'm in my assets right now. Let me see, element. I clicked on display more packages, and right here, post-processing stack. So what you have to do is you have to get it from the asset store. It's deprecated, whatever, deprecated. So you can find this on the asset store, I think, right? View in the asset store, let me see. Here, I'll post this link. Oh. Let me see. Oh, interessant. Well, let me see. I think you could still find it in the asset store. Yeah, post-processing. Oh, these are Playmaker actions. This is what, let me see, does this even work? Yeah, so this is the link that took me here. Let me know how that goes. Just started working 40-hour week, so I'm going to be on my computer a lot less, so I don't really have time to make games, but I enjoy watching your streams. Hey, fucking get that bread, yo. Adonis, get that bread. It's important. Gotta manage your livelihood. And it's not like you don't have opportunity to make games in the future. You still, still got a lot of life ahead of you. Frank says, and by the way, thank you for tuning into the streams. I shouldn't deflect nice things like that. Frank Girl says, how's it going? What's up, Frank? I was actually just watching some It's Always Sunny bloopers right now, and everybody was talking up Danny DeVito, and I was like, God damn, I love Danny DeVito. Yeah, okay, so how you doing today, Frank? Megley says, unfortunately, post-processing, blah, 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 right. Yeah, so that's what it takes me to, but since I already owned it, I was able to get it. Man, I feel like, what's the new version? I'm not sure. You should be able to, let me see, standard, post-processing. Yeah, I'm not sure where you would find it nowadays. It's out there. It's for sure out there. Like somebody could definitely be hosting it somewhere. Um, yeah, I'm not sure. That is weird. Thanks, dude. Googling is not getting me anywhere. Really? Huh. Let me see. What? Can you DM me really quick in Discord? DM me really quick in Discord. I might be able to help you out here. Gorman Studios says, evening, morning, people. Yo, what's up, Gorman Studios? Okay, so I have a couple of things that are happening right now. I'm rehauling the idea. So the ideas I had last night are not sticking. I came up with something else that is more exciting to me, albeit a flawed idea. So I'm just gonna bang that out right now, bang out the game loop, and start getting some assets plugged in. Got the vaccine yesterday and today. I feel like I've been hit by a dump truck, so I'm having doubts about whether or not I'll finish my game in time. I'm gonna try to push forward. Frank, one, that's awesome that you got the vaccine. Fucking congrats. But also, yeah, that's funny because I literally I declined getting vaccinated last week because I was like, this is 2 weeks in a row that I've declined getting vaccinated because, hold on, CG Trader, because of, because of the prospect of getting totally hit by a truck, like you're saying. Last week I needed to finish a project and I was like, shit, I can't get vaccinated because I'm gonna get hit by a truck. And then let's see, characters. And this week I was like, shit, I got the game jam this weekend. I can't do it. You know, putting my career before my health. Oh yeah. So I'm looking for some character assets. I'm not sure what kind of characters I want to put in here. I love Cinti to death. They're great, but I don't really think that's. I'd want to find maybe a less commonly used asset. Let's see. Unless they have a super dank asset that I come across. I don't even really know what I want. TBH. I should search like a character pack. Yeah, Frank, definitely get some rest, man. Oh shit, hold on. There we go. Let me see if feel like, is the post-processing stack already installed on here? Let's see, post. Oh, here we go. Okay. Frank Reynolds says, trying to figure out the most effective way to implement my game's mechanic. My GD script is a tad bit rusty and has me questioning my engine choice. If I would implement my game's mechanic, I am curious to know what your game mechanic even is. I don't think you mentioned it yesterday, did you? I don't think you did. Okay, so I just need to get some characters plugged into this mamma jamma. You know what I kind of like the idea of is like, let me see, human pack. I like the idea of making them all one color. Kind of like whatchamacallit, super hot. Make them all one color and then make the target stand out as like a different color. Let me see. Let's try CG Trader actually. Let's see. Character pack. I love how they just have Mario on here. Like, wow. Gonna crank this all the way down. And I'm gonna make it low poly as fuck. Okay. There's a doubt in my mind that my game is going to be broken as fuck. Oh yeah, same here. Same here. There's no shame in that. There's no shame in a broken ass game jam game. Ain't no shame in it. Let's see. Gotta find a nice, solid. Come on, just give me somebody. These are not bad. Or, aha. No. Ooh. This is kind of an interesting, I like this. I like the, I wish I could find like Untitled Goose Game style characters. Let me see. What happens if you just straight up search like Goose Game? I guess it's gonna give you, okay, hold on. Untitled Goose Game. Or what about simple cartoon characters? Rusty Chicken says, "Sup, folks?" And Frank says, "On the plus side, the assets which took me weeks to make will make my Rogue Turd of a game tolerable to look at." Oh, nice. Right. What's up, Rusty? How's it going? Currently in the middle of figuring out what kind of characters I want to throw in here. This is taking me back to when I was searching through all these stick figures. There's so many stick figure models out there. Okay, I'm just gonna, let me see. Untitled Goose Game. Working, I guess doing 2D isn't so bad once you get your palette set up. Oh, nice. Images. Untitled Goose Game models. Like who? I mean, I know it's also the rendering style. It's the shaders. It's not just the models, but the models would be nice. I wouldn't directly rip, but I was like hoping somebody like made like in the style of, you know. Okay, so if I do cartoon character and then do low poly. Come on. What are you, what would say, some folks working with did you finally come up with a gameplay plan? I did, Shadows Light, I did. I came up with a nice, modest little plan. I'll explain it in just a second. I just want to find these characters so I can explain it while I'm doing it. What are you looking for? I am looking for simple sort of universal character models that I could just slap colors on. I don't want, I mean, as of right now, I'm like, the way I'm thinking about it is like, I don't even want any textures on them. I just want them to be one solid color, a la Super Hot. So I have this one. I'm not crazy about these ones. These are a little Cinti-esque. And I was kind of trying to stay away from that look. I was hoping to find something a little less common looking. Let's see. I used to use this guy. I have that guy. I don't want to use him though. Let's see. I sent a message on Discord what I was trying to say. I saw that. I started going through like the message multiple times to kind of wrap my head around it, but I realized like no matter how much I try to force that type of gameplay into what I'm doing right now, like I can't get on board with it. All the ideas I came up with that were like that too, it's just I couldn't stay stoked. I appreciate the help though, Shadows Light. There was a lot of interesting discussions for gameplay options yesterday, and yeah, that definitely helped being able to talk it out with y'all. Let's see. Could also look for a pack. Let's see. Time is ticking down, Steven. Use a freaking cube. I know. We'll see if I make it through this one. I gotta stay excited about it. Let's see. There's a part of me that even wants to maybe use my NPCs from Memories of a Spy. They already have all the ragdoll shit set up too. Oh, what's this? What are the shaders here? Do they come with shaders like that? What's the deal with this? I would have to rig them though. Never mind. There will only be one LD48 48. There will only ever be one LD48 colon 48. That one went over my head. Oh, you know what? Hang on. Let me see. Call Sunny Wong. Let's see. Maybe I should put him on. Let me see. Let me check if he's alright with that. What's up? What you up to, doggy? Doggy style. Some couscous. Ooh. Real what? Tastes like fake chicken. Well, yeah. What do you got going on right now? Oh, okay. That's tight. That sounds cool. That sounds real cool, doggy. I was gonna say I'm in the middle of this game jam right now. Ooh, and I was gonna see if you wanted to make a track, making some hot tracks if you have time. I think it ends tomorrow at like 4 or something like that, or maybe around noon. So the game I'm making right now is basically Inception the game, and so I would like, I don't know, it's kind of like what I'm thinking of is if you made a song close to that Edith Piaf song, you know the one, na 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 na. Yeah. If you made something that just, if you could capture the essence of that song, I realize, you know, a lot of it's in her voice and everything, but if you could somehow kind of like, I think a lot of it is in the horns or whatever that air brass is that goes da dun da dun da dun, you know. If you could capture something in that essence, you know, just like it could be a short 30-second to 1 minute track or whatever, and then my plan is to stretch it out and like super distort it, you know, so I could play at the top layer versus like in the dream within a dream within a dream layer. Yeah, and then if okay, yeah, shoot me some stuff on Discord. Keep me posted on it. Okay, what? Well, ideally, I would have this in sometime before then. Let me see. Let me check. Just because, I want to be able to start. I could use a temporary track. I could probably even use the Edith Piaf track to temp it in. But let me see. Ludum Dare. Let's see. I have the jam ends. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. It ends on Monday at 6 p.m. Monday at 6 p.m. Yeah. So. Okay. Cool. Yeah, because I think. Oh, that's why the competition ends tomorrow, but I don't really care about that. I'm just gonna try to get in the jam. Dude, you should just bust it out. Edith Piaf. It literally, I bet you, if you just search like Edith Piaf Inception, you would find it. Alpha Wolf says maybe search low polypack. Deeper and deeper is the theme. Yep, that's right. What's up, John Jero? How's it going? Yo, John Jero, I literally had, look at my desktop, bro. Like, I had a sperm model animated and going yesterday. I was gonna do a game where you're a sperm that goes deeper and deeper. Look, right here. Sperm model. It's animated and everything. Sorry. Yo, you there? Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. Can I put you on speakerphone, actually? Would you mind being on the stream? Okay, here. All right. Y'all, this is Sunny Wong. Let me see. Put you on speakerphone. Damn, my fucking gardeners are going crazy right now. Yo, what's up? Say what's up.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Check it out. Here it goes. Do you like that?
Yeah, just like that. Perfect. Ship it.
Alright. I hope you recorded that. One of those one-hit wonder things.
Yeah. Oh, I can hear it playing in the background. You're gonna get me DMCA'd.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna get you banned. Yeah. This is gonna be I'll see what I can do.
Right. It's a bit of a stretch. It's definitely, that's a fucking challenge to, and like I said, the essence of it, right? If you kind of maybe capture a couple of the instruments, I'm even open to the idea if you wanted to like sample shit, if you could sample and distort things, to kind of capture the essence. Because essentially I just want the one that sounds semi-normal, right? Like that. And then I'll do the ones that are all like super slowed down and shit.
Okay. Yeah, did you want singing over it? Is that kind of like a main element?
It's not, but it would be, it potentially could be cool.
Yeah,
feel whatever, do whatever you're feeling. Do whatever you're feeling.
Alright. I might feel spicy later.
Feel spicy.
Might be some spicy.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah, I'll hit you up. Probably working on it a little bit tonight.
Okay, yeah, keep me posted. I'll probably be jamming kind of later tonight anyway, so just hit me up on Discord or something. Alright. Lay. Alright, sounds like we got a soundtrack on the way. Let's see, potentially, maybe. Let's see. Rusty says, lol. Frank says, I was going through my collection of instruments and I have a melodica. You better fucking believe I'm going to use that melodica sounds familiar. I don't know what that is. I just found that too. You know what? I'm going to try it for one. Wait. I just found that too. You know what? I'm going to try it for fun. I got one day. Zetem? You can try the game jam? Gonna compose some dank ass sea shanties and shit. I was going to hum the soundtrack, but if you have a melodica, you use the melodica. That's true. Because that's that thing that, is it the one, does it almost kind of look like not a harmonic, what's this one? Is it kind of like one of those, the air ones? Or melodicas, don't they use air? Am I thinking of the, right, yeah, you blow into them. Right, okay. Yeah, that's rad. Okay, Steven, you do absolutely need to find a fucking character model. Holy shit, bro. What about... I don't like what I'm seeing, y'all. I just don't like what I'm seeing. It's a mix of a harmonica and a keyboard. Sounds like an accordion. Right. Oh shit, hold on. I got some... Oh, I missed a phone call. And I missed a... I don't got pizza. I'm even kind of considering taking the models I used from Killbook and using those. Those are kind of interesting. Let's see. The Decemberists use it in at least a few of their less shitty songs. Alright, when I hit page 15, that's when I really gotta buckle down, y'all. I should be buckling down right now, but you know what you gonna do. I don't like these characters. Fuck. Alright, page 15. Here we go. Last page. And then I gotta start making a different search here. It's kind of like when they get... should I just search human figure? I'm gonna search human figure and low poly, por favor. Okay. Oh, this isn't bad. This is $8 though. Fuck. Okay. Oh. No. Ugh. Gross. Oh, criminy. Oh, criminy. Okay, now I'm gonna search, let's see, like 1950s human character. Had an idea while working on this. I want to make an FPS with an art style similar to those shitty Tiger Electronic games of the 90s. Dude, Tiger Electronics. Oh man. Let's see. How about like a classic character? What about, should I just do stick figure again? Oh god. $45 fucking for this. It's just not my jam, these ones. They're kind of cool. I like the outfits on them, I guess. It's not about to drop $45 on it though. Um, You got it, John Joe. You do. Yeah, he does. Make it crack. Make it pop. Make it pop, 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 pop. Okay, let's try the asset store one more time. Let's search characters. 3D. And we'll search by rating. Or actually, let's search by price, high to low. And we'll go to page like 4. Okay, maybe page. Damn, there's a lot that are that page. Let's see. There are a lot of super expensive ones, holy smokes. Let me try this. 25. Let's go to page 85. Okay. Let's go to page 285. Okay, this is more my price range. Here we go. It's funny how you still stumble upon Cinti packs. You could easily low poly model them outfits onto a character. 45 notes is ripoff. It is, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. It's just that like a lot of these are they look fine, they're great, but they oh my goodness. Is this my jam right here? This is my jam. $10? That's a steal for this. This is beautiful. This is great. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna keep looking. That's great though. That's cool. I dig that. Let's see. I might even, let's see. What are they called? Distant Lands. I hope they don't rip me off. Modular characters. Okay, those are all modern characters. Jubilee, Cryptid, Imminence. Low poly survival. These are great. I really like these. Summer fashion. Huh. Okay, this is a cool. I think I feel pretty okay about this. They have different skin colors. They have nice variety. It's kind of like it's a weird look to be throwing into a game. Rigged and ready to animate. Fully supports Tailor. I don't know what that means. Let's see. Fully modular. Okay, I think I'm gonna. How are these not the same thing? Ballroom dancers. Is this not the same thing? Okay, I think I'm gonna get these. Let's try it. Or should I just spend a few more moments poking around in this range? Because that's a really good one. That's gonna be a hard one to top. I have this bad feeling that like the way it's all organized though is gonna be a pain in the ass for me to put together. Like they aren't just gonna be plug and play. Like I kind of have a little bit of a feeling about that. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and this is the last page. Okay. Ballroom dancers it is. Bye now. Okay, I understand. Pay now. You know what? LD, or just game jams in general, are probably good opportunities to like support the little guys too, where it's like, you know, go on to the asset store, go on to CG Trader and stuff like that, and support lesser known like content creators. You know, like I never heard of this. Never heard of Distant Lands, the author. But these are some nice looking assets. I hope they play well, you know. Do you take a tiny bit of a risk? Because it's like, let's see. Let's import that. Did I import them? I did, right? Jubilee. I had to buy a truck for my game on CG Trader because it would have taken me a good while to make it myself. It was on sale though. I didn't realize the money them boys were making for assets. People charge decent prices for their asset. And when I say decent, like, you know, they up front, it's like, it seems like you can make a lot of money, and you can, but it's still a hustle. There's a lot of people selling their assets out there that are not making very good money. I have thought about putting assets up on sites like CG Trader. Yeah. It's definitely a hustle. And you could make it work, but it is work. Jubilee. IG blocks? Oh, Distant Lands, duh. Here we go. Scenes. Okay, I'm gonna open up this demo. Or actually, hang on. I'm gonna save scene as, I'm gonna save it in my scenes, and we'll call this world. And then I'll open up this demo. Close that. And let's focus up on them. Okay, here they are. They seem like they're in good enough condition. Let me see. Oh, there's no leg. Oh, there are legs. Okay. I'm not being a pervert. I'm just checking what her geometry looks like. Oops. Okay. Let me see. Select prefab asset, and then show an explorer. It's a prefab. Mesh. Here we go. Male FBX and female FBX. Okay, so what I want is Mixamo. Login. Continue. Not now. My daughter gave me a dope idea of using construction paper, cutting out the assets I need and scanning them in. That would be rad. There's no way in hell I could do that for a jam, but if I build into this game, it's something I may consider. Yeah, that would be rad. Let's see, upload character. Let's do male. Okay. All right, mapped out. Next. Okay, and we'll get walk. Let me actually see something. Let's see. Let's open up one where I could see their legs. What's this guy? Male 5. Okay. And they have an avatar. Still don't really know much about that stuff. Okay, yeah, so they do just... Huh. Okay, it looks like I'll have to... This maybe isn't the... Oh, configure avatar? Interesting. What if I don't want to see done? Okay, let's see. Just give me a normal ass walk, bro. It's a walk. This one? In place. Dude, I really hate how Mixamo's interface got all laggy. It used to be so buttery smooth. Let's do that. Does that help? Okay. Let's try it. Without skin, download. And we're gonna put it in, let's see. LD48, assets, 01 underscore characters, and then Mixamo. Okay, there's walking. They'll basically never stand still. I think everybody's always gonna be walking. Okay, and then I'll do the female. Let's see. Upload character, female. Iced coffee and a little bit of brownie. What? Unable to map to your existing skeleton? Motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. Let's see if I can use avatars. Let me see. Unity, avatar, Mixamo. Okay. Make an animator controller and add dancing animation clip as default. All right, let's try it out. Let's take this for a spin really quick. So if I take this female 1 and if I make a new animator controller, call it NPC, or no, you see NPC animator controller and put it in here. And then in the animator controller, we're going to take this, duplicate that, call it walk, throw it in the animator, and we'll also loop time. Select her again, check her out in the scene, and then now, fingers crossed. Brilliant. Kind of? No, her arms are all weird. Okay, let me see. Maximize on play, that gets changed. Let me see. Maybe the animator controller. Let's check out a couple of these other things. Rig. Let's see. Tutorial window, animation. Hi, drop it in as FBX, no rig. Well, the thing is, I've used these FBXs before. Like, I use Mixamo all the time for my animation shit. But the thing is, right now I'm trying to figure out how I can use, like, the problem is like all the UV mapping is changed per you know, whatever the upload is for Mixamo. And so I want to see if I can, oh, here we go. That's where you select it. In rig, humanoid, copy from other avatar, standard bones, 4 bones. Is that the standard? Animation, import constraints, import animation. Let's see. Preserve hierarchy. Always create an explicit prefab root even if the model only has a single root. Mesh compression. Okay, blend shapes, index format, normals mode. Okay. I guess what I'm unsure about is, like, would it do the same thing for male 1 and male 2? Are you trying to use one rig for all of them? Yeah, because I see they have the male avatar and they have the female avatar. And I'm wondering, like, what the difference is on that. You know, is there a way to map each of those joints? You know, you could map the joints differently. Oops, don't launch Blender. Let's see. Right, that's it. And then it uses that animator controller. So if I use the same one, like if I go here and I drag this in here, let's check out the scene. Let's see. Like, how do they get animated? Yeah, you see, like, they get there's definitely some other rigs being controlled here. Like, these aren't being mapped out to the same thing. Let's see. Oops. Create from this model. Oh, okay. Okay, here, look at that. I think that's what I want. Copy from other avatar. Look at Mixamo and use Unity FBX on. Look at Mixamo and use Unity FBX on download. Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay, so let me see. Let me try this again then. What is that going to give me? Is that going to give me like a Unity, like avatar? What is it called? Is that what they're called? An avatar? A Unity avatar file with it? Male walking. I'll call this Unity walking. And then in Unity, revert. Okay. Unity walking. Duplicate this. Call it Unity walk. Just so I know I'm looking at a different one. Controller. Or actually, yeah, what is in this? Still seems like it's just an FBX with, like, I'm not really sure what the difference is between these two. Unity walk. Works with Unity better make than look at your rig. Let's see. Okay, so if I have this guy and it's using the NPC animator controller, let's see how these change, if at all. No, same thing. But makes me wonder. Let's see. Skinned mesh render. Okay, and then this. Aha. Controller. Okay, that's just what I applied on there. Apply. Oh. No. God damn it, I don't want fucking Blender. Thank you very much. Configure avatar. Sure. Okay, so it does get mapped out this way, where it's like hips, right? Okay, it says all that stuff. Click on animation and look at rig. Let's see, Mixamo, Unity walk. Oops, let's go back. How do I? Done. Wait, where is rig again? I feel like I was looking at it so many times already. Oh, here we go, rig. Click on animation and look at rig. Okay, so I'm looking at rig, and the animation type should be humanoid, right? And then it should create from this model. Oh, okay. Right, I have it on humanoid, and then maybe copy from other avatar, and then I put the avatar in there, right? I could take, create from this model. Let's see if I apply that. No. I want to try copying from another avatar. If you have already created an avatar from another model with a rig identical to this one, you can copy its avatar definition with this option. This model will not create any avatar, but only import animations. I did make a controller. I made this one. So here's my controller. Source. Where's that? Okay, there it is. Nice, nice. Okay, so I can now, it's in mesh. Boom. Now that I have that open, I can go in mesh and then drag and drop this in there and apply. Okay, when I'm at base. Mask? Avatar mask? Is this right? Is this where I put this in? Right there. I'm in base. Do I have to like... Let me see. Shadows light. I'm trying to I'm trying to use I'm trying to use the same animation file for, like, I want to use this Unity walk animation file and the same animator controller for all of these models, even though they have apparently different, you know, meshes and everything. So I want to be able to apply this walk animation to the men and the women. And I thought, like, because they have this avatar thing, which I'm super unfamiliar with, but like, because it has this avatar thing where it's kind of like, God damn it, I keep doing that. So you configure avatar, where it has all of the constraints listed here that, like, you could just plug and play an animator file and it would know what to do with it. They are all humanoid, aren't they? Let me see. Orange, put animation on them. Wait, orange, put animation on, then put an animator on all. I don't know what that means. Let's see. It's 2:30. You know what? I think I'm just gonna apply some universal, like, I think I'm just gonna do this. Like, let's go to scene, let's go to world. I'm just gonna. Well, first of all, I'll make this train not transparent, because that's ridiculous. Let's see. Where is it? There we go. Okay. Boom, boom. This is why I'm glad I went 2D with this jam. A couple of lines and codes, my characters go. Let's see. So I have, let's see, prefabs. I'm gonna put a man in here. Oh, look how tiny he is. Let's see if I can get a universal scale here, like 2, 2, and 2. Too big? Let's do 1.8. No. 1.5, 1.5, and 1.5. Is that good? That's pretty good. Okay. And I'm gonna make him. Humanoid. Was going to say maybe you could just delete the armature in Blender and then send it to Mixcomodo Auto Road Big Guns, but that might be too much time. Well, that's actually exactly what I was going to do, because that would actually be really quick. My problem was that like it would only be really quick if I did it for one of them, but I would need to do it for all of them, and then afterwards, when I'm just trying to do an NPC spawner, I would have to do sort of double the work, because I would have to hard code in, hey, there's a controller for the women and there's a controller for the men, and I was trying to negate doing all of that by hopefully making this what do you call it, armature thing work. So got that, and if I like, let's see, like if I play this guy right now, what is he gonna do? Yeah, he just does something funky. Does something super funky. But this male avatar thing, you know, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna duplicate that. It's out here, right? I'm gonna call it my man avatar, and put it right here. It's gonna go like this, and then in here, it does nothing, right? It's like there's nothing to even. That's weird. Like it's fucking nothing. He's not walking on the ground. He's just shaking. None of his limbs are moving. He's completely disfigured. Let's see. Okay, now where do you go? Oh, look, he's over there now. See, that's how he looks. That's not walking. Click on animation and drop him in the window. I have no idea what that means. Click on animation. This is actually taking way too much time. I need to do this. Let's see. Taking this guy out, unpacking him completely, and then I'm giving him the animator controller I made, deleting the avatar, going here, making sure that the animator controller has walk in there, great, and then let's see. That's still all fucked up. That's weird. Oh, you know what it is too? If I copy this, remove component. Oh, hang on. I think it was on the wrong, let me see. Mesh. Go into Mixamo, comes as 3 or 4 files. Try one. Go into character avatar and check if the joints is in the right place. Heard a lot of Mixamo, but never used it. Mixamo is usually great 100% of the time. Like it's worked out great for me. The only problems that I've had with it is now that I'm trying something new. I'm trying a new way of using it. Let me see something. Okay. Because I think this is where it should be. Added my first images to the Discord. Try not to be too harsh. Ooh, shit. Oh boy. Nice. Finally get to see something. Let's see, skin mesh render. Fucking hell. These models. Right, it has to go on here. Paste component is new. Okay, NPC controller. Has that. Has the walk animation. Okay. What the fuck? see. It ain't much. Send me the file. We'll do it for you. Brad Kirkwood, I appreciate it, but I can't send something over like that right now. And I'm pretty sure that I'm actually just about to go and grab this as like a skinned. Let me see. Where do I get these? Like this. Okay, I'm getting rid of this. Alright, let's just use this guy. Characters. Unpack prefab completely. And then paste component as new. Working with animation is kind of hard. I still haven't managed to fix my T-posing zombie. Oh boy. That's what sucks, is that like I've actually had nothing but good luck with animation. Like if I download this guy right now, and I'm just gonna do with skin download. This is the way I've been doing things since forever. Is I download it with skin, right? So I go like, I'll call this man walk, and then in here I could just drag and drop this guy in, unpack prefab completely. Actually, I'll put him like right here. Right, he was 1.8, or no, sorry, 1.5, 1.5, and 1.5. Then I unpack him completely. Then I add an animator component on him. And then I put this animator component on. And then I take this one, I duplicate it, I call it man walk. Go to animator, put this on here, make that the default one. Back here, man walk, I'm gonna loop a time, so it loops, and then I got this man walk right here, and then it should just play. See, and that works fine. That's the way I've done things forever, and that goes like with like that basically never fails me. So. The thing is like I gotta make this, let me see, can I like, these are all modular close. I guess I can do something where, like I wonder if it would let me head male, comb over, male head. Like if I do this, group selected, male, legs male, and I group selected, shoes, group selected, torso. Let's just try one at a time. So like this hair, right? I'll call this head, and then I'll give it an FSM. And in the FSM, I'll get a random child, and then I'll store it as random child. Then I'll do solo, activate solo, and I'm activating the random child. This should just pick one head of hair item for him. Cool, so it has his comb over, right? So I guess I could do that with all of these. If I press play again, let's see if it gives him a different hair. Yep, gives him the spiky hair. All right, so that works. That's an easy enough solution to make it so I have all these randomized character attributes. It just sucks because like I'm probably gonna end up with just a bunch of men in here because I'll probably be pressed for time, and I wish I could have just plugged and play both the men and women. It would have been a lot faster to take out the armature and re-rig it with Mixamo. See, that's what I'm, well, is that what I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what I just did, right? Isn't that what I just did? Because I'm not using the armature anymore. Maybe do 1.3 or 1.4. It looks kind of the same height as the train. Yeah, okay. I'll do this like 1.4, 1.4. Those are a little tall. And then which one's this? So I can take this, I'll call this random attribute, and I'll copy component. And which one's this? These are pants, and I'll call this hair. So I'll put this on here as well. Paste component is new. And actually what I'll even do is, let's make this a template. So I'm going to save template, and I'll call it random attribute. Yes. And copy component and remove component. Paste component is new. What's this one? Okay, that's just his rig, so I'm gonna put this all the way at the top. A real sausage fest. Yes, indeed. Don't forget to disable FSM after save mem. I don't know what that means. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Yeah, no. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Is like I'm actually genuinely excited about getting to this programming bit. I hate that it took that long. Gotta crack open the Topo Chico. Low key, that was stressing me out like crazy. Don't forget to disable FSM after save memory. Oh, to save memory. Yeah, I'm probably not really gonna be let's see. I guess I could do this, right? So after this is done, go here. Actually, I don't even need that. Just save or enable FSM. I guess, right? Okay, and then what's this? These are shoes, calling them shoes. And paste component is new. Torso male, that's dress shirt, bow tie, dress shirt, tie. I'll call these group selected as ties. And paste component is new. And dress shirt, suspenders, tuxedo bow tie, tuxedo open bow tie, open tie. Okay, I'm putting all these into ties. Dress shirt, suspenders, tuxedo plain, tuxedo tie, vest bow tie, vest tie. I'm just putting them all in ties. Dress shirt. What is random about this? The color? No. Let's see. The first FSM. I mean, these. I'm using a template, so it goes to all of them. See, even this first one, it goes to all these. It goes to all of them. Torso, dress shirt, suspenders, tuxedo plain, male vest. Okay, so these group selected. I'll call upper, or let's call it shirts, and then paste component is new. If you could change the material and colors. Yeah. So let's see, like for hair, oh, that's kind of interesting. It's each head actually already comes with the hair. They're not even separate. That's kind of funny. So, I'll do that later. I'll do that later because I need it. This game so far is like there's zero functionality, you know. So let me just make sure that this works to a likable degree. Oh, I forgot to do this. I think that's how it is. Is it gonna make me weird? Ties? Oh, all of them are one thing. Oh, so I should just put all of these in here and delete ties. Maybe this? There we go. Okay, so it was all just one thing. That's interesting. They're not that modular. Okay, so we got our randomized-ish NPC set up. All right, now let's actually fucking do the game stuff, right? So I'm gonna call this NPC man, and let's see. I think what I'll do. Fuck. Fuck. The problem is like originally I was gonna have it so it's just he's one color. All right. Anyways, let's do this. I'm gonna create empty. Call this the game manager. We're gonna add an FSM. We're gonna call this the NPC spawner, and we're going to create a new empty game object. Or actually, hang on. Let's see. Let's bust out navigation. All this needs to be, let's see. There we go. Oh, it is walkable. Oh, I just haven't baked anything yet. Okay. Please look good. Please look good. Okay, okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. It goes down here. It goes down here. Okay. Cool. It doesn't go on the trains. Oh, it does. It does. I just need to open the doors. Okay. All right. It goes all around there. I'll figure that shit out in just a second. Let's see. Okay, what about inside here? Okay. Okay, goes all around there. Now, let's get these NPCs spawned into the world. So, NPC spawner, first thing is it's going to, let's put it out in the middle, create empty. We'll call this one NPC spawn points. And we'll put it, let's see. We'll create a new one. Let's see, NPC spawn point. And I'm gonna put it down here. Just a little closer to the ground. And then, it's funny that these are double-sided. Okay, anyways, let's see. I'm gonna put it like right. There's a lot of dead space over here too. I'm not really a big fan of all this dead space over here. So I think I will keep it all over here. I'll keep it all over here. So I'll put the spawner right here. And then duplicate it, or no? Let's see. Okay. You could even do something where it's like you create a sphere and make it nice and big. Let's see. And the sphere can kind of give you a general idea of where the NPCs can spawn, maybe. Nah. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Thankfully, I just was working on that zombie horde game, so this kind of gives me an idea of a good idea of how to do spawn points, NPC spawn, and what you do is you don't have a sphere collider, but you add an FSM, and then you do FSM. Well, actually, it doesn't even need an FSM, to be honest. You could just have this game manager go next child from the NPC spawn points, stores the next child in next spawn, and then we'll have a loop event called loop event, and then you have a finished event called fin, and we'll have the loop event down here, goes over here, fin goes over here when it's done, and then you have the create object. So that's where we create. We need to turn this dude into a prefab. So in characters, I'm going to drag NPC man into here. He's now a prefab. So on our spawner, I'm going to put him right here. So it's creating him. The spawn point is going to be at the next spawn, the one we got from the state just before that. So I'm going to do get spawn. And then this one is create NPC. So that's where it is. And then I think that's it for now. So when this is done, it'll just come back up here. Do link start to the left just because I like it clean. And it'll keep doing that until it's done, until there's no more spawn points. So that should be relatively good. What I'll do is I'll just give him a little bit of, let's call this, what do I want to call this? NPC random. I'll call this random wander. I don't know how complex the AI is going to get really. It's probably going to be super duper basic shit. Oh fuck, you know, hold on. I realize I'm putting this onto a scene object. All right, let's pop into this guy and give him this. We'll call it random wander. And then you have him get position. You know, you could do, honestly, what could be a little bit easier to set things up is you could do get FSM array, and we can make, let's see, game manager. We'll give it a first state, set as the start state, and we'll call it init for initialization. Init, and we'll do a get owner. And you store that as game manager. And then you do set game object. And the game object we want, oh wait, hold on. The variable to set, it's a new global variable. Or actually, I guess we could have just done this, huh? Oh, no, yeah. New global variable called game manager. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Let me see. I just realized I made two of them name. Okay, so we do have this one, right? That's good. It's up there. And this one, I'm gonna call it this game object. And the variable we want to do is game manager. Let me see. I'm gonna close that. Yes, delete it. Okay. Globals, game manager. There we go. And then we want to store this as this game object, right? Set the variable value. Okay. So that sets it up as a global variable. And then in our NPC, they can get the game manager now. And the FSM name will be, let's call it info. Let's see. Add component FSM, call it info. Oops, that was close. Capital I, NFO, edit. And then in here, we're gonna have a variable for an array. Truth be told, we actually don't even need to put an array in there. We could just do a new, let's see, create empty, call this waypoints, and then create another empty and call this waypoint. Just call it waypoint. So I'm going to copy this, and then in our NPC, the NPC is going to get child, get random, or no, it's going to get child from the game manager called waypoints, and it's going to store it as waypoints. And then you do a get random child after that from that waypoints, and then you store it as random waypoints. And so that's where it's telling it to go. So random wander, it picks that, and then you do, let's see, I'll do this as get random waypoint, and then you have this. AlphaWolf says, interesting. So many ways to have NPCs do random wander, right? I might even have them get random floats that send them around those positions, but for now, I mean, I'm probably gonna have to. Actually, yeah, I am gonna have to. So I give them a random waypoint, right? And then what you do is you do random float. You do this, you do a minimum of 1, maximum of 5. You store the result in a new variable called random_x, and then you copy and paste this. You do it as new variable called random_z, and then you do a random bool, and you do this as a or b, and then you have a convert bool to flow int, yeah, it's to float, and the bool variable will be a or b, and the float variable will be plus or minus, and so the false value will be -1 and the true value will be 1. So you have, let's see, I'm gonna put this all the way at the bottom. So you get a random float between 1 through 5, and then you do a random bool, and then you use that bool to get either -1 or 1, and then you do a float multiply, and you multiply your what is it, random z, and you multiply by your plus or minus. And now you just do that with random, let's see, you do that again, but instead you do it here, and this time what you're doing is you're doing it for your random x, and then this, I think, okay, yeah, and this goes at the top, right there. Okay, random number between 1 through 5, you do a random bool that says a or b, use that bool to get either the -1 or a 1, you multiply your random z by 1 or -1, And then you do that again, but this time for your X float, right? So you call this your random X and Z. And the reason you do that, the reason you do the, whatchamacallit, the random bool to float thing is because on a grid, you're trying to say they could move, like, you're trying to say that they could move within a random, like, radius, pretty much. That random bool makes it so it's like, or I'm sorry, diameter. So let me see. Agent. You know, I also realized we need assets, import package, custom package, Unity projects, my Unity packages, ecosystem, import. NavMesh can't do it an easier way. Can't do what an easier way? What were you talking about, Alpha Wolf? NavMesh can't do something in an easier way? I'm gonna queue up, let me see. What do I got? Albums. I'm just gonna create a radio station off this. Create station, much easier. Random AI walking. There's no actions that I've ever got. There might be some in the ecosystem. Let's see, use the ecosystem. Let's see, maybe AI. Are there any? NavMesh agent area mask, find closest to, NavMesh agent move to, find closest point. NavMesh. Not that I know of, yeah. So in the pathfinding, whoa, where is that? There we go. So the pathfinding package, there's actually a lot of actions I have not explored in here. I even barely started using the agent warp action, which is just like, why have I not used that more? So okay. So now, let me see. NavMesh agent, find closest edge, sample path position, set agent destination, obstacle avoidance, set agent path, set agent radius. Yeah, there isn't really like a random wander action. Somebody should make that. Currently sitting here half asleep trying to figure out the best way my FSMs should run. Had it working perfect, then I duplicated my object trash can and realized it needs to be reworked. I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds very frustrating. You know, my friend texted me that the teacher found my phone name on the school Wi-Fi and called his mom shit. That's funny. Okay, so we got this random X and Z, right? And then, so after all that though, what you need to do is you need to do a sample, NavMesh sample position. And what that does, or actually, I'm sorry. There's a few things that need to happen here. You get the random X and Z, and I'll do this actually in a separate state before it gets hella confusing. You do this to finish, you go here, and then you put this sample position in there, and then you do an XYZ add, and then you also do a get position. So you want to get the position of the random waypoint, right? And we're going to store it in a vector called destination underscore v3 world space, right? And then you you take that destination v3 and you add the x and z, right? Your random x and the random z that we just made. And then you get the source position, that destination v3, right? So that's the culmination of everything we just did. And then you set this hit information of the sample, this position, to destination v3 again. Because what this action does is it takes this destination v3 and it checks if it lands on the nav mesh. And if it doesn't land on the nav mesh, then it finds the closest point on the nav mesh to where that was, and then it stores that position here. So this action just guarantees that you're sending your agent to somewhere that's not a nav mesh, because if you don't, they'll get that infinity thing and they'll be walking to the edge of your nav mesh like forever. They'll just get stuck there. So now that that's done, you send it off here. You do this get nav mesh v3, and then you have this one set destination. So set destination, and we're going to give it a nav mesh component. All right, that just got added automatically right here. Cool. And the destination we're giving it is that v3 one, path pending done event, custom events fin, boom. So when that's done calculating, it'll send off to the next state where we do an agent move. Right? So, or actually, no, sorry. Is stopped. And that's unchecked, so that just says make sure it's moving. And then you do a get distance between the owner and, get distance XYZ. That's what we want. Between the owner and the position, the destination v3. And then you store the distance in remaining distance, and that's in world space, and that's in every frame. And then you do a float compare, and you're comparing that remaining distance to something like, I don't know, 1.5, so that when they're in that range of it, and if it's equal or less than, it'll go to fin. And we're checking that every frame as well. So this is, we'll just call this in route. And then here, they're on the way there, and I guess they would do this all over again. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna call this repeat. I'm just gonna have it go all the way to the top again. So we'll see what happens. Save that. All right, so they go here. I'm gonna delete our guy from here, and let's just make some waypoints. So I'm gonna go like this. Actually, hold on, hang on. 3D object. Let's do cube. All right, so these are going to be waypoints. We'll put some like right over here. We'll call this waypoint, and then put one right here, and put one right there, and another one right there. All right, let's just see if that works. Oh wait, did we already do the spawner? We did, right? Or did we not? Yeah, we did. Okay, so I need to put them at some different spots too. Okay. Get next child from the spawn points. Wait, get. Huh, wait. This doesn't seem right. You get owner, which is this, and you set that as the right, and then get spawn. Oh, I just dragged and dropped this. Okay, NPC spawn points. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. All right, and then we'll do the same thing with these spawn points. We'll put some over here. LD48 here. And honestly, we'll just take these two, duplicate them, and bring them over here as well. All right, let's see how that works. Hit and play. Oh, I also realized I'm only creating one spawn. So you do create NPC. What I'll do is delete this transition and we'll put in a loop state. Loop through the state. Loop through the state the specified number of times. Sends the loop event. Yeah, I think this is the one I'd rather do. Let's do 5 NPCs per thing. Loop event and finish event. So fin will go up here. Loop event will come here. And there we go. Let's see how that does us. Are you submitting memories of a spy to LD48 thing? No, I'm not. And Alpha Wolf says, I see. Wait, shit, did that spawn enough dudes? Oh, look it. Oh, a lot of them spawn down here for some reason. They're walking pretty fast too. Okay, so this seems to be a nice bustling little area. I feel like we could use even more NPCs. Are they going directly to the spawn point? No, they all have... Yeah, there's a few random... Yeah, you can see how they go to different spots. Okay, that's good. They're all picking different spots around the waypoint. Okay. All right. It works. Nice. Yes, seriously. Wait, you actually have good graphics. What's Cyberpunk? Okay, so I think now that that's up and running, the next question is, oh, motherfucker, what is the actual gameplay, right? What are we even doing? So, oh, I should probably, okay, good. Just wanted to make sure that was all taken care of. Okay. My goodness, this is very exhausting. All right, so the player moves around and then has two items, right? 2 items. One is the sedative gun, or actually, I haven't even thought of what I'm gonna read through this really quick. This is what I wrote last night in the middle of the night. I just woke up and was like, fuck, this is probably what I should do. You have a limited amount of sedative which you can use to put your target to sleep. You can divvy up that sedative per dream layer. So you start with 15 units of sedative, and each unit is 1 second of sleep before they immediately wake up. You can shoot your first target with 5 units worth, and then use your dream machine to enter their dream, where it's half the speed. And in there, you now have 10 seconds to find the target again, to try to go even deeper. Wait, and there you now have 10 seconds to carry. Right. So you eventually run out of sedative, so you'll hit a bedrock of sorts. But that bedrock is adjustable based on how much sedative you decide to use up front versus how much you use later. And since your target is always somewhere random, you never know how long it will take you to find them, so it's still a gamble as to whether or not you should have used more or less sedative. Your target can be the same color every time in a sea of different colored NPCs, and they're on the move too, so you have to find them. Sedative is a measurable physical substance that you couldn't really carry with you through dreams. You could always dream up more. So what else could replace sedatives but still give you the time aspect that sedatives give? How about it's a fucking video game, just make something up that justifies it. So you can maybe collect more while you're in the dreams, but they're always a detour, and the game is just about high scoring and the depth level. You should always see your timers stacking in the upper right corner of the screen. There's a song with a clear rhythm that lets you hear 1 beat per second and a smaller beat, like a hi-hat or something, twice a second. But as soon as you go deeper into the levels, this song also slows down. You can export all the different versions of the song and just switch tracks depending on that level. Fucking A. I'm making a little cutscene before the game even starts, and it's so hilarious. Right on. What's the game about? The one you're working on right now? Oh, hopefully that answered the question. Alpha Wolf says, I'll probably go to sleep. I hate time zone. It's 4 a.m. See ya. Fucking A. Alpha Wolf, thanks for swinging by. Get some sleep. 4 a.m. Jesus, y'all are up so late sometimes. John Joe says, for the jam, supposed to make a sperm going deeper and deeper, and I'm making a funny cutscene of 2 people meeting, before the game starts. Dude, I'm telling you, that's a game I had an idea I had a long time ago. You're living my dream right now. 11:23 p.m. for me, UK, and 1:24 a.m. for you here. Fucking A. Yeah, it is. It's 3:25 for me in the afternoon right now. Okay. Okay. So you have a sedative gun, and you have the dream machine. But I think the dream machine. Okay, so the dream machine is just a helmet that gets thrown onto the NPC. Okay. And then excuse me. I actually want to bring my snacks over here. 1 second. You're in Mexico, aren't you? Oh yeah. I'm Mexican. I'm not in Mexico. Oh, Christ. What am I doing? Fucking video games take so much out of you. I mean, really, holy shit. Okay. Sedative gun. I'm trying to think of. Am I in a one room flat? Yeah, I have my living room, and there's another separate room for my kitchen, and there's a separate room that's like my bedroom. It's a pretty small little place, little baby spot, but it feels very big. For just me, for just one person, it feels like a huge place. Okay, so the sedative gun, you shoot people with it and they immediately fall asleep, and then there's a countdown for how long they should be asleep. So it's like, what I'm wondering is it that for each time you shoot them, it adds, like 1 bullet equals 1 second of sleep, or 1 bullet equals 3 seconds of sleep, or something like that, or should it be measured some other way? Because the other way I thought of it is like, if you click and hold, it like powers up, and then like if you just tap it, that's 1 second, but if you click and hold, it adds 5 seconds. But it's also kind of like, that's a bit of a toss-up, because how long does it take to click and hold? I live in California. I'm a Cali boy. A Cali brosif. Oh, these desserts. So good. Okay. I think I'm going to do it. Let's keep it simple. 1 click. 1 bullet, and that is or is there a better way to do this? Because I'm trying. There should be thought in it, you know, like there should be like. One click, 1 bullet. Let's try 3 seconds. We can adjust these numbers later, right? But for now, it's just 1 click, 1 bullet, and then however much time it gives you is. Let's change that. Okay, so for each thing, it's 1 bullet, 1 click, 3 seconds. Okay, and then that does target NPC. I guess you should be able to shoot any NPCs, right? Okay. So NPC So I'm gonna do ragdoll. Okay. I hope this, because it worked like a charm the first time I ever did it with Memories of a Spy, but then I recently tried it again for that zombie game, and it just didn't do it as well. Okay, pelvis, and then this, 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 and then left arm. I don't know if this is shoulder. I think it's like this. I hope it's like this. Or actually, no. It's probably like this. Left arm, left forearm. And then, where's the right one? Right arm. Right forearm. And then spine 2. And where's the head? Head. Create. Please work. Oh, look. That one got all fucked up. What's that one? Spine 2. Should that have been on something else? Maybe it's this one. Maybe it should have been spine 1. Fucking hell. Okay, trying this again. Gotta go and work on a run. Need you to make a campaign where you're a hack. Need to make a campaign where you're a hacker. You hack government banks. It's not funny how I have a Peggy 3 rating on Google. That's funny. Peggy ratings. Wait, god damn it! Why does this still have? Why does he still have? Let me see. There we go. Okay. Brilliant. Ragdoll. Let's do this one more time. Okay, we got the hips. We got the left leg, left knee, left foot. And you got the right leg, right foot. And then let's do spine 1 in here, middle spine. And then head. also goes in here. It's fine. Left arm. And then left forearm. And then left hand. Oh wait, shit. You don't do that. So you do right arm. Right arm. Right forearm. Please work. Okay. Looks like it's good enough, right? Some of these colliders are a bit fat, so let's see. Left arm, left forearm, right arm, right forearm. I'm gonna just, let's see, 0.075, 0.06. Okay, that's good. And then okay, holy shit. So let me just make sure. These guys are gonna be freaking out right now. Okay, there we go. You see him? Great. Now we're really in that cyberpunk territory. But if I selected one of them and disabled their animator and then continued it, and actually disabled their nav mesh agent, and if I tried playing with them, there we go. So they're nice and loosey-goosey now. Okay. Works good enough. So for the time being, all these things need to get set to, oh wait, shit, what the fuck happened to this? Oh my god, look at his little leg. He has like a super little leg. Oh my god. That looks kind of busted. Let me see. Right there, that one. Okay, that should not look like that. That should be capsule collider, center, direction x-axis, z-axis. There we go. And it should go like right there. Is that better? It's closer. And let's see, -0.01. And what about this? Nope. About this. There we go. Right there. And then the height should be the same thing as low man right leg. Let's see, 0.09. Radius 0.09. Height, paste it in there. And hopefully that'll be better now. Does that look a little bit better? We'll see. We'll see how it does. Everything else looks okay, I think. Let's take this head. And the radius will do 0.2, 0.15. Okay. Let's see, let's do 0.12, 0.14. And okay. Oops. Rad. Let's get this nav mesh agent radius, move it down, something like that. And then the height, also bring it down like that. Maybe just a little bit more. Nice. 1.78. Okay. Fucking A. I'm gonna hop on my PC and have you in the background. I'm on my Ultra Cyberpunk PC with an i3. Nice. Bullseye. Got this dude set up. Let's see about making a... Okay, I'm gonna put this nav mesh shit above it, and let's make more FSMs. So we're gonna have the health FSM, and the health FSM is going to have a variable called, or should I call it like sleep? Maybe it's not health, it should be sleep. And we'll have a variable called sleep timer. I'll call this the sleep timer. And there'll be a value called sleep timer. Trying to figure out how this is gonna work. So by default, it's 0. But it has a float compare that is always checking every frame, and it's going to check the sleep timer. Hang on. So what happens when you shoot? Let's like write out the logic, right? So if you have when you shoot an NPC with sedative, first they immediately fall asleep. They stay asleep for however much sedative you shot them with. And so like 5 shots at 3 seconds a pop equals 15 seconds to sleep, right? So that 15 seconds starts counting down as soon as they fall asleep, right? And then when the countdown finishes, they wake up again. Okay, so what that makes me think is that I'm going to need a wake up or a stand up. I think this one should be good. Let's see, let's refresh this. how about this one? That one's better. All right, let's get that one. Download. And saving it in mix mode. I'm just gonna call it stand up, all one word. And I'll pause it, come back here. It's importing Mixamo and stand up. Where is it? Right here. Duplicate it, rename it, stand up. NPC controller, stand up in here. And then on this guy, we'll have, yeah, we now have that stand-up animation. So when the countdown finishes, they wake up again. / play stand-up animation. Okay. And continue routine. Okay. Now the thing is, there's a difference between just the normal. There's a lot of things I haven't really considered yet about how this is all gonna work out. Holy smokes. Okay, so the countdown finishes, they wake up, play stand-up animation, and continue routine. If they are the target, then all dream layers below all dreams in layers below will end. This is gonna be fucking confusing. This is a hell of a gamble. I'm taking a huge gamble on this one. If they are the target, then all dreams and layers below will end. I don't even know what that means. Okay. I should add a wanted level so when you get spotted or hacked by another hacker, the police spawn and kill you. Right. Yeah, you should. Sounds like a great idea. Thousands and layers will end. Okay. Let's answer this other question. When you hook up to target with Dream Machine, 1, you press interact on their head to slap the Dream Machine on them. 2, what do you do? It takes you to the next dream layer, but what does that even fucking mean? Because it's about going even deeper. It makes me think that I should probably make layers so I could still use the environment, but change only where the player excuse me. We need to do a test on that. I think the first proof of concept that we absolutely need is going between dream layers. It's not even the NPC shit's actually no big deal. What we really need, let me see. Display, let's see. There we go. I think that's why that wasn't maxed out. There we go, that's much better. So you should be able to, let me see. Like you're walking around. Look at all these guys. Like you should be able to go in here and then like press a button and then it takes you, it makes everything different somehow. Those NPCs in the background are very distracting. Let's see. How do you make different layers of a dream? I guess you could take everybody. Yeah, so is the only thing that's on it that's different per layer is like the people, the NPCs. So I wonder if there's a way where let's see, material. Let's go to the asset store for a second and let's ask the asset store if you have any ghost shaders. Something like that, you know? I like that. Are there any free ones? Spooky shader starters? Ghost shader. Okay, maybe not free assets. All these NPCs are showing off some pretty realistic movements. Oh yeah, I mean it's like definitely pinnacle of my. Oh, here we go. Swordmaster Ghost Shader. This is kind of $6. That's not bad. I think that's all. Is that all I want? Are there like shader actions? I never really fucked with. Let me see. Shader. I guess it's just material actions, right? Create new material, get shader keywords. Material, disable keyword. Everything is free asset. This one's $6. Let's see, is there any better ones? That one's $9. What does this look like? I'm not crazy about it. Ghost effect, URP, easy shader pack. I guess there's a bunch of shit in here. I could get this one for $6. Oh. Is this using, whatchamacallit though? Shader graph? Because I do not have shader graph installed and I'm using 2019, right? Supported by using, yeah, this one takes only 2020 or higher. Can't do that one. Go to Unreal Engine for Blueprint. Okay, for sure. Gotcha. Let me just close everything out. I'll do it right now. Playmaker not good. Cool. I'm on it, noise animation. Hollow shader, AR, hologram shader. A lot of these are hologram shaders, which like I have one. But I don't think. Let's see. This is probably one of the ones that I'm more interested in. This is 5.66 high. Let's see. This is probably my jam. Should I get this? It is just the shader. All right. Okay. Or rather, you know what I can try is, let me see. How about this? Package manager. And I have this hologram effect shader. I wonder if there's a way I can, let's see, import it. Import. There might be a way I can tweak it so it looks like a ghost shader. So hologram. Hologram 5. So like if I wanted Ba, 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 ba. Characters, NPC man. Let's see. Left arm, left forearm. Right arm, right forearm. I'm gonna set these to is kinematic. And a part of me is wondering, like, should I really though be using the ragdolls on this? Okay. I love Playmaker though, just not using it for the jam, even though I should. Yeah, it definitely has. It has been a lot of back and forth between a lot of folks in the chat. And now I'm full of regret. He searched free shader but not find. The shader I'm using is free. You know, actually, noise animation is hella negative vibes. Like, there's like weird content, like happy face after saying, like, that's just mean, right? Like, you put a happy face after you say, like, haha, like he didn't find his free shader. So I'm actually hiding you. So bye, noise animation. You're no longer welcome in the chat. Okay, so cool. And let me get everybody else in the chat. If you see noise animations comments still, let me know, and I'll just I'm just gonna totally kick him from the chat. He's not being like super malicious, but it's you know, he's being a nuisance, or they're being a nuisance. I have no idea what they are. Okay, so he was just like, he was just being annoying. He was just being annoying. An engine is an engine. It all depends on how you use it. Exactly. Ty Prow says, "Sup, bro? What's up? What's up, that Mario icon?" So what was I in the middle of? I was gonna put that shader on here right after I make sure that this NPC's. Let's see. He was actually just talking shit. Period. He was talking shit about Playmaker. He was talking shit about Unity. And like, I don't mind. I don't mind when people are talking shit about things. But the part where it's just like, okay, you're here to be trouble, is when he said he said you looked for a free shader and could not find any. Happy face, you know. So he, you know, that is what's the character? The bully from Simpsons. The you know, he was being that kid. He was like, he was trying to just provoke, and that shit just doesn't fly. Like, it's just an easy peasy right click on your name and kick you out. Yeah, he was taking the piss. Yeah. And I just have a zero tolerance for people who come in here and take the piss like that, you know, where it's like, if you're friendly with me, usually, right? Like, if you come in here and we're actually chill and you take the piss every now and then, like Frank came in here and was like, hey, those NPCs look like they're working spot on, and they were all broken. He's taking the piss. But that is like friendly because I know what Frank's about. But this stranger comes in and the first thing he starts doing is like immediately just talking shit. You don't belong here. Like, it's like, bye-bye. Go have fun in another chat. I'm putting things like shaders on the back burner. I'm sore from the vaccine, a little bit faded, and also probably too lazy to add shit like that for now. Yeah, this already I can tell is like, man, I just got to make sure a lot of these things can work because they are important to the gameplay. They're very important to the gameplay. I'm really interested in Playmaker. Do you know if it's possible to use Oculus Quest development? I don't know. I'm not the man to ask about that. I've made a game for the Vive with it, but I haven't done anything for the Oculus. Okay, so I put all those as kinematic, and then I think the last things that I was going to do was the legs. So up leg, this one, and this one. No, what's this? Okay, right leg is kinematic. Hips is kinematic. Actually, I should probably be doing this too. Spine 1 and where's his head at? And head is kinematic. Add component, Playmaker. Okay, just so I could spot them later. Okay, so I'm just gonna run that really quick to make sure that they're all kinematic. Cool. All right. Oh, are these guys barefoot? All right. That's enough to look at. I would love to try Playmaker. Yeah, it's a great fucking tool. Great fucking tool. What action should I use for the player sperm to move around with the mouse trying to find a quick tutorial? Use John Jero, use this mouse. What was it? Screencast or mouse pick. So mouse pick performs a pick on the scene from the main camera and serves results. Use ray distance to. So you could. I mean, this is kind of how I would do it. I mean, maybe it's not the best one. There's also screen. World to screen point. Screen pick. Perform a ray cast into the scene using a screen coordinates and sort results. You could use that. All these ones are all these actions that I'm naming right now. They do ray casts into the world, or they pick a point on the screen, and then they give you a V3. And then what you could do is you could use that V3 to like set a position for the for your whatchamacallit, your player sperm. Okay, so now that I have that guy walking around, I'm gonna see if I can just change his shader. Let's see. Animator. Where's his actual... Oh, it's all these, huh? Activate solo, random child. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I can even do it during the scene. Let's try playing it, and I'll try doing it during the scene. Okay, so I pause it. And let's get this guy. And for the shader, oh, I can't even change it during runtime or what? Son of a bitch. Oh, I wonder if material or what is it? Is it God damn it, I hate when I double click on these things and it always tries to open Blender. Here we go. Maybe I can't run it at runtime, or I can't fuck with it at runtime. Strange. Characters. I guess that's how you do it. You'd have to unpack all that stuff. So what was it called? Hologram. Basic hologram. All right. I think despite all, says, wow, looking good. Lots of improvements since yesterday. Thanks. Yeah, it's a lot of just aesthetic stuff for now. There's a few functionalities that are ready to go, but still a little dicey. And I think, honestly, what I'm going to have to do, hate to do this, guys, but I legit think that I just need one solid model. And so, let's see, simple character. Okay. Extracted materials for me, please. No, it still does, yeah. That's really annoying. Super annoying. And then apply. All right, so now all of them are disconnected. So I should be able to just, let's see. Okay, nice, they're all disconnected. Boom. All right, so now I can create my own material. And I'm gonna call this blue. And it's gonna be, guess what? Blue. And it's not gonna be specular, no reflections. We're gonna enable GPU instancing. And I'm gonna take all of these, and apply it. Nice, okay. I could take these and apply it. Wait, are there some that I'm missing? Oh, these have 2 elements. So I should just change these to 1. And these also have 1. Size should be 1. These, size 1. Okay. Oh, I guess some of these don't have a choice. They have to be 2. There we go. Some of them were even 3, huh? Okay. So then, if I change this from standard to hologram, holo value, interesting. So if I have it really low, like that, Which density? Oh yeah, that's interesting. Ooh, that's so cool. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try running the game like that. See what they look like. Or actually, emission multiplier. Let's just see what that looks like at first. Okay. I'm kind of on board with that. Kind of on board with that. It's not a bad start. Not a bad start. Okay. Let's see. So then this is 2 and blue. Let's try even the ones they have pre-baked in. Let's try something like or this really warbly one. What the fuck? It's weird, right? Isn't this weird? Hologram 2. Do that. Maybe try these ones. The only thing I don't like is that I'm actually going through each and every one of these to change it, which isn't too big of a deal. Let's see. Huh. Is there like a dude pushing around? What the fuck? Okay. The shader is trippy as fuck. I love it. Yeah, it's actually not bad. I'm pretty on board with this. So my only beef right now is that I have to change it for all of these. But you know what? Actually, I think I'm gonna get rid of all this randomized shit. We don't even need it anymore. So I'm gonna create a new empty and call this normal or full model. I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna put this in here. I'm gonna put this in here, and I'm gonna put this in here. And I'm gonna actually duplicate this, call it npc old, and then make a new folder called backups. Okay, so we're just working on this guy. I'm gonna delete this, 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 and this. And that's all we need. It's just this full model that has all these things on it. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And we'll change this hologram. Characters. blue, blue. There we go. And we change this blue. So at the topmost layer, things will be blue. And then at the bottommost layer, they'll be red. So all we're changing is this base color. Ooh, yeah, and it has to be like that. Ooh, okay, okay. There we go. Okay, I think that's the last tweaking I needed to do with it. Sort of reminds me of Predator's Heat Vision a little. Yeah. I think it's going to be, as it gets towards the bottom, it'll be more... In fact, I think what I'll do is like... Let me see. What if they were both blue, right? But they're, what is it? The hollow value? Oh, no, that's the wrong one. Hollow value's down, hollow distance, glitch section, glitch density. Like that, and then is that as high as it can go? Oh yeah, oh shit. Wait, so 1, 1, and 1. Oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Look at, they're like super wobbly. Super duper wobbly. Glitch period. Ooh. Too much, too much. 15. Like this. And then maybe change that down to like 9. There we go. I like that. That's nice and wavy. Okay. All right. Make it transparent. They are a little transparent. They're a little transparent. They're pretty transparent, actually. Okay, so I'm going to copy material properties, unplay it, and then paste material properties. Now hopefully it should maintain that across the board. Yep, cool. So I'm gonna rename this to Ghost Shader. And what we want to do, let me take a look at this logic for a second. When you hook up to a target with a Dream Machine, you press interact with their head and it slaps Dream Machine on them. Let's see. They wake up, blah, blah, blah. Why Playmaker sometimes is very laggy. You know, sometimes Playmaker has lagged on me with a bunch of these open, with a bunch of FSMs open in your inspector. So if you right click and do collapse all components, but the number one thing I would recommend is updating to the absolute latest, newest version. If you have the latest patch, that has helped me recently, because I had an old version of Playmaker running, and I updated it, and everything was like buttery smooth. But if not, you can always still do this. You can collapse all components, so all these are collapsed. That helps. Also, just when you're playing the game, if you're playing it and this is still open, like, check it out. Like right now, this is open, so performance is actually not as good as it could be. But if I unselect it, see there's nothing happening here anymore, then performance is going to be better. Alternatively, like, to do the same thing, you can go over here to your preferences, and you can go to debugging, I think. Let me see. Or general. Right here. Disable Playmaker. This is in general, in the preferences right here. This little preferences button. General. Disable Playmaker editor when game is playing. If you check this, this will turn off when you play your game. It's kind of the same thing as deselecting things. But if you check this, it'll just ensure that every time you're playing this goes away. I don't have it checked because I just deselect things. So I could just play the game without anything selected, and it keeps nice and smooth. But, if you have a smaller project like right now I'm on, I have this open. You can even probably select one of these guys, and it's still going to be smooth. It's just when you have like a bunch of shit going on, you might start running into weird problems. Okay. Oh, I got to remember that this is here. Okay. State. Okay. Holy shit. Gotta keep pressing forward. So when you press interact on their head, so let's just make it so if you interact with an NPC at all, it'll take you to a layer deeper. So going a layer deeper means one, all previous NPCs Shit, I just realized actually changing material value changes everybody's value universally. So I do need to make several materials. Is there like a create material? Or what else? Get material, set material. Convert material to object. This is tough. It's honestly this fucking character that's really bugging me out. I think legit I am just gonna get a different character. Can you fucking believe it? What I need is just one solid mesh. Path or Playmaker is great, but speed is not its strength. And I think of it as having an extra step added behind the scenes. Unity has to interpret and translate FSMs into something it can understand. Yeah, thankfully that's mostly just interface stuff. So if you design elegant enough FSMs, you won't really run into that. or you won't run into that to a degree that it's going to slow you down. Because as far as like playing the game actually goes, it's a bunch of C# scripts that, you know, run really smooth when the game is actually built. Hyper casual ready. That's funny. What am I doing? Still looking for fucking character models. Jesus Christ. Okay. I think I am gonna bust open Cinema and then go to Mesh. There we go. Okay. All right, so here's our guy. He has all these things. Like, I really wish I could just... I think I gotta do it. I think I literally gotta do this. Turbo Squid. Low poly. These are low poly? Why do I doubt that? Why do I doubt that those are low poly? Let's see, simple cartoon. Or I should put like low poly. Low poly person. Low poly my ass, right? Those things were like crazy high poly for sure. Sucks because I'm actually really Can you do a set material for multiple? Or is there like a ecosystem? If you spawn the NPCs in there, and then you want them to change their material color. Like, I wonder, I'm almost certain it's just gonna do this. I don't know why I'm even. Oh, I could put all those materials in here. Can't I? Can I put these meshes in here? No, shit. Damn, I can't do that. Okay. I think that's, oops, nope. I think that's how I do it. I think these are all just legs, torso, head. Okay. And then I can get all these and then connect objects and delete. There we go. And I'm even gonna delete all this shit. Delete that. And I'm just gonna make one material. I'm gonna call this the NPC color, and just start with blue, purple, whatever. Slap it on there. Great, that's all I wanted. And then I'm gonna do export FBX. Let's see, solid man. Okay. And let's see if that works better. IC+1 says, I gotta go to sleep. Alright, IC+1, get some good rest. Get some good old sleep. Where the hell is this? There it is, right? That's where. Let's see if I can now delete that. Weird. Got a Zoom meeting with the +1 team at 9:30. Yeah, get some good sleep in so you can get that meeting in. Let me see. Should probably. I think I have an idea. Here's what I'm gonna do. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Keeping all that stuff. Okay, importing the solid man. Right? Unpacking prefab completely. Honestly, I'm even gonna do this. Let's see. Mixamo. Upload character. Select character file. Actually, I could just drag and drop this guy in. Solid man FBX. Literally everyone says run as Carlson. I only use Danny's public movement scripts. It does look a lot like it, huh? Wait, why isn't this guy showing up? What the fuck? Where'd he go? I don't even see him. What the fuck? I'm not satisfied. Upload this character. Solid man, FBX. What in the world? Crazy. Okay. Fuck you. Let's see. Low poly. Come the fuck on. You know what? Screw it. I am just gonna use these old figures. I don't know why this isn't. Oh. Is it because he doesn't have material on him? He should be. What the fuck? Oh. Let's see. Man mesh. And then you select those and you do this and you go, my man. And then you export it as an FBX. All right. God damn it. No, why? It's weird that you only see these weird floating polys. Holy shit. Maybe these need to get deleted. Try that again. I fucking knew it. I called it. I said that that downloading this character pack was gonna give me some weird issues. I gotta like fly through the programming bits. Nope. Okay. Jesus Christ. Just give me a solid model, man. Okay. I'm just gonna use my old dude. I'm just gonna use my trusty old stick figures. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Wait. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna download this. This is outrageous. So I'm gonna delete these. Just gonna call this walk. Or no, that's standing. Fucking hell. Okay. And then we need walk. I'll call this stand. And then in place. Yep, download. Should have did this a long time ago. Actually, nah, because man, I don't really like using these stick figures for something else right now. I want to use them for Memories of a Spy. Walk. Yes. Okay, we have the walk, we have that one. And then you know what? I'm gonna have the fall. Or is there like a die? I think there's one that I kind of think of. This one, right? Yeah, download. Actually, that's kind of die backwards. Mutant dying, two-handed, sword and shield, die. Let's see, death. That one, that's the one. Okay, I'll call this one knockout. Okay, so we have walking. And people should just be constantly on the move. So I'm gonna leave it at that. Please, 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 no more fucking issues. Okay, so NPC man has all that, right, blah, blah, blah. Remove component, actually gonna come out here and let's see. Here we go, time to pick up speed. It's already gonna be 5, I have to pick up speed. NPC man goes there, Mixamo, we have our walk, I'm gonna start with that one. I'm gonna unpack prefab completely. And actually, not even before I do that, I'm gonna select all of these and let's see. We're gonna do legacy, apply. Let's see, where's that last one? Legacy, apply, and come on. Legacy, apply. Last one. Found a C# script because I couldn't find a way to make the player follow the mouse with Playmaker. It's almost 3 a.m. I can't think that much. I wish I could be there to help everybody. I wish I could be there to help everybody. These are problems I would love to have helped you solve. Very simple solutions too. But I'm glad you got it. I'm glad you found something. 3 a.m. That's crazy. Okay. I'm gonna put walk in here, and I'm gonna unpack prefab completely. Delete the cylinder. So I'm gonna call this NPC. Just gonna call it NPC. And right, the material is gonna be I'm gonna make a create material solid color. I should do solid blue. And we'll have that, and solid blue will be like that. Okay. Ooh, this little dude is tiny. 10, 10, and 10. I don't know why middle click and drag isn't working. Right there is not bad. Looking, looks good enough. Looks good enough. Okay. Call this mesh, and it's the solid blue at first. Actually, you know what? The trains are already blue, so I'm gonna call this solid red, and let's just do that as red. Right, and let's turn off highlights and that. GPU instancing. I like that it's a missive. Okay. Real time. Huh. Okay. Albedo. Yeah. Opaque. Cool. So I'm gonna take. I know I'm gonna have to do this eventually, so I'm just gonna do it now. Package manager, smart copier, and import. Okay. And smart copy components. I'm going to take everything except for that. And let's put it on this one. Paste as new. Cool. Delete that one. And then in characters, drag and drop that in. And then in game manager, we will change that to just NPC, and then take this guy, edit him in here, change his nav mesh agent, the radius, gonna bring it like that, 0.05, and then height, bring it down, like right to 0.25. Okay, looking all right. NPC animator controller, great, has that. Speed, we're gonna change this down to 2.5. Angular speed, we'll put that up to 1,000. Keep auto braking on, I believe. Or no, we're gonna turn it off. And let's see. Now we can do this Mixamo, NPC animator controller, change man walk and stand up. Man walk. Stand up. Walk. Unity walk. Deleting all that shit, including pants. Okay. And we're gonna take the walk from here, duplicate, call it just walk, and put it in there as the default one. And we're gonna have knockout. Okay, call that KO. And then gonna have stand right here, duplicate, call this stand, and put it in here. So we have walk, knockout, and stand. All right. And so it immediately starts playing walk. Repeat, we're gonna change that. So we're gonna do set material color, specify game object, it's gonna be the mesh. And for the mesh, we only have the one thing, so that makes our lives a lot easier now. And I could change that from its standard solid red to this ghost shader. And let's see how that does. Or actually, no, I'm sorry, I need to do a set material. There we go. Mesh, and changing it to the ghost shader. So every time they go somewhere, they'll change. Let's see if I didn't completely destroy my whole setup. Okay. Oh, I need to loop the walk animation. But yeah, so when this guy gets here, he should turn blue too. Both of those guys, they should turn blue when they get there. Yep. Cool. Right? And wherever that guy's going, yep, cool. Works. So KO stays, stand stays, walk is the only one that loops. Okay. All of that's working. So let's go to characters. I could delete NPC man, don't need that anymore. And NPC is what we want. Whew. And I'm going to get rid of this because now we know the set material works. Great. Let's see. I want to be able to, let's see, NPC spawner, when it creates the NPC, it should parent them to something. So I'm gonna create a new, oh God, I'm making this up on the fly. Time layers, right? And in Game Manager, the parent is going to be, oh shit, actually. So the game, let's go to the logic. Okay. Time layers setup, right? So start of the game makes one time layer, a game object, with a set name action that builds off an int to name it something like time layer underscore one. Fuck. I wish I could do 0, 1 because it's gonna whatever, right? You do time layer underscore 1, and then all NPCs created at the start of the game are added to this, are parented to this time layer underscore 0, 1. So then when you enter time layer underscore 2, okay, hold on. Let's say you interact with something that then creates a new time layer object named time layer underscore 02. Then creates a whole new batch of NPCs parented under that time layer. Okay. So they're all in there. So it's constantly adding to the same scene, I guess. Oh, that's what should happen. It should be like you only ever see your target though. Oh, okay. This is helping. So it's like you create the time layer. And it puts that's actually not right. You create NPCs. I have to reconsider this. Fuck. So you start the game. You create all these NPCs. Put all NPCs in a Parent all NPCs in a game object. I should just work on the game tomorrow. I guess it's 3 a.m. It will be, you know, hyper casual, just dodging stuff. Right on. Yeah, 3 a.m. Get some sleep. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Good night. See ya, heart. Big ol' heart. Get some good rest, John Jiro. Catch you tomorrow on the chat. Sure you got this. Sure you got this. Parent all NPCs in a game object. What do I want here? This is so... Go into the rain. Okay, if I just did this the kind of semi-boring way. Parent all NPCs in a game object. Spawn a target NPC. And then when you get the target NPC, interact with E. The target changes to the first layer ghost material. Okay. And all NPCs get randomly warped to areas around spawn points. Okay. Points. And the countdown timer for however much sedative you gave them pops up into the corner. Mm-hmm. That target changes to the first layer of ghost material. To the ghost material. Long live YouTube and its endless supply of tutorials, right? Seriously endless. What tutorials did you find right now, Frank? All target NPCs disappear. One gets added to your Dreams Within Dreams score. Alright. This is really ridiculous. I don't know how I'm gonna... So if they wake up... Target change to ghost material. Okay, and a countdown. Alright. And... the new... Oh. new target and calls it my dream target. Okay. And okay. Okay, so you have the target and then the target's target and then the target's target. Let me try to wrap my head around that for a second. Target spawns. Okay, no, that's not the right way to do this. I don't even have the game working right now. I'm worrying about dynamic lighting. Right. Yeah. Oh boy. I'm still trying to wrap my head. This is like the worst logic to try to like wrap my head around. That's the thing, is like I can't be satiated. I'm so fucking bored and dissatisfied by anything that's not like very, very like uncommon. And right now, I think I took that a little too far. Like legit trying to make an Inception arcade game. Oh man. Okay. So the target spawns. Okay. Target 1 spawns target 2. Oh, you know what it is? It's like iron target and sets the new target as their child. Okay, there's kind of like, oh my god. Like I just need reality, dream 1, dream 2, dream 3, dream 4, dream 5. Okay, so it's like if this one wakes up, if the person having dream 3 wakes up, then that means dream 4 and 5 need to stop with it. And all that means is that the NPCs disappear. I want to say this could be done with arrays somehow. What is the system? Should I just try starting it? When you get a target NPC, that target changes to the ghost material. So if, like, target 1, target 2, target 3, target 4, target 5. It's not even like that. It's like target 1 is dreaming of target 2. Target 2 is dreaming of target 3. So let's say this one has like 10 seconds and like 5 seconds and 15 seconds, 150 seconds, whatever. And this one has like 2 seconds, and this one has 1 second. let's say somehow the 5 seconds ran up for this one, right? Or let's just say this one, 0 seconds, right? When this one hits 0 seconds, they need to stop. They need to get rid of these ones. Destroy lower targets. Remove Oh, I guess it is kind of like an array. It's like you get the array length. Oh, okay, so the amount of targets. Let me see. Array. So you can do where it's like you get the array length. So if the array length is, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? You have 5, and then you want to resize it. You basically get your own position in the array, which is 2 on this, right? And you resize it by saying my index plus 1. So it's like get size 5 minus my index plus 1, which is 3. My index is 2, this 1 is 3, equals 3. Right? So now resize the target array to 3. Okay, and the dream within dream score counter is based on the size of the array. Minus 1 or whatever. How many dreams within a dream? The dream's deep score counter is just based on the size of the array. Okay, the dream's deep score counter is based on the size of the array. So 1, 2. Oh, that is minus 1. So this is 2 dreams deep. Okay. That's what happens when they wake up. Okay. I think that works. This last target spawns a new target and calls it my dream target. This last target spawns new target. And adds and this target new target and adds it to the target array. Okay. I think that makes sense. All right, should I start fucking designing this thing now, or programming this thing now, or what? My goodness. So all NPCs should have they have their random wander one, but they also have their let's see, random warp. And so it's kind of like these. It's kind of like you get these ones. And and then you do an agent warp to that new destination right here. Warp. Okay, and then when you finish, you come back up there. And this random warp, we're gonna have a new event called random warp. It's gonna be global transition, random warp. All right, oops, and it goes here. Let's see, link start, lock to right. Get nav mesh, right? Nav mesh sample position. And then it does that, warps them over there. Oh, actually, hold on. Delete transition. Success event, fin. Boom. Do failure event. Let's see, fail. And I guess this will just be so we can see if that happens or not. Failed to warp. Okay. Oh, you know what it should be actually? Is first it does check is target. Do a bool test and get FSM bool. And we'll have add FSM. I'm just gonna call this info, move to the top. Edit variables, bool is target. Okay, random wander, info is target. New variable is target, bool variable is target, is true. New event, true. And new event, false. If it is the target, then it just goes over here, does nothing. If it's not the target, then it does random warp. Okay. So don't warp. Just stay. Christ. Okay, so we need the thing that sets the target. So targets where's the head at? Point 0.02, 3, 2.5. 0.028, 2.7, 2.6. Looks pretty good. Okay. And spine, add component, box collider. 0.02, 0.02, 0.02. Oops. Point 0.07. There we go. So you need to hit them in their chest or in their head. These are triggers. FSM. Head, FSM. Okay. And it's a trigger. If you hit them, so send an update. Global transition. So if you shoot them with those things, let's see. We'll create a new event. We'll call this shot, make it global. Global transition, shot, and we'll call this shot. Are you going to do the GMTK Jam this year? I want to. That would be nice. That's such a terrible thing to consider right now because I'm so exhausted. I think I just hit the 4-hour mark for today, so that means I worked on this game for a little over 8 hours now, and I haven't made much progress. But I am kind of flying through it now. But yeah, the GMTK Game Jam would be dope. Let's see. Are you gonna enter it, Frank? Okay, so here we have get event data, get event info. So what happens when you shoot somebody? You want to get float data. No, you want to get int data, and we'll convert that to a float. We'll call this sedative count, and then we will set of an int data. We'll set it as sedative count. I plan on it. Nice. Rad. And then a send event. I guess you could do maybe set FSM int instead. I feel like this is safer. Sedative count, all right. Sedative to add. Call this shot. We'll call this, yeah, sleep timer's all right. I'd really like to work on a game with my daughter. She's got mad art skills. That would be super sweet. You could do the Robert Rodriguez thing and just make a fucking smash hit with your kid. Like Rusty's making he didn't make a game with his kid, but maybe that's different. Yeah, making a game with your kid sounds fucking rad. So we do like if it goes here, you do like a float add. The float variable is sleep timer, and then you add new variable called sedative to add. And then add sedative time. Okay. Every frame, you're doing that. If it's equal, actually, it's equal, fin, or less than, also fin, sleeping, and then wake up. So this goes back to here. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what you do is you set bool value. See, is asleep to true, and then you do this. Global transition shot. You delete this one. Come down here. Oh, wait. Do a bool test. Bool variable is asleep if it's true, and false. Okay. If it's false, then you do add sedative. Oh wait, oh shit. It can't, it has to be, oh. Right, okay, hold on. It's not if they're asleep or not. It's as if you're in their world or not. If you're in their... Oh god, these are weird logistical fucking issues. Holy shit. Let's see. Link start, octa right. Okay. I may team up with both my kids. My daughter's awesome at art and my son can code. Oh shit. You should just make a fucking little indie studio. That'd be super rad. Oh, that's nice. Oh fuck. Okay, so you can add somebody, you can add sedative to somebody, but check check if you're in their world. So it's not a bool test. Can't do that. I'm gonna get rid of that. Set bool variable is asleep. It's not what I'm trying to do. If you're in their world, if it's false, then they're just sleeping. But if it's true, then it goes here. Start to left. That would be awesome. Yeah. You'd honestly probably make a killing off of a YouTube channel like that too, like a YouTube channel about a family of like game devs, like you and your kids making games. That would be a killer YouTube channel. That's a way to get a fucking an audience. People would eat that shit up. I would watch that shit. Okay. So I guess this is like, it checks their info, right? So you do like a get FSM int, and then from the owner, it's info. The variable name is like my level, and store the value into my level, and you compare it to the player's current level. Get FSM int from the player. So let's add in a init up here and get FSM game object. We'll get it from the game manager info. We'll call it player variable player. Set this as the start state. And when it's finished, it goes here, I guess. Oops. Start up to left. I'm designing UI because my code and I aren't on speaking terms right now. Bro, I'm designing my fucking like first thing that's actually for like super like that's actually specific to this game. You know, like everything else, like how much time have I wasted? You've seen me waste so much time on all these like modeling things that I should have just, oh man. Too many risks up front this time on my behalf. Okay, so player, let me add that really quick. Game manager, info, variables, make a new game object, calling it player, and we're just gonna drag and drop the player in here. Okay, and then in the NPC, the sleep timer, check if you're in their world, getting the FSM. Oh wait, did I not? What the fuck? Huh. Player, FSM name, info, variable name, player. Could have. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you get the. It gets the player over there. Okay. And then you get info, variable name, player level. And then new variable that, and then you do an int compare, and you compare my level to the player level, and if it's equal to, then it's true, but if it's less or greater than, it's false. Okay, that works. Okay, player level. So the FSM and the player. New FSM, calling it info, variables, int, player level, boom. I'm gonna move this up here. Okay, all my FSMs are right here. It isn't about finishing it per se, it's about what you learn while you work on it. Yeah, totally. I'm just like, I can't believe I ran into, like, that was bad luck. That was honestly bad luck to have so many issues with these assets I downloaded. Yeah, I'm not tripping about that because I'll finish this game eventually. But I think because I'm working on Memories of a Spy, I'm like particularly interested in not touching this game for a long time after the game jam because I just want to get back to work on Memories of a Spy. Okay, so we got the player level all set up. Or we have the thing that tells the NPC sleep timer when it gets shot. We do that shot thing, right? Sends here, checks if they're in the same world or not. If they're not, then yeah, okay. Let's go here. That's not where I wanted. Head. This is so if they get shot, we get the sedative count from the gun, and then set FSM int for specify game object, the NPC, sleep timer, sedative to add. Is that not what it was? Info? Sleep timer. Yeah, okay, that is it. Sedative to add, right? Is that what it is? Sedative to add. Okay, great, that works. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Game object of a sim. There we go. Nice. All right. So getting shot is all set up. I'm gonna call this hitbox or NPC hitbox, and I'm gonna go ahead and save template, NPC hitbox. Yes. Boom. Okay. Oh, you know what I realized though? Some of these things are gonna get disconnected. I'll call this NPC root variables, NPC root input, and it's that. Okay. So all that looks good. NPC root, right? Cool, cool, cool. All right. Copy component. And paste component is new. Remove this one. Dope. Has the same thing, right? All that stays. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Cool. All right. So now we just need to make the actual let's see. Let's do weapons pack. Let's do free assets. Let's call it tranquilizer. How about in the CG trader? Free. Por favor. No? Okay. All right, we're just gonna go ahead and use oh god, I'm like top down gun pack. I'm just gonna use some other shit for now. Let's see. Okay. Let's set up the player to what is this one going to be called? Like, player. I'm trying to think of what. Okay, I like the idea of just left click to shoot, right click to do the brain hookup, right? Where you hook up to their brain. So I'll call this player. Actually, let's just call this one player shoot. And for this, we'll have a get button down. It'll be fire 1. It'll send the event next, and it'll go here, and we'll do this. Call it shoot. Scoozy. When you shoot, if it does a ray cast, and it does it from the camera, +1 Z space, right? Distance, 100, fine. Hit event, store did hit. And did hit, store hit object, do it object hit, and then I guess we may as well store the hit point. Hit point. And we'll do a bool test in here. And it's going to be checking did hit. We'll have a true event and a false event. If it's true, it's false, goes back here. If it is true, then it does a hit, and we're doing a send event. And what is the data that they collect? It's shot, but we also do sedative count, and it's int data. Sedative count is int data. Sedative count, int data. All right, 1. Actually, I should do this sedative count, and variables sedative count, do it as, let's just do it as 1 for now. Actually, no, 3, right? So it's like 3 seconds. And we're sending to the object hit, the FSM name. It doesn't matter, we're not going to do that. But it's going to send off shot. And then we'll have an event called back to start. And do a global transition, back to start, and sentiment. Self, back to start. Okay. Okay. So we have it, so when you shoot the NPCs, they get that sedative. Let's see. How about UI stuff? Popularity. Remember there was this like one simple UI thing that always looked nice. Rating. Clean vector icons. These look pretty nice. I really like these actually. I don't know what I'd use them for exactly. I wish I just had a crosshair. Reticle. Crosshair. Simple modern crosshairs. This is a little E. Okay, I'll do this. Add to my assets. Open in Unity. All right, download, import, import. It's a lot of crosshairs. 54? I guess that's not too many. All right, crosshairs. Which one do I want? Pretty sure this is good. Crosshair 11, maybe 12. Okay. I'm gonna do a new FSM called player reticle, and I'm gonna edit it, and we're gonna do set mouse cursor, and I guess we'll do this one. Oops. Is this not a, it's a PNG. It should be good. Oh, it has to be a texture. Let me see. There we go. Hide cursor, lock cursor. Great. And I am curious though. Texture. It's gonna be black. I would have preferred white. Set sprite color. I guess instead of setting mouse cursor, I'll do a new UI canvas, and then UI, where's image, and it'll be this guy. And is there not a way to change that? Huh. Whoa. make it a little bit tinier than that. That's good. Okay. Call this reticle. And it's going to specify this reticle. Ah, it's a sprite. That's what it should be, huh? Let's try this again. UI. Raw image? No. I forgot how to do this already. Panel, canvas, scroll view, text. Player. Still going? Oh yeah, oh yeah. No signs of stopping. Sprite renderer. Okay. Draw mode, simple. Material. Raycast target. I don't think it's really going to change it. Get her done, getting it done. Reticle. Yeah, this is proving to be a confusing concept. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Okay, so we got the player reticle. That's fine for right now. I don't need to trip on like the details of that one. So player shoot setup has it, so if you hit it, cool. And I guess we should just start making sure that the NPC has, so if they're sleeping, let's see, I guess there should be a little check here. Right there. This does a check is sleeping. And do a bool test. And is sleeping. True. Oops. And false. If they're sleeping, then we go here. If not, then it goes here, which, let's see, like this, will be sleep animation, or this is like KO animation, and do an animator play, oops. Animator play, just called KO, goes here. Dude, after 2 days of working in 2D, I will have to admit it's getting easier and actually fun. Give me a month and I could probably bust out half a dozen top-down or platformers every year. Nice. And there's money in doing that, I hear. Ooh. Yeah, get that iOS cash, that Android money. Or even like the that web build, that .io life. Let's see, okay, you do this, you play the KO animation. If false, you just go straight here. And then when you are sleeping, do a set bool value. And is sleeping, you set it to true. Okay, cool. And then wake up. Let's see. Animator play. Stand. Okay. Sleep timer. Okay, and then you do like a float. Float. Wait. Hold on. If it's 0 at first and it's adding it. Hollow Knight is not IO or money. Wait, is that I thought that was like a platformer. Also, let's see. Hollow Knight. Yeah, I was just under the impression that Hollow Knight was a much bigger project, that it took years and like tens of thousands of dollars, not like a month, you know, one of those projects that you crank out in a month. I don't know too much about it though. But it seems very different from what you were describing. I guess it's the same genre technically, right? It's just they took much longer and it was like a team and like super pros and basically not just cranking them out in a month from what I understand. Let's see. Okay, so if you start here, shoots them, add sedative, check is sleeping. Okay, actually I think that actually should work out. Sleep timer adds it, and then it comes here, and then float compare. Right, okay, and then you do a float subtract, and you do sleep timer, you subtract 1 every frame per second. There we go. Those are like seconds. Okay. That should work, I think. Let's try it. Let's shoot some NPCs. Oh, so much work left to do. Let's see. Oh, wait, hold on. Also, player reticle. Let's do set mouse cursor. Hide cursor, lock cursor. Yeah, there we go. Seriously though, if I could sell 100,000 copies at 99 cents, I would legit rearrange my work schedule. Oh yeah, totally. That would be dope. Okay, here we go. Okay, so everybody begins by waking up. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that would happen. Okay, hold on, let me see. If I shoot this guy, no, nothing happens. Let's see. Here we go. Is this Members of Aspire something you're working on for LD48? This is something for LD48. Yeah, I'm leaving Memories of a Spy alone for this weekend for the first time in a very long time, just so I can have a little bit of fun. You know what I'm saying? Just horsing around. Okay, so you get this. You do their sleep timer. Oh, duh. I set that initialization wrong. Well, still, that's actually kind of weird. Let's see. Let's see if I can. Okay, he's gonna walk right next to me right now. He's the guy behind him. Okay. Oh, that's why, because is sleeping gets set off right off the bat. I am a dummy. Okay. Sleep timer. So initialization should start and not have a little. It should just be right here. Yeah, it just starts like that. There you go. Now let's see how that works out. And 100,000 copies doesn't seem like it would be incredibly difficult if the marketing was legit. Yeah. Yep. Here they go. Boom. Okay. That's hysterical. Oh. How about... Okay. Okay. Let's see. So let's pause these guys. We'll go over to, we'll select this guy and go to his sleep timer. And if I press play, boom, boom. Okay, check his sleeping. So he's still set to sleep. What about that guy? Boom. And select him. Info, sleep timer. It's a hard one to diagnose. Add sedative time. Float add, right? Check his sleeping. And then KO animation, sleeping, and then you subtract every frame per second. And then it goes there. And wake up. Huh. But they also don't play their stand. Oh, they do. Wait, am I? Oh, they do play. Yeah, they do play. I'm stupid. Oh, it's just the KO one. The KO one goes like right off the bat. Why is the KO one so short? That's weird. Let's see. Let's go to the scene. Let's select a random NPC. This guy. Right. And then you do window, animation, and he has his KO animation. Yeah, why doesn't he play it right there? Huh. So it works fine like that. KO. Sleep timer. KO animation. Animator play. Oh. Because it needs to finish. I'm stupid. That's why. 100,000 copies at $1. Steam's 3%, 73 blah 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 for 40K. It's even taking use. Yeah, I heard what is it? The Epic Store is kind of like the trendy new thing to try to sell your game on because they give you a bigger cut. You kind of have that slight trade-off though, where it's like you can really utilize that because they'll push these new titles. There's less competition there than there is on Steam, but there's also not as big of a market, right? So it's like there's ways to really use that to your advantage, and there's also, there's very good reasons for both. It's about what kind of angle you want to come at it with. Epic take 5% cut. Yeah, I remember people have been talking about Epic, like it's a pretty hot jam to be partnering up with. Let's see. Basically, indie is hard and not a get rich quick. Lol. Yeah, a lot of people do seem pretty hyped on just kind of like, if I do this and I do that, and if I just do this and I make that, and then if I sell, and then like they get super hyped on just like, but you rarely see people who, I don't know, it's more power to them for what, whenever people come at me with that kind of stuff, I just say like, go for it, man. Like fucking, if you enjoy doing that kind of stuff and like not accomplishing that and spending all your time making a bunch of games that like look like everything else because you're trying to like fit in and make a quick buck, like, because that's not what your goal is, to just make money and not to just make something special, that's fine. That is a completely okay thing to do. Like some people really just enjoy the hustle of it, and I think that is a completely valid reason to make games. You can really enjoy the hustle of it. I totally get that. Making weird esoteric things that have just a crazy shot in the dark of making money, like not any better or any worse, or even the middle ground where you're trying to make something that's huge and sinking a ton of time into, but is like super appeals to the masses, like, has all the touchstones of what people are, whatever's trending, right? If you hear it's like, oh, I quote unquote, I've heard these games do successful, or I heard these games make money kind of thing, quote unquote. I think that's also a totally fine way to spend your time too, if you're stoked on it, It's like, why not? More power to anybody who just finds like the thing that like that keeps them happy, and pays the bills. I'm in a fortunate enough position where like all my bills are paid by making video games, and making videos on how to make video games. Actually, mostly these days it is making video games, because I'm doing all the programming stuff for the tutorials, and I'm making bigger and bigger games for these projects. So I do just get to wake up and make a Left 4 Dead clone as my job, which is sick. But at the same time, like, if I didn't have that, I don't know if I'd be making Memories of a Spy. I don't know if I would have been trying this shot in the dark. I would have, because it's very time consuming. It's a big gamble. It's a huge privilege to be working on things that you only want to do. What's that quote? It's like, what would you do if money wasn't an issue? If money wasn't a factor? Since money was a factor in my life, like I wasn't sure if I was going to make Memories of a Spy, but now money's not really a factor, and I get to do shit like that. But yeah, paying the bills is the dream. Anything else is just icing on the cake. Wasn't trying to shit on anyone's goals. Go for it. I'm trying to do it myself. Yeah, no, same here. Because I'm going to try to sell Memories of a Spy. I'm not banking on Memories of a Spy selling though. I'm not banking it not being a hit. In fact, my expectations of Memories of a Spy is that it will have, at best, I honestly believe in the best case scenario, Memories of a Spy will have a modest success, where it still wouldn't pay a year's salary for me, of what, basically a year of what my bills come out to. I think in the best case scenario, Memories of a Spy won't have that. At the same time though, like, I'm still trying to do it because I want to make it somewhat worthwhile, because like I'm already paying my bills, so it would just be a cherry on top if it made any money. It already is basically my full-time job. Memories of a Spy and official Hutong stuff, I just split them down the line. I take both of them as part-time jobs, except on the weekend when I go all out on Memories of a Spy. And then on some occasions, like in the last weekend with the whole Playmaker sale and the spring sale stuff, I did carve out some time in the weekend to just go all the way with Hutong stuff because I was having fun making that Left 4 Dead clone. Okay, so I was going to right. So I think let's see, animator. Sync animator bool to state. Syncs the value of an animator bool to the parameter to the current state. Sets the parameter to true when entering the state and false when exiting. For example, you can set up an animator with one per state with transitioning conditions based on the bool parameter, then sync. Okay. Characters. Are you a developer on Playmaker? No. So I don't write the actual Playmaker like software, but I use Playmaker to make like the sample scenes and tutorial stuff, and we're hitting a point where like there's stuff that I again, like I'm not like on an NDA to not talk about a lot of this stuff. I just don't want to talk about some of these things because like a lot of it's still in the works and we're not sure what we're going to do with certain things, but so I can vaguely say that a lot of the work that I do now is kind of building things with Playmaker that hopefully we could be giving to people who have Playmaker, to the public, as a means of both learning and using in their own projects. Like that's about as specific as I can get right now. And that is again, like I said, that's like a goal we're trying to hit, but we'll see how it works out. Logan says nice. Yeah, it's fucking fun. It's a lot of fun. It was in Sleep Timer, KO animation, animator trigger. It sets triggers most of balloons to get reset to inactive. Transition, playback. Okay, pivot, next state info. Example, you can set up an animator with one animation per state with transition condition based on bool parameter, then sync animator states with this FSM business action. I think that's what it is, right? Sets the parameter to true when entering the state and false when exiting. That's kind of the problem. That's pretty much what animator play does right now. This is kind of a tough one. Damn. It has to be, I think I'll have a separate FSM. We'll call this animation. And this will be send event to game object FSM animation. We'll do set FSM string. Oh wait, no, we do want owner. And we want animation. The variable name will be called animation string. And we'll set the value to KO. And then you do send event, new global event called update. Delete this. So in this one, you have global transition, custom events, update, and then you have an animator play, and the state name is going to be a new variable called animation string. And that's it, I think. Yeah. I've never tried this method. This is different. Frank Reynolds says 3. 3 what? 3 what? Play and oh, Jesus. Play animation. Okay. Sleep timer. Sleeping. We'll do stand. Okay, I'm gonna do set agent is stopped. It's true. Oh, actually, hold on. It goes here. And let's see if that works. I feel like I shouldn't have had to do that. I'm about to find out. I feel like the animation should have just played. Let's see. So if I shoot him, no, it does still just whip to that. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably that it's... Let's see. If I go to player and player shoot, variables, sedative count. What if I set it to like 15? Let's see. I wonder if that's gonna... Nope, still just snaps to that. Oh, let's see. Get event, get int data, sedative count, sleep timer, sedative to add. In the sleep timer, shot, add sedative time, sedative to add. Oh, it's a float. That's why. Fuck. Wait a second. I said it as a float. This should be an int. Yes. Okay. God damn it. Is that why? Convert sedative to add. Wait, was it? Am I tripping? It's int. It is int. Fuck, I'm so dumb. That's so funny. Okay. Int compare. Okay, right. Sedative, float add, sleep timer, sedative to add. Okay, fine. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Now it fucking works. All right, there they go. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now, though, is get rid of this animation one and go to the sleep timer and just do an animator play. KO. And get rid of these. All right, and the wake up, we're gonna do stand. Oh wait, yeah, stand, Sleeping. Okay, KO. Info. Okay. See if it still works. There we go. Oh, he didn't fall asleep though. Oh, sure, he didn't stop. He didn't stop. NPC. Sleep timer. KO animation. Set agent stopped. Why didn't it do it? Huh. That's troublesome. He should have stopped. He should have stopped. Oh, you know what? His random wander probably needs to be, let's see, script control, state machine, enable FSM. We will disable it, his random wander. And then wakes up, it should be re-enabled. Let's make sure. Okay. Let's try it out. Boop. Okay, boop. 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 Okay, is everybody obeying the laws of my world? Boop, boop. Okay, and then they wake up. A lot of them are waking up. Oh, but this guy is not going back to sleep. Why is that? Oh, I need to reset the values. So in sleep timer, when they wake up, I need to set int value, or I'm sorry, set bool value is sleeping to false. And then it needs to, I think that's it. Okay, let's try that. Boom. Okay, Shadow's Light. It would be funny the NPC that don't fall back asleep would attack you. Wait, it'd be funny the NPC that don't fall back asleep would attack you. That don't fall back asleep. That don't fall back asleep. Oh, like you shoot them and then they... Okay, hold on. So this guy's waking up. Let me see if I can... Boop. Yep, you could still... And does he go back to it? So the other thing is that they don't go back to their random wander thing. So let's see, the random wander. Let's see, sleep timer, wake up. Oh, wake up, this needs to be enabled. I'm sorry. Sleeping. Here's where it needs to be disabled. Oh, reset on exit, that'd be better. Okay, so it's disabled when it's here, and then it re-enables here. But it should honestly have a send event to random wander. We'll have it called update, or actually new global event restart. And so on random wander, we'll have a global transition, custom restart. All right, so now they should get back to random wandering. Let's see, boom. Oops, am I missing all these shots? Goddamn. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Okay. And boop, 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 boop. Oh, you know what? The random wander needs to activate after they play that getting up animation. That's funny. Okay. Let's see. NPC info random wander. In route. Oh, here we go. It needs to be animator. Animator play. Just walk. But first, sleep timer. Wake up. Not reset on exit. Okay. So we'll do the stand. It'll have a 2-second delay. Maybe it'll, okay. Let's see how this does. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Shh. Oh, I should add sound effects of like, shh. You know, it's okay. Go to sleep. Okay, just gonna watch these boys wake up now. Come on. Oh, premature. Should probably wait. Let's see. Zero, and then, oops, go in here. Oh, this is it. Yeah, okay. Enable FSM. Enables it, cool. Random wander. And we'll do a wait in here. Be 3 seconds, finished event, like that. Maybe that'll work. Let's see. Okay, he needs to wait even longer. How long is that sleep animation, or that stand animation? Oh shit, it's kind of long. It is 8 seconds. Okay, 8 seconds sounds fine to me. There we go, wake up, 8 seconds. There we go. So this should be more accurate now. This is kind of a janky solution. Again, I rarely have any desire to do like animation transitions and shit like that. So this is not the totally advised way to do animations, but let's see, should be that it plays pretty much the whole animation now. Right? And then he goes back to it. Yep, cool. I could shoot him again, and he does it all over again. Great. Illusion maintained. So now that we have those dudes falling asleep, I am going to change my sedative power. Variables, sedative count. It's just going to be, let's put 5 for right now. And when they go to sleep, we want to set it so one of them is a target. So this is kind of, let's see. Oh, mesh. Solid red. I'm gonna take these, I'm gonna put them in here. Go here. I'm gonna do this as solid solid blue, and put it like right there. Okay, we have solid blue, solid red, and then the ghost shader should be yellow. Okay. I think that's good. So the mesh will be solid blue, and our targets will always be solid red. So in the game manager, NPC spawner, let's see. When it creates them, it doesn't put them in anything. So what I'll do is I'll create a new empty, we'll call it currently spawned NPCs. Gonna get rid of this time layer shit. And the parent will be currently spawned NPCs. And then it'll be choose target. You do a random child from the currently spawned NPCs, and you call this target NPC, and then let's see, let's call this like create target, and then you do a set material and get child. So from the target NPC, you get the mesh and store the result as NPC mesh, and you specify that game object, the material index 0, and you give it the solid red. So there'll be one that will be red, and that will be our target. And then you could do, just for debugging purposes, you could put this, set name at the bottom, specify, let's see, target NPC, and you go target, target, wait, what is wrong with my G key? Target NPC, cool. And then you can even do the set okay, there's going to be plenty to do in this state right here. So let's just see if it works off the bat though. All right, so the first thing to look out for is now we have this, it's filled with them, and there's one of them called target. All right, I'm gonna deselect him just so we can find him first. Should stick out like a sore thumb. Remember they spawn over here too. Where is he? Oh, you see him? There he is. Fuck. He's in here. There he is. Right? Boom. All right, got the target NPC. Cool. So in game manager, when you create the target NPC, there's a whole bunch of shit where it's like, what did I do in the NPC where in the sleep timer, check if you're in their world, right? So in sleep timer, in info, use owner info, my level, and it's an int, right? So in here, int variables, int value, call it my level, and then in the NPC, in the game manager, in the create target, you do a set FSM int. You do it for the target NPC in the info FSM, the variable called my level, and you set the value as, shit, what do you set it as? You set it as, oh, okay. You set it as current dream level. But above that, you need to do a get FSM int from the game manager. Game manager. Are we already on? We're on the game manager. Shit. Okay, so hold on. Use owner. We'll have a new FSM called dream levels, and we'll create that here. FSM dream levels, and the variable name will be called current dream level. We'll store it in a value also called current dream level. Oh wait, hold on. And then you do a int add. Wait. Yeah, because 0's at 0. Yeah. Okay, that's right. Okay. Fucking A. This is starting to get that confusing shit, but it's okay. It's making sense. So it's like in dream levels we have that current dream level. Let's edit it. Variables. We want a new int called current dream level, right? And in it though, we're gonna have I think it'll be an NPC spawner that you this is kind of interesting, because what you need to do is you need to add the NPC first. Let's write this out in plain English. So 1 is create target NPC. 2 is add target NPC to dream level array, right? And then I want to say you just get the index of that, right? Get target NPC dream level index. use that int to set my dream level for this target. It's a little confusing. Add target to the dream level array. So I could do it all in. It doesn't have to be the dream levels manager. It could just be in the NPC spawner. Let's try that. That gets a little strange to me, but let's see. I'm gonna get rid of this dream levels one. What do I have in here? What variables? That's it? Okay. So if I'm in the NPC spawner, you do an array add. We have a new array called dream level array, and it's an array of game objects. I should call this dream level target. I'll just call this target array. And we're adding the NPC we just made, target NPC. We're adding it to that array. And then after you add it to the array, you get array length, or array length. And it's an int value, right? Yep, okay. Target array length. And then you set FSM int for the target NPC. The FSM name is info. And then what is it? It's like my dream level or something. Variables, my level. And you set it with the current dream level. Oh, no. Target array length. There we go. So when you create them, it puts them, it gives them that. Okay. And right, so when they knock out, oh boy, this is getting there. It's getting close. Random warp. You know what I'm gonna do is also sleep timer. When they're sleeping, we need to do the set material. This mesh, and we need to do the ghost shader because they're sleeping. And I guess I could put this at the top so they just go back to being red. So if they're sleeping, they go into the ghost shader mode. And their info, okay, that's when they're shot. Random wander, okay, random warp. We tell all the other NPCs in that array to random warp. So if you look at the game manager, you create the target. It does set them up like that. And when they go down, we need to create another target. Create new target. I think it might be able to be as simple as using this again. Let's let's try this. Update. So we're gonna send an update event to NPC spawner. Update event to NPC spawner from the game manager. So sleeping, we're gonna send an event. game object FSM targeting the game manager. The FSM we want to target is NPC spawner, and you're going to be sending update. Okay, so then at that point it should send a new one. Why does that already feel like that's already everything? All right, and then for kind of convenience sake, I'm gonna try something that's a little, let's see, random NPC warp. We're gonna do array get next, or no, sorry, we're gonna do next child, and then you do send an event. What is it? It's in there, random wander, random warp. Random wander, random warp. Okay, so you get next child from currently spawned NPCs. And then you store the next child is in next child. NPC mesh, target NPC, next spawn. Okay. Game object FSM for the next child, going to the random wander, global events, random warp. Okay, so it's going to tell all of them to do that. Let's do right here. Loop event. Okay, finished event, fin. Okay, goes here, and this goes there. Complete. Okay. Send random warp event. And on this one, I'm also going to do a set parent. Let's see. Right after this. And it's going to set the parent of this target NPC to, let's see, create empty. We're going to call this all targets. I'm going to put it right here and do this. Okay. That way it doesn't get mixed in with the rest of those guys. All right. Is that the whole fucking game? I must be missing something. That feels like it's the whole game. Okay. So let's find him. Come on, show yourself. Where you at? Where you at? He's gonna come out here sooner or later, right? Where is he? Oh, did I see some red? Oh, look at, there he is. There he is. I forgot they can go down there. All right, so I'm gonna shoot him. Oh, but he goes to sleep so quick. Okay, his. Did that okay. I have so many questions. Fuck. Wait. So it didn't change his mesh color. NPC, sleep timer. Set. Let's see, X. I'm gonna put it with the KO animation. It should put the ghost shader on him, right? The mesh, element 0. Okay. This is, oh man. This feels really crazy. It almost feels like that's the whole game. All right, here he is. Boom. Okay, but his shader isn't changing. Let's see. Let's find out why. Shadow's like, have you thought about making a Playmaker trailer showcasing how easy and capable it is to understand games made by it and many more? Shadow's like, if you go to the Unity Asset Store right now and watch the video at the front page, we just released it 2 weeks ago. I made a trailer that maybe it isn't exactly what you're describing, but it hits those points, I think. Specify the game object. It's the mesh, right? It's still solid. Oh, I know why. I know why. It has something to do with this shit. Oh man, this is the worst. Let me see. Sleep timer. KO animation. Set material. Let's see, if I lock this, select my mesh, and then put this in here instead, and then material, set property instead, maybe. Materials. That's kind of weird. I wonder what materials is. Let's try that. Let's see if that works. I need to change the step height for the character controller. Where are you at? Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, can I not shoot through these windows? Fuck. Should probably make it so I can shoot through the windows, huh? Come on. Boom. Nope. Boom. No. Damn, the set material thing is gonna fucking be a pain in the ass, isn't it? Sleep timer. Sleeping. KO animation. How about instead of material, we use material? No, that's not it. Maybe this is it? Shared material? Nope. Nope. Look at it. I just keep going boom, 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 boom. But it still doesn't set the right material texture. Oops. Shared material. Oh. Because it's that, what is it? What is the thing on here? It's the skinned mesh renderer. And I'm trying to set this. Skinned mesh renderer. Oh, I should do this. Root bone. It's one of these. Shared mesh. Oh wait, hold on. Did I not? Let me see. Shared materials. Material. No. Shared mesh. Colors. Normals. Material. Did I not drag and drop this in when I first tried that? I can't believe I'm this far and I'm getting hung up on this fucking, please, doesn't work. Maybe I can pause it and try different things. Shared material. Oh. Because it's also the shader. Oh, hang on. Because I'm not just changing, right? Is that what it is? Right, because I'm using a totally different shader. Sleep timer. So let's lock that. Put this in. No, it shouldn't matter. That's what a material is. They all have different types of shaders. Huh. Skinned mesh renderer materials. Let's call this skinned mesh render material. Returns the first instantiated material assigned to this renderer material. Let's see. Set material value. just gonna... Guess I'm gonna try that one more time before I ask for help. I doubt that's gonna work, but I just gotta see if I was just missing something. Nope, was not missing anything. I can't believe how close I am, and this fucking material thing is getting in my way. Target, mesh. What if I just drag and drop this on here right now? Yeah, because it doesn't even change it when he goes back. Son of a bitch, I'm so close. Let's see. Material. Create new material, get name for material, set webcam material, get materials, material, enable keyboard, set material property block, get material, set material, get shaders, set material vector 3, HDR color. Okay. Out of curiosity, I guess what I could do is duplicate this and call this ghost mesh, and then take both of these, group selected, call this meshes, and then let's see. Ghost mesh will have the ghost shader on it, and will be deactivated. And then this NPC, sleep timer, KO animation. Instead of set material, we're just gonna do a solo, activate solo, ghost mesh. All right, that's a really wonky way to solve this problem, but I would be very surprised if this didn't work right now. Okay. I guess I could do it to everyone, huh? Boom. Yeah, it doesn't just need to be the target, though it should be sort of limited to the target, I guess. Boom. And then when they wake up, it needs to activate the other solo part. Okay. Good enough for now. Good enough for now. Let's just keep moving. I'm happy. I'm happy. Sleep timer. Wake up. Get rid of this again. Sleeping. KO. Gonna get this activate solo. Put it on the wake up. Put it up top. And this time we're gonna do this mesh. Activate solo, right? Yes. Okay. And then okay, so you have that, so it's spawn. Oh, that's the other thing, is like we haven't been spawning. Let me see. Sleep timer, sleeping. So it should send event to the game manager, NPC spawner, update. NPC spawner should have that update thing happening. So NPC spawner should go here, and it should get a random target. Get a random child, set that as a parent, get the child, set it to that, set it to red, right? I don't know why that's not working. Let's see. Oh, also, I guess this needs to fucking finish. There we go. Start. There we go. Okay. Oh, come on. Let me up these stairs. Okay, so I should be able to shoot him. Oops, there we go. Oh, okay. So it worked when I shot somebody, but it should only be if they're the target. Oh, look, there's another target. There. Okay, so it's something's working. Boom. I wonder why it isn't working for them right now. Boom. Is this filling up? Okay, it says we only have 2 targets right now. What's weird is it only does it if I shoot a non-target. So when I shoot a target, we don't get a new spawn. When I shoot a non-target, it does, and it. Okay, so that's fucking weird. Hold on. Did I set up some weird logic here? KO animation, sleeping. I don't get that. Why does it only work for... Wait, what? Oh, maybe it has something to do in the game manager, actually. You create a new target. Currently NPCs, you set that as a target, right? And then you set the parent to all targets. Okay, and you get child. Set name, target, array, add, set of SM. Oh. Right, because I shouldn't be able to shoot the red guys either. Okay, I forgot I had this set up too. Okay, so the player level. The player level, let me copy and paste this. It's an info, player, info. We should have get FSM int, and it should be from the game manager. From NPC spawner, variable name should be target array length, and store that as player level, and that should be every frame. Okay, let's see what changes with that shit. Weird. Oh man, this is such a mind fuck. Come on. Where you at? Where is he at? There he is. Okay. Boom. Okay, it works. Oh my god, it fucking works. Oh my god, it fucking works. And then can I do it for him too? Boom. It fucking works. Holy shit, it's spawning new ones. Okay, so now all I have to do is make it so that when they wake up, it resets. Boom. Oh my god, it fucking works. It fucking works. Oh shit, okay, so hold on, here's the thing is, I shouldn't be able to shoot him anymore. Yeah, look at it. I'm shooting him a bunch and it's not doing anything. It did eventually because it waited 5 seconds, but when they were down and in that mode, I was unable to shoot them. Okay, and these guys, they don't turn that funky color when they're yellow for some reason. I mean, for when they're blue, I don't know how. I mean, I want that, but I don't know how that ended up working. That's weird. I don't even know which one's which. Okay, so it fucking works. Oh my god. Okay, so great. That's crazy. So I need to make it so that when an NPC wakes up, it checks. What is the logic? And then you need like a huge like slam on the screen of like you got one layer deeper. Oh my god, food, sustenance. Okay, fucking work. So, when a target NPC wakes up, all subdream layers stop and you return to that level. This means they all go to random spots and all the targets disappear. Okay. All the targets disappear. Okay. Hang on. Totally bananas, mate. I'm getting hungry for normal food right now. It's 7:30? Holy shit. Should I order something? Fuck. God damn it. What am I gonna order? Postmates. Come on. Okay. Game manager. Oh, it should be an NPCs when they wake up. Right, sleep timer. Wake up. I feel like I should have an FSM on the game manager that clears all that stuff out. Come on. I'm just gonna order. Come on. Let's do. Such a terrible diet. Oh my god. Is this place even open right now? Okay. Holy shit, $40 fucking though. I'm gonna remove this. Okay, I could get on board with that. Alright, just give me my dumplings. Holy shit. Okay, so when a target wakes up, it needs to get all targets that are lower than it to also disappear. And they could just completely disappear. So in all, this means that you all lower level targets disappear. Oops, disappear. Which means you get target level, then compare, oh no, you get target level, get current level, and compare int, and it's additive, so it goes 0, 1, 2, right? So then if the current level is, let's say 3, then so if target level is greater than current level, then destroy that target. Okay, and that's the only thing you do. Equal and less than does nothing. Okay. So when they wake up, you'll do a send event to, let's see, game object FSM, global game manager, and well, the FSM name will be called clear level, and it'll send an update. So back here, game manager, add component, Playmaker FSM, calling it clear level. Let's edit it. And in here, we're gonna have a global transition, custom events, update, and then let's see, clear lower level targets. Actually, okay, so it's what you do is you start with get next target. So that's child get next, and you're getting them from all targets, and you store them in next target, loop event, and finished event. Okay, fin goes here, loop event goes here. So you get FSM int. You do 2 of these. Use the owners to get NPC spawner. You get the target array length. Let me see. Oops, hold on. NPC spawner. Okay, that seems like it makes sense. Okay. Holy fuck. You get the target array length. I'll copy and paste that. Target array length. And then you get the next target, FSM name. What is it? It's in their info, right? Variables, my level, right? It's in their info FSM. Frank World says, was away. Apparently my dog wants 3 of something. What? Oh, that 3? Your dog put the 3 in? That's good. FSM name, info, variable name, my level, this NPC's level, this NPC level. Okay, so you want to compare, int compare, you want the target array length and this NPC level. If one, okay. If 1 is less than 2, don't do nothing, don't do anything, right? Wait, it's like, what did I say it was? Shit. If target level is greater than current level, then destroy the target. If target level is greater then destroy it. Okay, there we go. Then you do then you do true, and you set these as both as false. Okay, false. So you loop back here. And this one goes destroy target. Let's see, destroy object. Okay, and when that's done, it goes back up here. Let's see. Link start to the left. And link start to the left. Cool. Compare target to current level. All right, and this one is complete. So you send that update event from an NPC from their sleep timer only when they wake up, right? Yeah. Okay. He's a good dog. Total asshole, but a good dog nonetheless. I want a dog. I would like a dog. I would like a dog, but also like I know I just can't get one. Dog would probably be very good for my soul. All right. I think I'm gonna try this. So what should happen is every time you get a target, it should spawn a new one. So if and all subsequent ones should disappear when the first one wakes up. So that makes me think that maybe while I'm still running this, I'm gonna go to player shoot, sedative count. I'm gonna change this to 25. Okay, here we go. Boom. Okay, so he's down. We have 25 seconds on the clock. We can kill this, I mean, knock out that guy too. All right, so we have 2 down, right? And there's a third one. Wait for it, boom. All right, there's 3 down. 4 down. Okay, you see them all sitting there, but when the first one wakes up, all the other ones are going to disappear. Hopefully. Let's see. Okay, they all disappeared except for that was not the first one. The first one. Was that the first one? No, that couldn't have been. Because there's only one. There should. Or I got. Let me see. Let's try this again. Shoot you. Okay, so that's 1. And then there's 2. Okay, so we have 3 targets. There's 3. Okay, there's another one. We have 4 targets. Boom. But I think this was the first one, right? Ah, something weird happening. It should just be that. I can't believe these visual cues are actually working, and I actually understand the logic behind this right now. Okay, so I have these 2, and I have this 3rd one. Oh, hang on. Let me see. Let's check my logic out. So when they wake up, it gets the next target. It compares that to whatever the current. But if integer 1 equals integer 2 false, then it just needs to get the next target. I guess, hold on. I should also have a reset flag. This might be fucking with something. Reset flag. And complete. We'll have set bool value. Okay, like that. If those are equal, if the target length is less, so if it's 2, but this NPC level is 3, oh, wait a minute. I'm missing some logic in here because it needs to be. Actually, no. That kind of. Let me see. Fucking weird. This is super weird. Let's take down somebody. You know what I think I'm gonna do is also for now, these NPC spawns, I'm gonna like these are NPC spawns, right? Yeah. Those 2. I'm gonna get rid of these 2 for now. And there should only be, yeah, those 2. Just so everything's like I can see it instead of having to wait for these guys to turn the corner and shit. I'm digging this theme, but I'm having a hard time staying within scope. What's where's the scope creep coming in? Okay, so that's 1, that's 2. Oh shit. Oh, I need to player variables sedative count 25. Okay, boom. Boom. It's 2, boom. Okay, so if I press pause, we should be able to look at all these targets. My level is 3, my level is 4, my level is 5, my level is 6. Whoa, what? Why are they so high? There shouldn't be that many. We're not 6 layers deep. We're only 1, 2, 3, 4. So NPC spawner, create a new target. Let me see. Oh, look at this. This has 2 empties in the beginning. I wonder why that is. Set parent. Oh, how about... Let's try that. Maybe instead of this array, how about this? Instead of array length, let's get child count. Game object, all targets, store result, target array length. We'll call this number of targets. Maybe this will work better. And then you do clear level. And instead of get FSM int, you just do another get child count here. All targets. And you call this number of targets. Is that what it's called in the other one? I definitely want to try to keep number of targets, right? Number of targets, number of targets. Okay. The game is about a submarine and a Steve Zissou type character. As you sink lower, the pressure increases, causing damage to parts of the sub that the player has to fix to continue. That's dope. I really love that. But they can't continue to submerge and maintain the ship at the same time, all while keeping the sub from hitting shit on its way down. The goal is to make it hard as shit cause the player to rage quit and not notice the broken ass code. Yo, I'm fucking stoked to play that. That sounds rad. I'm very interested to try that. That sounds pretty doable. That sounds like you could whip that up in 72 hours. So far, I don't see too much scope creep in there. I guess it's just like how much variation in shit you hit, right? Let me just make sure I know when my food's coming. Latest arrival 8:36. Okay, cool. That sounds good to me. Okay, so let's run this and see if these numbers come out a little bit more making sense. God, I still need to change that. Okay. There he is. That's 1. Oop. Hang on. Player variables sedative count 25. Oh, hang on. Right, my level, get FSM int, player level. Okay, player level. That's where it is. Ooh, that's a delicate thing. I renamed some variables. Let's see, info. I'm just gonna get child count again. Player level, okay. all targets. Okay. Please work. You'd think that, but I'm here making fish, animating said fish, and making them do fish-like shit. Oh, and bubbles. Yeah, that shit's important. People talk shit about, like, getting Ah, fuck, this isn't working again. Hang on, sorry, I gotta figure this out. Player, all targets, right? Player level. And sleep timer. Check if you're in their world. My level. Oh, info. Variables. My level. Player level info. Int compare. That doesn't make sense to me. Oh. My level. Game manager. NPC spawner. Random NPC warp. Why? Fuck. Okay, so like off the bat, target info, my level is 1. That makes sense. Player level is 0. That doesn't make sense. Oh, because I forgot to check every frame. That's always the reason. Always forget to check every frame. Okay, fucking dummy. All right, let's see if this works now. I'm gonna get you. There we go, works again. Okay, good. Boom. Okay, we have those two down. We have that guy down. That's 3, 4. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy's level is 1. This one is 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and player's level is 5. Okay, so when the first one wakes up, oh, I forgot to do the time part. Yes, I'm so excited to do that part. Okay. I forgot that. Oh, okay. I'm getting really hungry. Okay. If it weren't for issues with copyright, My Heart Will Go On by Celine Dion, because I can, and I'm a grown-ass man who makes his own decisions, to at least add a little bit of nonsense to my game. That's how Frank rolls. If you're gonna hum it, I personally would hum it. I personally, like, if I had that idea and I wanted to do for my game, I would actually feel okay doing that. I don't know. That feels okay to me. I know you don't own the rights, but like, I don't know. Are you entering the competition part? You know, like I can imagine them maybe being strict about something like that, but I don't know. Humming "My Heart Will Go On" sounds like you should be able to get away with that. I would do it. Dude, I'm curious to hear what Sunny might be whipping up. Okay, so... Ooh, shit. How am I going to do this? So for each time an NPC is added, you... you have to cut the time in half. If I ever make a game with a serious tone, I'd hope someone would run up and punch me in the face. Yeah, I have to say is that even the most serious of games, they need to have, like, so somebody can argue that maybe, like, I hate using Portal 2 as, like, the example. I just feel like it's such a fun game and such a universally acclaimed game. That's a good example for this, where, like, even that game, for being quote-unquote serious, you know, like, it's a big, proper game. It's a comedy. Like, it has a wicked sense of humor. And, you know, games like Red Dead Redemption and shit, GTA, like, even Metal Gear. Metal Gear's a little bit more over the top. I'd say Metal Gear takes itself less seriously than like, Rockstar games. And that's saying a lot, because the Rockstar games, I don't know, it's a weird... Yeah, that's a really weird thing. Left 4 Dead has a great sense of humor. I'm trying to think of, like, what other, like, serious games are out there. Even stuff like you see Apex Legends, Overwatch, and all those. They're kind of, like, cartoony and stuff, and, like, quote unquote kooky, but the tone is overall, like, serious. You know, games that, like, are aggressively on that, like, I'm trying to be really badass front, you know, like, but it's kind of like badass by the books, you know, badass by the books, where it's like, all right, this character has to be wearing skin tight clothes, if they're a woman, right? Has to have, like, a colorful hairdo, and they have to do a backflip and, like, a split slant, and, you know, jumping and shooting, and it's just like, oh god, it's all these stereotypical badassery things, which those things can be cool, but, like, so anyways, what I'm trying to say is, like, even those things, I would say that's kind of, like, that takes itself seriously, even though it's very cartoony, you know. I don't know, there's just sensibilities about games that are genuinely funny, where it's like, that's, like, the main thing that they're writing out with, that they're not taking themselves, like, super seriously. And that comes through really strong, you know. Anyways, fuck, what am I... Okay, so I have to slow down time every time you create a new target. I should bang this out in logic first, right? Let me actually close some windows. Holy smokes. Okay. So each time a target is spawned... Oh, no. Yeah, actually, each time a target is spawned, the time multiplier for NPC's sedative, or for the NPC's NPC sleep timer should be cut the time multiplier should be cut in half, right? So it should be divided by 2 every single time, right? So divide multiplier, or no, it should be divide the multiplier by 2. Hold on, I got a fucking piss, dog. Holy shit. divide the multiplier by 2. So let's actually check out this sleep counter for NPCs. Variables, oh, I'm sorry. Sleep timer. Okay, sleeping, here we go. So, float subtract. It's subtracting 1 second. So I'm actually gonna call a new variable called 1 second, right? And this 1 second will be 1 indeed. But above this, we're gonna have a float multiply. The float variable we're gonna multiply is the 1 second. And we're gonna multiply it by our time multiplier. Okay, and at first the time multiplier is set to 1, so it's just 1 second. But what I want to, oh, it needs to be every frame. And or should it, yeah, it should be every frame. Okay, this is getting crazy. Fuck. Okay, so 1 second is being, okay, each time a target is spawned, the time multiplier for NPC's sleep timer should be cut in half. Or should it divide by the total number of, let me see. So if you have 1 second passing, right, it's 1 second. If you have one person spawn, it's 1. But 1 divided by 2 is 0.5. Maybe it should just be the number of, so it's like 1 second divided by the amount of NPCs. So if there's 5 NPCs, it's 0.2. So maybe what you do is get child count. Let's see, initialize get FSM game object. Gonna be getting the game manager. Okay. Can I hold this many things in my mind at the same time? Game manager, info, variables, game object. We'll call this all targets and put this in here. Okay. Goofy King, Kilo Pro. Damn, I haven't seen Goofy King in a while. Holy shit, what's up, Goofy King? Sleep timer. Okay, it's gonna be in info. Oh, no. Targets spawn. Oh god, what was it? All targets. I'm just gonna copy and paste this. Okay. Sleep timer here. Boom, all targets, new variable, all targets. And then over here, we're getting the child count of all targets, and we'll call this number of targets. Number of targets. Okay, every frame. It's getting the number of those. And then you're gonna do float divide, I think. The float variable to divide is the time multiplier, and you divide that by the number of targets, and that's every frame. This might work. Okay. Here's, oh fuck, I'm getting so, okay. Holy shit. right. Okay. So the other thing I'm going to add is a little, let's see. So on the NPC, I'm going to add UI. Let's import some Text Mesh Pro. You know what I just realized though? All those Text Mesh Pro actions. Let me see. Mesh Pro. Text Mesh. No. Okay, hang on. I have to get it Text Mesh. Text Mesh Pro. Get. Please. Okay, I think maybe that is good. I think that's chill. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set a timer above every single NPC's head as to how much time they have. So like, Text Mesh Pro, I'm gonna put it in a canvas right here. This canvas is gonna be in world space. Ooh, fucking A. Just out of the perfect name for my game. What? Oh, just out of the what's the perfect game for your game? I have to get the camera. So I'm gonna add FSM, and we'll do get FSM object, I think. Let's see. Let's do like this. Let's put a weight in here just for initialization. Let's give it 2 seconds. And fin. The current working title is Way Down Deep. Nice. There's that song that goes deep down low, deep down low, deep down low. You know what I'm talking about? That would be a crazy soundtrack to put it behind this. Okay. So after 2 seconds, it goes here, and then it gets the game manager's FSM name info, and the variable name will be fucking hell. Variables object player camera object type. Let me see if I can just lock this and then player and then put this in here. Nice. Okay, cool. Game manager. It's getting the player camera. And then in here, oh my god. I don't know how I fucking remember how to do any of this shit. So insane. Man, Alex, I can't believe Alex made this tool, man. I wouldn't be making this right now if it wasn't for him. Status update, Steven. Are you on track? I am on motherfucking track. It is looking good. I don't want to curse it, but I'm going to risk cursing it. I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to say I think I'm going to be very much ahead of schedule, or I could just do polish and add cool new features after. I think like maybe the problem might be is like I'll play it and then be like, oh, this isn't fun or something, like, you know, that's like worst case scenario. But as far as like what I planned on doing, I'm on track. We're about to see though. Something can go terribly wrong. I could get really hung up on something seemingly simple. So player camera, store variables, do a new object called player camera, state player camera. Okay, get player camera, We're gonna call this weight. And then we'll do this, set property, camera, and I'll set it to, oh, what? Is this not camera? There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, so it should set that up like that. And then we'll have a smooth look at. Actually, get FSM game object, specify game object. Just a working title. I'm so far behind. I'm about 80% sure I won't make the deadline. Keep your head in the game. I started out strong, but then crippled myself with shit code. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see how far you get. Mechalina says, it's taken me 2 hours to make one idle animation. I am screwed, lol. I hope I can speed this up on the pixel art. Dude, the pixel art. Fuck. Well, okay. How are you feeling about what you have so far, though? For both of you, Frank and Mechalina. Like, are you feeling, are you like, you know, the quality of the work, not necessarily how much of it, not the quantity of the work. How are you feeling about the quality of the work right now? You know, are you learning some things, right? Are you learning some shit? So I want to get from the game manager. Do I have? Yeah, I have player, right? Okay, cool. Going to this canvas, state, FSM name, info, variable name, player. Oh, no, this is this. God damn it. Info. Smooth look at the player. Oh, actually it's this. And then the target object is the player. Okay, it doesn't have to keep vertical though. Okay, finish tolerance 0.1. And I feel like I'm gonna have to rotate this. We'll see. Let's see. I went to LUDUM Dare thinking everything needed to be from scratch, so that's my goal, and we'll start turning into pre-made assets midday tomorrow. Pixel art has been fun. Right on. Pixel art does sound very fun. I haven't touched it in a very long time, but I remember that being a blast. I did mine in Photoshop, and like whenever I see people using Sprite or whatever, Ace Sprite, I always get just stoked about being in that interface. The interface just looks like fun to click around in. My game is like a DeLorean. It's super flashy on the outside, but there's a dumpster fire. Right. Switching pre-made assets. Right. I got that. Holy shit. I'm fucking excited to see what you guys are working on. I'm very excited to see what you guys are working on. You know what? I haven't seen what's up with where's Chambers streaming? Let me see. I just want to like dip in. I'm gonna ask him really quick. Let's see. Dude, where are you streaming? Oh, Sonny sent me shit earlier? What the fuck? At 4? He sent me something 4 hours ago? Holy shit. Hold on. Fuck. I'll turn on the speakers and just play it through here. Okay, you guys want to hear what Sonny made? Let's see. You guys aren't gonna be able to hear the best quality, but I'll just play it through the speakers right now. I haven't heard this before. I can get on board with that. That's really pretty. Woo! Yes. I can't believe I barely saw this right now. Right fucking on. So down with it. This is cool. This is fucking cool. It's just music. It's just the music. Can you not hear the music? Right on. I'm not watching anything. That's the music. That's the soundtrack for the game that Sonny made. Jamception. Jamception.mp3. Can you hear it? Were you guys able to hear it? I'm not gonna plug it in yet. Oh my god, I'm not gonna plug it in yet. But that's super sick. I hope it loops nice. Fucking brilliant. Let's see. It's heads down right now. The idea of streaming just sounds like a lot. Huh? How's your game going? Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Cool. Okay, I'm putting my headphones back on. Okay. Ooh, in the game. Man, this is so fun. I'm having so much fun. Alright. So, I want to center this up. We'll do Alt-Shift, center it up. And then this canvas, we'll have it parented to, let me see, let's zero it out. And then change it to, let's see, 50, 50. And then the text itself will also be like 15. Okay. 35. Okay. I'll shift this canvas. All right. Position gets zeroed out. Let's make it smaller. This, take the text and center, and then scooch it up like that. I think even rotate it, right? Maybe, where is rotation Y 180? I always forget if that changes or not. And then with this text mesh, may as well do text mesh pro set text mesh pro text. There we go. Okay, it's gonna be this. Is that not a Text Mesh Pro component? Wait a minute, what the fuck? Set Text Mesh, huh? Well, what am I looking at? Oh, UI text. Weird. If you want a good laugh, there's a song on YouTube I composed in 2011. It's quite possibly the single worst song in the history of music. Why? Why would you say that? Why don't you DM it to me? Set text. Oh, this is all one word. Text Mesh Pro. Oh God. I don't know why it's not UI. Or what about 3D object? Oh, here we go. What if I delete that? And then this. Down here. Will that register as? There we go. Okay, okay. That's cool. Let's see, let's put it up here. And then this gets that 180. And this font size. Oh, no. Canvas R, make it bigger. This also make it bigger. Yeah. Canvas, make it a little smaller. Put it like that. Frank Reynolds says, my sprite when importing into Unity is tinted weird, opening rough alpha, what am I missing? Okay, I'm gonna change. To count down every frame. Let's do a get FSM float. Actually, set text mesh pro text. Let's go to the NPC, sleep timer, sleeping. Maybe give this a total new. Add FSM. Get FSM float. NPC, sleep timer, sleep timer, sleep timer. Ooh, my shit's gonna be here soon. 7 minutes. Oh, I'm so hungry. Nerd love, summer kids. Our layers merge max. I will check Frank's thanks. I haven't actually worked in 2D and Unity. I use Godot because it can work directly with Aces sprites. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. Every frame stores the value in sleep timer, and then text mesh pro text. Oh, is it? I always forget this fucking. Oh, it's convert float to string. Okay, float variable, sleep timer. And you call it sleep timer underscore string. And the format is just 00. There, I got a guess like that. And it's gonna be, oh yeah, it is owner. And string every frame. Okay, I think I turn it off, and then NPC is sleeping. I do an activate game object. Reset on exit, nice, okay. There we go. All right, I think it should be something like that. Game manager. Ooh, there's still so much. Goes this, clear level, NPC spawner. Wait, did I? Okay, I just gotta hit play because I don't. Sometimes you just forget like how far in you are to a system. It's like, wait, did I design that part yet? Okay. All right, so I shoot him. Okay. He only has 25 seconds right now, though. Why isn't he? Let's check. Sleep timer. So he's sleeping. Oh, the time multiplier is currently 0. Wait, is that? Wait, that can't be right. Sleep timer variables, time multiplier, it's 1. So something changes it. Something changes it to 1. I mean, something changes it to 0. Oh, get the child count, number of targets. Oh, okay, because it's... Oh my god, okay. Triple Edgy Supreme says, how goes the progress? Triple Edgy Supreme. Who are these people? Who are you? How's it going? Welcome to the chat, Triple Edgy Supreme. That is an outrageous username. I love it. And the progress goes amazingly well. The progress goes very, very, very well. In fact, I think I'm going to get rid of this float divide really quick. I'm going to hit play and just see if this counter works. Triple welcome. Triple OG. So let's see if... Gonna be like, boom. Okay, so the counter starts with them, right? So they'll wake up in 22 seconds. In 20 seconds. Okay, and then I shoot them. They have 20 seconds. Okay, so the counters work. Now, where this gets interesting... yeah. I think at the very least, what I should be able to do is go to sleep timer, float divide, number of targets. I'll set that by default to 1, and I think that might work. So each time a new target is spawned, let me open my door for this person. By the way, I'm listening to this jam right now. Bravo tu asgagne. I think it's Italian. Or is it? Or is this French? Maybe it's French. I don't know. Maybe it's Italian. But hold on, check it out. I'm just gonna put this in the chat so you guys can hear this shit, because this is a jam right now. Bravo. Do S. Yeah. The winner takes it all. That's what this is. Listen to this shit. This is what I'm jamming out to right now. This is hard. Found issue. Unity changes color of sprite sometimes if importing compression isn't set to high quality. Weird, but okay. Frank, I did also make sure layers weren't merged since I had some draft layers. That is a weird problem. Hey, how's it going? Steven?
Yeah, here you go, man.
Thank you.
You have a good rest of your night.
Thank you too. Okay. Okay, dinner is here, indeed. Wait, have you guys heard this track that I just posted? I'm gonna listen to that shit again. Oh my god, what a jam. That's bananas. Woo! Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. Oh. Come on. Okay. Dude, I'm so excited to see if this works. The game's running. It's just waiting for me to test it. Gotta break up this noodle. Criminy. I'm listening to Gogol Bordello. Is that who it was? Is that who? I don't know. That sounded like a Italian as well. I don't know who that is. Oh boy. Okay, come on. The only downside to delivery noodles, the noodles at the bottom get all dry and you have to mix that shit up. Okay. Check out their song, Start Wearing Purple. It's the fucking best. Alright, I'll check it out right now. How did it take y'all to get a hang of Unity Playmaker? With me, it was a instantaneous thing. The day I picked it up and tried starting, the day I picked it up, I started learning how to use it like right away. And I guess that doesn't say much. I should say that I was able to build all the things I wanted to build within a matter of a week. Take that even further, I was able to build what I first wanted to build on the first day within a matter of like an hour. Very intuitive. Right, this should just make sense. And there's a great community out there. So there's lots of user-made tutorials. The methods that they use aren't the best, but it's a great way to at least start learning how to use the software. Like my job pretty much is, like currently my job working with Playmaker with Hutong is to make the tutorials that teach the like theory stuff too. Because that was kind of missing, I feel. So dang. Lolo Bella sounds like if Borat started a band. So dank. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, please work. Okay. So it's going down. Oh, no, it's not. Damn. Mm-hmm. Oh, time multiplier. Why is time multiplier going down to 0? Okay, I'm gonna check why time multiplier is getting set to 0. It's right there. Float variable time multiplier, divide by number of targets. 1 divided, okay. Number of targets. That's so strange. Let's see. Okay, so if I pause it, take the target, and at sleeping, it's all 111, right? Sleep timer is still 0. Oh wait, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. But then if I boom goes here, there shouldn't be 3 targets. What the fuck? That's a weird. Huh. That's weird. I like my music like I like everything else. Leaving people to question my life choices. It went from that crazy fucking coked up track that I was listening to right now that I sent y'all in the chat to this like super slow Billie Holiday. Now I'm just getting tired. Why are there 3 targets? I only shot 1. Oh, you know what? I'm going to put this in the KO animation. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm going to put that in the KO. See if that changes anything. Ooh, I hope it does. So he's sleeping. The time multiplier. Oh. Float divide. Number of targets. Float variable, float divide this. I wonder if this actually isn't. I'm gonna try restarting Unity really quick. All right. Let's see. Oh, I forgot I have this chili oil. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Wow. That fucking chili crisp oil is out of this world. Out of this fucking world. Okay. Spicy. Oops. Okay. I wonder why time multiplier gets set to 0. Oh, can it not go into the negatives? Shouldn't it go into the negatives? Fuck, that'd be lame if it couldn't. How about instead of float divide, I have a float operator that takes time multiplier and convert number of targets. We'll do a divide. Every frame. time multiplier underscore divided. Maybe that'll work. I'm definitely going to come back to this game after the jam. It's definitely something I can expand on. Dude, isn't that a fucking super, like, intoxicating feeling? Okay, I also realize, okay, it does face me. It's just a little slow. Okay. Oops. Okay, that works out. Why does 1 second? Oh, I probably need a... That float multiply also needs to be... I think I'm getting closer. I should probably do that for all of them. This float multiply should also be a float operator, where the first one is 1 second. Second one is time multiplier divided. And this is a multiply. Call this 1 second multiplied. It's every frame. All right, let's see how that does. Oh, wait. Okay. A lot of shots in the dark here. Mr. Chambers says, "Ayo, still going strong. Look at you go." Yo, what's up, Mr. Chambers? Yeah, this is how many hours, man? 7 hours. 7 fucking hours. Jesus Christ. Boom. I can't see. Oh, it's working. Yeah, and it's going slower. You see how that's going really slow? 19. So when I shoot this one, it should go even slower. Oh yeah, look at it. It's fucking working! 23, 22. Look how slow that goes. And then when I shoot this guy... Wait a second. Okay, so I may have misunderstood some of the logic here, though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so it's like 9. Hold on. I'm going off of beats in this song. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They're both on, yeah, right. What am I thinking? They're both going off the same amount. So I think what it needs to do, it needs to be that the ones at the top move the slowest, but the ones at the bottom move the quickest. So the guy that I just killed, his timer should actually be proper seconds. Very interesting. Oh, dude, this is rad. Thank you. Thank you. It's confusing as shit right now, but I'm hanging in there, doing my best to make sense of things. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do right now is change some of that logic, because it should be that the one you just killed, not killed, put to sleep, should be counting down like a proper second. 1, 2, but the more you make, let me see. All I have to do is change the every frame thing. I think that's all. Okay. Okay. What time is it where you're at? It is 8:49. It's gonna be 9 p.m. It's gonna be 9 p.m. for me right now. So, I have a few more hours in me before I want to call it a night. I couldn't sleep last night. It was totally terrible. I should have just ended up staying up. I should have ended up coding for the rest of the night, but. I'll survive. Okay. Here we go. This NPC. It might be a simple change to just. You get the child count. You don't do it every frame. You just get it the once. I think that should work. So, if I shoot this guy, his seconds are still a little slow. 20. But if I shoot this guy, the first guy's seconds should go even slower. No. Oh, wait. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, okay, no, I fucked up. On Ice Man, I'm East Coast, so about to be midnight here. Fucking A. Yeah, a lot of folks are staying up pretty late for this jam, it seems. A lot of people have been pushing it. Midnight's not too bad, though. Are you still working on it right now? Are you still cranking away? I'm gonna write this shit out in English. Gotta write it out in English for it to make sense. So, when target down, sleep at, okay, hold on, no. Target 1 down, sleep at 1x. No, it should be at like 0.5x, kind of. And then target 2 down, target 1 sleep at 0.25x, right? Because it's each successive target down makes prior targets move. Oh, they move half the speed of their successive target. Oh, that's a better way. Okay, so each target moves at, each target countdown is set to half the speed of their successor target. So it's like get successor target and then get Not really. Whole team called it a bit ago, and I might as well. Not sure yet. Gonna have to get some Wendy's and think about it. Yeah, get some of that brain food. This actually put me back on top right now. I just got my dinner, and I feel like just like back in it. I like watching you figure this out. I learn a lot in your streams. Hey, awesome. I'm glad I can be of some service. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very happy to hear that. And thanks for letting me know. I like knowing that. To me, I'm always just like, oh, is this just a bunch of garbled, madness? And like, would Alex be like, or would John step in and be like, I feel like I have to like, I have to do them justice, I don't want to make lousy systems with Playmaker. It doesn't help though, because most often I am making systems that people aren't trying to make, No, dude, you think out loud? I love it. Awesome. Great. That helps. By the way, that's a hot tip. Fucking pro tip. Talk out loud. And see, whenever I come here and I say, I need to write it down, or I need to put it in English, coding in English, right? Just having a document, you literally just write out the logic in English. I need to do this. This is the single most effective tool to programming good systems is being able to say it out loud first. Because if it's all stuck in your head, you're going to end up trying to like put all these abstractions to the, whatever you're coding with. But a key to a good system is having the logic down first. The only reason I ever scrap things, only 100% of the time, is because the logic wasn't solid. That's actually what I'm struggling with right now. My logic didn't check out. Holy crap, that just blew my mind. Did it? It helps. Put things in English. And that's why when you said, you think out loud and I love it, like that's, like you could do the same for yourself, right? Like you could just, like I think out loud for myself. It just so happens that that's a good thing to do as a streamer. It's a very symbiotic, not you know what I'm trying to say. Okay. I think, also I'm gonna skip this song. I think I just have to do, nope, skipping this too. Oh God, this is some really confusing logic though. You get the successor, and then you hold on. Does that work? You do 1 divided by 1, right? For the first one, that's 1 second, right? And then you do 1 divided by 2, that's half a second. So that should work. Oh. Except I'm doing it backwards. Holy shit, okay. Fuck, I'm doing it backwards. 1 divided by... When you spawn a new one... Oh, it's their place. It's their place in line. So if they're number 9... If there's... You have 1... If they're number 9, you subtract 1, which is 8, and then you do 8 minus 9, Or no, sorry, 9 minus 8, and that leaves you with 1, right? Okay, good. I'm trying to go through the order of operations right now. You do, so if you're left with 1, but if there's not, if you're number 9 though, in a list of 9, minus 1 equals 8. Oh wait, but every time you shoot 1 down, it does need to, okay. So if you're number 9, you minus 1, 9 minus 1 equals 8, right? So then you do 9 minus 8 equals 1. And that's fine. I could live with that if the one above is always in however many normal seconds. Shit. But if you're number 5, so it's like 9 minus 5 equals 4, right? And then 9 minus 4 equals 5. If that's your multiplier, wait. Shit, there's two, oh man. Too many values to hold in my head at once. Every time you spawn an NPC, every time you spawn a target NPC, the last one, its counter needs to be, oh, maybe you could just do it divided in, oh, you could just, every time an NPC is spawned, just run a divided by 2 state to divide the time multiplier, or to divide the 1 second float. I think that's it. Every time a target NPC is spawned, just run a divided by 2 state to divide the 1 second float. Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of, I'm actually gonna copy this state and put it over here, just in case I want to copy all that stuff again. I don't need to get the child count. Don't need to do this float operator. What is it? The 1 second float? I'm just gonna call this 1 second. Okay. And what did I say? It's every time a target NPC is spawned, run a divided by 2 state to divide the 1 second float. Okay. Can I do that in here? Maybe I could do that in here. Oh, wait. I'll make a new FSM just to be safe. Or actually, do I even? Maybe I could make. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna do this. global transition, update. There's no more updates in here, right? Okay. And when it's done, oops. When it's done, it goes over here, and we'll call this divide time, or divide 1 second. Okay, so this divide 1 second, divide by 2, and when it's done, it just gets sent back here. So this isn't, what's crazy about this is that this is going to be dividing things exponentially. So it's like every time one is added, this gets divided in 2. Actually, I guess that's not necessarily exponential. It's going to be a hell of a slowdown, that's for sure. Okay, so let's try this then. Update. You send to all the NPCs their sleep timer, you send an update. So in Game Manager, in NPC Spawner, when you create NPCs, create new target, what you do for all the other currently, oh wait, fuck. So you do that, but first you do a similar thing for target 1 second, or you get next target. Okay, child next, and all the targets are in here, and you're gonna store them in next child. And then you have a loop event and a finished event and a reset flag. God. Oh God. I hope this system runs fast enough. I can imagine weird things happening where like they didn't get cut off in time. I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. Just gonna scooch this over. Put this down here. This goes here, and then what it does is it send update event. So you do a send event, and you do it to a game object FSM for the next child, but you do it for sleep timer. Okay. And you do the update, and then you send it back here. And when you're done looping through all those, you go there. And I'm gonna do link start to the left. Okay, so that's all it does, is it loops through all of them and it just tells them to update. Okay. Let's try it. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Oh, man. Okay, where are you at? Where are you at? There you are. Oh, this guy's getting up still. That's a weird start. Ooh, okay, okay. I'll take it, though. Shoot him. Not a good start. Fuck. Wait, what? Truth be told, I just had a slight, not a slight, I guess it's been managed, right? But I was briefly for that moment overwhelmed with anxiety. My hands are even sweaty right now. I have a cold sweat on my hands. I was feeling anxious earlier. That happened a little bit earlier. But this little moment, I got a little anxious for too long to feel comfortable. Okay. Okay. Skip this outrageous song. Okay. So in the sleep timer, it goes to that update. Does that, okay. Whatever happens to your game, you're learning a ton, and it's the journey, not just the end game. Thanks. You know, honestly, what's kind of crazy is that, like, I think the anxiety I felt right now was anxiety because of the feeling of overwhelm. My head is just spinning with considerations, and I became confused. Like, that's legit confusion. And confusion and anxiety can often feed themselves in a pretty vicious circle. And that's just what happened to me right now. And thank you for that, Michaelina. Yeah. It's the journey, not just the end game. I'm not particularly worried about this game breaking or not, or you know, failing or not finishing in time or something like that. That's not true. I would like to finish on time, but the real source of the anxiety right now is legitimately becoming, like, completely confused. That's happened to me before, where I was completely lost as to why something wasn't functioning the way it should have been. And it made me super nervous. It was kind of crazy. It made me very anxious. And right now I had a very similar thing. It's like, I don't know why that stopped working. And not only did I don't know why it stopped working, but I don't know why it behaved the certain way it did. Like, that NPC was, like, started off by, like, standing up and yeah, I don't know, like, even right there, like, my mind, I didn't even want to finish saying that sentence. I just kind of, like, stopped, kind of, like, because it's like, what? You know, like, it's like almost kind of like that Twilight Zone feeling where you see somebody completely losing their mind because, like, I don't know. That's just, like, I felt like I was just losing my fucking mind right now. Okay. Let's check it out from the top. I know it has something to do with the placement of this, because when it creates a new target, it does this thing, and it says that sleep timer update. I wish there was a way I could do this while excluding the most recent one. Oh. Oh, maybe it's as simple as one second, you put it as 2, and then maybe I put this right here. Oh, that would be nice. Let's see if that works. Oh, I felt a rinsing, warm, calming sensation wash over me right now. Okay. Uh-oh. But what's weird is that there's no NPCs in here now. What the fuck? Alpha Wolf says, "Oh, still here." Oh yeah. I'm starting to turn into a sleepy boy too. It's gonna be 10 soon. Create a new target. Okay. And then this is where you cut their time in half. Okay, I think I have another idea. How about instead of check is sleeping, what it does is it goes up here and then check is shot. You do a bool test and you go is shot and you do a true and a false. How's it going so far? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I'm very close to having a functional version of this game. Like pretty much once I get this last part set up, I can just add the or I could add the high score screen and a main menu and shit. I'm very close to being done with the sort of core game loop stuff. And then after that, I could just do polish and add the music and all the cool little bells and whistles. So if it is shot, then you check is sleeping. Maybe I put this over here. And if you're not shot, it just comes over here. And when you are shot, you have a set bool value is shot, and you set it as true. Let's see if that changes anything. Okay, our NPCs are back. That's a good sign. Shoot him. We have 3 targets though. That's not good. I don't know why it spawned 3 targets. Let's see if that happens again. Boy, oh boy. Where'd he go? Oh. It spawns. Why does it have 2 new targets? That's not good. Oh, that's very not good. Let me see. Oh, this is broken as fuck. Very, very broken now. They all got shot? Oh. Sleep timer. If they are shot, maybe this is not going to the right spot. Maybe this needs to go. Add sedative time. Okay, what about this? Instead of sending all that shit, instead of sending this event, you do a get FSM. Oh, I forgot if they were floats. I have a feeling it's a float, but I just want to make sure. 1 second. 1 second is a float. Right? 1 second. Yep, it's a float value. Okay, so it will get FSM float and then set FSM float and float divide. So this one goes to the top. It's okay. So you want to get the next child, and it's in the sleep timer, and it's in 1 second. Is that the right spelling for that? Yeah, okay. And I'm gonna store the value in 1 second. And then you divide 1 second by 2, and then you set that sleep timer variable 1 second with the new 1 second. That is maybe a cleaner way to do it. Let's see. Okay, I really just hope there's only one target that spawns when I shoot them. Okay, boom. Okay, we have 2 targets. This one is going 22, 21, okay. And then I'm gonna shoot this guy. Now that one, 24, 22, Yes, it's working. Look at the dude back there. His time is going much slower than this one. And if I shoot this guy, the guy over there is going to have the fastest time. This guy's going to have the second fastest time, and this guy's going to have the slowest time. So even though I shot that dude first, this dude second, and that dude third, it's likely that they will wake up in reverse order, or that their timers will hit. You know, see, look at that first guy's he's gonna hit 0 first. He's gonna hit 0 second. But the thing is, when he wakes up, all of them should wake up. It fucking worked. Inception the game, ladies and gentlemen. It fucking worked. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was a clear-cut case of this fucking thing working. Okay, so that's where it breaks. I shot this guy right now, and oh look, there's 2 targets now. That's not good. That should not be the case. You know what it needs to be is when they wake up, they need to reset some values. I think it's like that. Let me see. Sleep timer. So when they wake up, they reset the is sleeping variable. And then they also need to I'm gonna put these on separate states because I feel like I don't know, I'll just keep it in here. Set float value. 1 second will be set back to 2. What other values? Check is sleeping, add sedative time. Oh, also, well, I guess that kind of runs out. Let me see. Float subtract to sleep time. Sleep timer should be set to 0. I think this is a bit of a redundancy if I do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Sleep timer, setting it to 0. And oh, and that's the thing is let's run some, if you know, because I sort of blindly just thought I should reset some of those values, but I also have a feeling that it might not fix that, and if it doesn't, we should at least examine what their values get set to. So let's see. We only have 1 target. Cool. Let's shoot him. Now we have 2 targets. This guy's clock is going down. Shooting him. Okay, we have 2 clocks going. All right, we already know that that works. So when he wakes up, okay. All right, so now we have that guy. We just have the 1 target. Oh, I accidentally hit my Yeah, because the control key, fuck. I hit the control key while I was looking over him. I ruined that experiment. So what I'll do really quick, just so this can speed up, is variables, player shoot. Whoa, wait, what? Oh, player shoot, sedative count will be set to 5. So we could play test this a little quicker. Boom. 3. It's so funny. It's like this clock just like slows down so much. Oh, that guy. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, so we have this guy going. Pausing it, target, sleep timer. So it looks like he's a fresh new target. Let's check out game managers. And I don't know why it is that when I shoot him, I don't know why that doesn't work. Let me see. So when I shoot him, he's not gonna do his yellow ghost thing, right? Yeah, he just goes there. I don't know why he skips all that stuff and he goes immediately to waking up. Oh look, we didn't add sedative time. Check if you're in their world. Oh, he didn't think I was in his world. Oh. Owner, my level. Oh. He was created when there were still 3. Interesting. So maybe I could set his level. Number of targets, right. Okay, I'm gonna turn off this get child count and set FSM int. And instead, I'll have the NPC himself do that. So in here, we have all targets. And sleep timer in here. We'll have a get child count. It'll be from all targets. I think I get it here, right? Cool. And I store that into number of targets. Actually, I could just set it to my level. Let's see if that works. How long are you going to stream for, or until you finish the game? Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty much going to stream until I stop working on the game today, but I plan on... There will not be a single moment where I work on this game where I will not be streaming. The entire development process is going to be on stream. Okay, let's... Hopefully this new system works. Let's see. Alright, shoot you. And shoot you. Okay, that works out well so far. Ooh. No targets. That's bad. There should be at least one target at all times. That's fucked up. I'm gonna try sedative count. I'm gonna try setting this to 10, just because I have a feeling it might have something to do with. Let's see. Okay, I shoot you. You have 10 seconds. I'm gonna shoot you. You have 10 seconds. 8. Okay, this guy's definitely gonna beat him. Oh, I know why. It's also because I need to get child count. It also needs to be in here. Let's see. So it should be at least, hopefully that solves the problem of I shoot him and shoot him. Okay. So at least when these guys disappear, there'll be one more left, hopefully. No, fuck. Why did the blue guys change position when you shoot the red? So they changed position because it's supposed to be a different dream layer, dream level. So it's like they're supposed to just be different people, basically. You can only see the NPC from the last dream level that you were in. Okay, but that is worrisome that these guys... So we should have that. It's all targets. Oh, you know what? Let me try running it and make sure that even functions properly. Okay, so if I don't shoot him, I just have it paused. I go here, sleep timer. Okay, he has, my level is 1, right? And then player, info, variables, player level is also 1. So maybe that has something to do with it, where in game manager for clear level, if the number of targets is equal or less than, it goes to false. It just gets the next one. Oh. Well, if I shoot him... Let me see. Boom. And boom. This one's level 1. Oh, it's also where are they getting that info from? That's why. They're trying to get it from the info when it's actually in sleep timer. Okay. Info, I'm gonna do get FSM int. Actually, I'm just gonna have them get it from the sleep timer. Let's see, right here. Sleep timer. Maybe that'll fix it. Who knows? Okay. Shoot him. 10 seconds on the clock. Shoot him. He has 10 seconds on the clock. He has 9. He has 9. Okay. Their timers are working right. 7. Oh, this fucking balls are in my way. There we go. 6. Okay, cool. This is working. And then... Okay, they disappear. Fuck, all targets again. Shit. Let me see. Yes, indeed. Lots of this. This is a really hard one to diagnose. Number of targets, 3. Is the stream coming in alright for y'all? Because this is saying that not enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Does it literally have to have motion? So it gets those NPC levels. It is so strange that it completely destroys all of them, though. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Game manager gets a clear level event sent. Sleep timer. Froze for 15 seconds a minute ago. Okay. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Random wander. Okay, sends this. Looks fine now? Okay, cool. Clear level gets an update when they wake up. Oh, you know what though? If I shoot them. Oh, that's why. Because it can't be, they can't get there. I think I need to get rid of this. Please be just that. Okay, shoot you. Oh, whoa. No, what happened there? What the fuck happened there? Okay, he has 10 seconds on the clock. Let me pause this, get the second target. Nah, he should not be level 1. Or is this guy? Let's see, sleep timer, variables. Yeah, because both these dudes are, I don't think so, mate. I don't think so. Oh. I think it also has to do with the NPC spawner. How do NPCs get spawned into this shit? Start. Creates an NPC, right? Puts it there. Okay. Oh, and then you get a currently spawned NPC. That's why. That's fucking why. So when you create, when I do one of these, it does need to have a set. Okay, fine. So this one will have a set FSM int. Timer, and I believe it is my level. My level. And you set the value with number of targets. Yeah, it was these two. God, this is what I had before though. I'm gonna put these all the way at the top. I'll put them right here instead of this one. Okay. I don't know what, I might have just went into a complete circle and like undid a bunch of shit and then redid it. But fuck it, let's just see if it works. Okay, shoot you. Nope, what? So I shoot him, and he gets the player level, and he checks his level to the player level. How's player level getting updated? It's doing it every frame. Okay, alright. Let's... check out this target. His sleep timer variable, my level, is 0. That's not right. Oh! Because he isn't put as a... Okay, there we go. You set parent first. And then you get the number. Okay. That's why that shit was at the bottom. I completely was like, oh, I'll just put all this at the top. Completely disregarding that I may have put it there at the bottom initially for a good reason. Okay, great. That works. I can shoot you. Okay, I'm going to try to shoot that guy in the distance. All right. This guy's gonna wake up first, and those guys should disappear. Okay, and we're back to one target. Okay, so I think this is where we were before. What's fucked up now is that like it's like if I shoot this guy, he's just gonna fall down. Oops, hold on. Yeah, see, like why does that happen? That's a weird problem. It has something to do with the way he's being created. So if I go to here, I get... There's also clear level. Child count, my level, child. I don't know what's any different about that. So all it does is it destroys all the targets. Remember to get up and stretch once in a while. That's a good idea. It's a hot tip right there, Frank. Let's see. Ooh, god damn. Oh. Fuck. Shit. Feels good. Oh, fuck. There's a little spider up my floor. Okay. So, if I shoot him, he checks the player for player level. Oh. Okay. Here's a good question is what is the player level at when everybody... So if I select a player, okay, the player level right now is 1. That makes sense, right? But let's see if I shoot. Let's see, shoot him. Okay, goes up to 2. I shoot him. Goes up to 3. Now, what happens when they disappear? When the time runs up, it should go back to 1. It is. Okay. What is that target's current level? He thinks he's Mr. Hot Shit number 3. Oh, because he was created... Wait a minute. Oh, right. That makes fucking sense. That makes sense. That's actually correct. Okay, so he should be... Okay. Yeah, it's been 8 hours. Fuck, it's been 8.5 hours. Designing an anglerfish. Ooh! I'm excited. I'm excited to see that. Yo, you gotta have some crazy ass sound design in your submarine game. Okay. This guy is level 3. Wait. Oh. Wait. He shouldn't be level 3. Maybe. I don't know. Let me check. Let's see. I'm going to select him so I know I'm looking at the right guy. So I'm going to shoot you, and I'm going to shoot you. Okay. Now, the fucking... Wait. Okay, so that guy should be number 2. Yeah, he's number 2. So I'm gonna have this guy selected. What about number 3? So he's number 3. Sleep timer, right? Okay, he's number 3. So I have a feeling that everybody's gonna disappear except for him. Yes, that's right. So he stays in the world. So actually I have some logic backwards in here in the clear level. I think if the number of targets equals the NPC's level, oh my god. Okay. Really had some ass backwards logic here. Whichever, put it in English. Whichever target wakes up, counter reaches 0. They are the cutoff point for the int value that decides if a target is destroyed or not. So actually what they need to do is instead of getting the child count, the int compare, instead of number of targets, it needs to be target level cutoff. And that's in the game manager clear level. Game manager clear level. So when you wake up, you do a set FSM int global game manager clear level, variable name target level cutoff, set the value with my level. Is it an int? Yeah. Okay, maybe this will make more sense. So I shoot you, I shoot you, shoot you. So I think what this might end up doing is there might be 2 targets. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's much closer. So the weird thing is that you have this target level 4 and target level 3. The logic is backwards. Okay. Clear level. So I'm just gonna send hell? False is gonna go down here, and true is gonna go up here. Okay. Let's see if that does it. Let's see if I just had it backwards. I think also, besides being backwards, I also have to change the equal. So I shoot you, it's 10 seconds. Shoot you, it's 10 seconds. Shoot you. Okay, so I have 3 guys down. So even that guy should disappear. Hang on. Oh, I fucking shot him. God damn it. Hold on. Fuck. Hang on. Okay. So I should shoot this guy. Let's try it with just 2 people. Hold on. So this target is level 1 and this target is level 2. So level 2 is gonna wake up first. No, I'm sorry. I only shot. I'll shoot one more right now. I'm gonna shoot. I only have 2. Okay, so boom. Right. So now I have this level 1 guy, this level 2 guy, and we have this level 3 guy, but the level 3 guy is awake. He's fine. So what it should be is that the level 2 guy is gonna wake up first, and we should only have 1 target. And we should still have this other guy sleeping. The fucked up thing, though, is that his time is still going to be super slow. Shit. So when this guy wakes up, you're going to see that red guy disappear. Yeah, see? And then he's the last one left. That's great. And then he just wakes up like normal, right? Oh, he just fucking disappears. Oh, shit. It's much closer. It's much closer. I'm thinking of implementing schools of bioluminescent fish. I think it can provide some interesting lighting. That could be cool. That could be really cool. Oh, yeah, because then the lighting changes. You know, if you're trying to dodge falling debris shit on your submarine, then you're only going to be able to see it where the bioluminescent fish is. That would be cool. Okay. So that's definitely closer. Let me put some covers on my food. It's a bit late. I'm just going to take one more bite over here. Eat the rest of this for breakfast tomorrow. So we have to figure out why that last one. That guy shouldn't have disappeared. The last guy, I mean, I guess he should have according to fucking how everything's programmed, but I don't want him to disappear. Okay, no more eating or drinking for the rest of the night. And in fact, I'm gonna turn on my little mood light so I can start winding down. Was yesterday's copyright claim because of the video you showed or something else on the stream? Yeah, it was because of that video. I think specifically I was thinking it might have picked up the audio. I didn't think the audio would have been clear enough, but apparently it was. It actually got it. Okay. So it despawns that last guy. And I think it's because of this. So this should be true. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay. Destroy you, or kill, or put you to sleep, put you to sleep. And I'm gonna wait for him to get, there we go. Okay. 7, 7. 5. Okay, so this guy's gonna wake up. Those two are just gonna appear. So is this red guy. That red guy's gonna disappear. Okay, and he wakes up. And those two, damn, those two should be disappearing as well. Oh, wait. Oh. Was that the order I shot them in? Maybe that is the right order, huh? Oh, yeah. Maybe that is the right order. Yeah. If this guy is like... He's level 1. And this guy is level 2. Okay. Okay. Thank goodness it works. It works. So it's like, you know, the way you have to look at it is like each of them is there. Like this guy right here, let me explain this. This guy right here, this one laying down, he's asleep. So that red guy over here, all this is a dream. All this right here is a dream. Everything in this world right now is this guy's dream. We could just kind of see the ghost of him, right? And so this guy is also a dream. That means when he wakes up, that red guy's going to disappear. His time is moving really slow, though, because, yeah, okay, see? The guy disappeared, and now he's waking up, and now we're back to... Okay, that's actually really cool. That feels really good. The only problem now is that... Okay, hold on. Does he... Can I shoot him? Yes! Yes! Okay, I can even shoot him, and he goes back to normal. Great. And same with this guy? Cool. It stacks. So it's all working. The only thing that I don't like... Everything it works right, but the thing I don't like is that the time stays super slowed down. So it should be that for each, oh yes, NPC spawner, when you create a new target, clear level, shit, what is it? It's like, it's this. So, okay. I want to do this same thing when you destroy NPCs. So it doesn't need to get it like that. It just needs to send update event. So before it destroys the target, it will do that. So the time should speed back up. So instead of a float divide by 2, I'll do a float multiply. It's going to be 1 second, and we'll multiply it by 2. And instead of next child, it's next target. Okay, that's an elegant enough solution. Okay, their time should speed up. Oh my god, did I just fucking finish the game? Or, you know, like finish the game loop? Okay, shoot him. Alright, we have 2 targets now. I'm gonna shoot him. Right, and his time, I'm gonna shoot him. His is moving super slow, right? It's still moving. That's moving. His is going the fastest. I'm gonna shoot that guy. Now his should be moving super slow too. This one should be moving impossibly fucking slow. But now what we should witness is that one's moving nice and quick. Okay, that guy just woke up. This guy's gonna wake up. And that 3, that red guy's gonna disappear when this guy wakes up. Cool. And that 3, please, yes. Ugh. Hang on. It's still moving really slow. Let's see. Sleep timer. Yeah, look at his 1 second is still 0.625. We'll have to explain it in a way that people know exactly what's happening because they look the same. Oh yeah. There's gonna be lots of visual cue stuff and audio cues that I'm gonna have to put up, and also obviously some rules. Mr. Chambers says, just ate so much Wendy's, can't believe I'm still up. Yo, you're fucking pushing it, mate. Isn't it like 2 in the morning over there now or something? Yeah, I'm already getting tired. I just put on my little mood light, trying to start winding down. I would at least really like to make this last adjustment. Let's see. Oh, I'm a dummy. I am a dummy. So this needs to loop through. Okay. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to go to NPC spawner. I'm going to take this, go back to clear level, paste it in here. Now here is where I'll put this first. So this goes here, it destroys that target. Link start, lock to the right. Yeah, I'm tapping out. Oh man, Frank. Oh, Mr. Chambers says 120, def need to hit the hay soon. Yep. Y'all, I want to finish at least by 11, or at latest by 11. I don't want to stay up later than 11 p.m. hang on. After it destroys target, it goes up here. How'd your session go, guys? How are you feeling about where you're currently at with things? What is the assessment? What is Mr. Chambers and Frank? What are you currently feeling? Going here, instead of float divide, we're gonna do a float multiply. 1 second, times it by 2, getting rid of that. And wait a minute, why does that have a, wait, okay, there we go. All targets gets next child. There we go, and then when it's finished, go here, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. All right, let's see if the time speeds up now. Not amazing, but doable. Okay, that's not bad. I'm not really at amazing I'm not anything near amazing right now, but I'm also at doable, and that feels all right. Alpha Wolf said, I would be tired as fuck if I did a 9-hour stream and still going. The camera froze again. Oh shit. Hopefully it comes back. Yeah, I am tired. I'm fucking tired. Yeah, I'm about to hit 9 hours. Megalina says, mechanics are there, character art is done, haven't started background or laying out the level, platformer, or the enemies or any of the cute story stuff. Mechanics are there, beautiful. Character art is done, beautiful. Haven't started background or laying out the level. Okay, that's, you still have a whole extra day tomorrow to do that. Or any of the enemies or any of the cute story stuff. You still have a whole day. If you check 3 things off, mechanics, character, or I guess character art, that's just 1. So mechanics and character art, it's 2. You haven't done the background and the laying out the level is the same thing, pretty much. I would count that as 1. Or the enemies, that's 2. Cute story stuff, that's 3. Hopefully there's a way. You already done 2 big things. It's got those 3 other things left to go. You can make it. Alpha Wolf says, oh wait, no, you were just really still. Let me. Okay, so let's check if the time speeds up. Here we go. Where's the target? All right, I'm gonna shoot him. All right, 10 seconds. Boom, shooting him. 10 seconds. Boom, shooting him. 10 seconds. All right, so his is 8. This is 8. 7. 5. His is going the fastest, so he's going to wake up. And that red guy's going to disappear. Okay. Then 3. He's going to wake up next. Let's see if this last guy who's asleep, if his multiplier, yeah, nice, 1 second, it's at 0.5 because there's still a guy. It works. It fucking works. Their time slows down as there's more dreams, as there's more dream levels, and then time speeds up for them as there are less dream levels. Great. The core game loop is done. Oh my god, I just need to put like a high score counter on here now. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. You know what I kind of feel like doing though? Let's I'm gonna download Sunny's track. Let's see. Assets. I'm gonna create a new folder called 02 underscore sound. Okay. I'm gonna put Jamception in there. I'm also just gonna play it. Here's Jamception, y'all, by Sunny Wong. Okay. And then I'm gonna open up Audacity. I might even, let's see. Tutorial, let's see, window, asset, package manager. Can you all hear that? I don't know who else heard that song from earlier today, but this is gonna be the soundtrack at the topmost layer at like reality level. And the deeper you go, the more this song plays slowed and like pitched down. Let's see. Master audio, AAA sound. Alright, let's import it. This is nice. Alright, gonna import. So let me see, playback, speed, slower. It also needs to be pitched down. Okay. So what this might sound like is something along the lines of... Let's see, throw this in here. Change speed. Oh. If it's at 0.5, preview it. Okay. Right. So this is the 0.5 version. Oh, you know what can help too is like, could be some interesting particle effects to throw in there. Doesn't it sound dope? This isn't the first time I've slowed down Sunny's music for a game. Okay, and then you do it again, right? You do effect, repeat, change speed. So this is what it sounds. Oops, hold on. There we go. So this is what it sounds like when you're 3 or 2 dreams deep. What does it sound like ahead? That sounds ridiculous. Okay, and then what does it sound like? Because this is, I have a feeling what I'm going to have to do is not actually do it in half, even though the timers are being set in half. Now we're sounding like Hans Zimmer. Perfect. What I was just thinking of is like, it could be interesting to take, depending on how much time I have tomorrow. Maybe if Sunny's even free tomorrow. I don't know. But what I was thinking is like to take the slowed down version and then to put orchestral over it that matched it, and then layer the two. Let's see. Repeat, change. Okay. Let's see what the absolute most slowed down. Ooh. You hear those? Bono. 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 That sounds crazy. Okay. So those are the moments where you can imagine like you could replace it with the string section, all Hans Zimmer style-y. When you're all the way back at the top, it's back to this. Oh man, that's gonna be fucking interesting. Okay, so I'm wondering. No, I don't want to save. So let's do. Quick starts. I forgot how to do a lot of this stuff with master sound. Manual. Okay. Alright, so master sound is ready to go. Maybe, is it? Unity, window, menu, select master audio. Yeah, did I not install it correctly? Oh, master audio, here it is. Master audio manager. Okay, click the create button on the master audio prefab row. Okay, I have the master audio thing. And I can also create a playlist. Cool. Sound group organizer prefab. Okay. All right. Master audio. And then sound. See playlist settings. Audio mixer group. Currently have no playlist set up. We can create let's add a playlist. We'll call this music. And we'll put this in here. So this is the song. So you could change the pitch. Playlist controller. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Maybe I'll save all this master audio shit for tomorrow. What else is I should do the pop my headphones to finish off the night. I'll do the high scoreboard thing. Oh, actually, cause the thing I'm wondering is like, do I make it? Let's see, player shoot, and when you shoot, let's see, goes like that, and this will subtract sedative. So I think it should be like a power-up thing where you click and hold. What should it be? Should it be like you... I want it to be so that the player can decide how much sedative to put into a target. So they could choose to, like, you know, sedate the target for 1 second or 2 seconds or 3 seconds, 4 seconds, whatever it is. And it has to be chosen before they shoot them. So is it like a click and hold thing where you like you click and you hold it and it's like 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, and if you let go at 5 seconds, then it shoots them and it puts them to sleep for 5 seconds? Or do you do something where like you click, you left click, but you hold it, you click and hold, and then you right click to add sedative. So you right click and it adds, it starts off at 1, so if you click and hold left click, it's 1. But while you're still holding it, if you click right click, it puts it up to 2. You click right click again, it puts it up to 3. Click it again, 4, click again, 5. And then you finally let go of left click, and then it puts them to sleep for 5 seconds. Because I think it makes more sense to a lot of people to do the click and hold thing, because you can get that, like, that's classic, right? Charge up. It charges up the shot. But the problem with that is it's time based. I don't know, maybe that's cool. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do the click and holds. If people complain, fuck them. I think this is an okay way to do it. Okay, so you get button down. Okay, it comes over here, and then you want to do a get button up here, which is also fire 1, and you'll send the event next. Let's get rid of that finish. Delete transition goes here. Oops. And while it's on the state though, do a float add, or what is it? Is it an int? Sedative count? It's an int. So You do an int add. Shit. You do a float add. And then do a new variable, call this sedative add. And you add 1 every frame per second. Can you do convert float to int? Yeah. Every frame, you're converting the sedative add to the sedative count. Rounding off to the nearest. Okay, that's not bad. Okay. So this sedative count, it starts off as 0. And it adds to it as you click and hold. We should do 1.5, so it moves a little quicker. Oh, actually, let's do 2. Every second you hold it, it adds 2. And then let me see. Where's listen to this right now. This Edith Piaf. Great station. Okay. And while it's here, we need to show how much it's adding. So I want it to be like right under in the center of the screen almost. Player, canvas. Let's do 3D objects, text mesh pro. We'll call this sedative count. And on the player, we'll have a text mesh pro set text. And it's going to be setting this sedative count with converting our sedative count. There we go. All right. Kind of think about getting a little, just a tiny bit fancy here. What if instead of this, the sedative count had an FSM where it has one of these, but it also has a get FSM int, right? And it gets it from the player, from player shoot, sedative count, stores it in sedative count, every frame, and we're gonna do, I guess it's an int, so we don't have to worry about this. Convert sedative count, and int changed. Ooh. How do you do this? Maybe an int compare? Check sedative count. I'll say this is the set a start state, finishes, goes here. I'm trying to do a thing where it's like every time the maybe I'll just do this for now. This is a little much. This is a little much. I'll do that tomorrow. So I'll make it so it at least shows the sedative count, which is right there. Why isn't it showing up? Center. Canvas. Make it nice and big. Sedative count. Wait, what the fuck? Huh. Oh, because it's a... oh, that's why. Hang on. Let me copy this. Copy component. Delete. UI. Text Mesh Pro. There we go. And then... paste component as new. Text Mesh Pro. Is this not a Text Mesh Pro component? Well, what's going on here? It's like UI. Let me see. Text mesh. Huh. I'll just use this. Go like this. Set property. Text string value convert sedative count every frame. All right, and I'm gonna take this and center everything up. Cool. Gonna lower it a little bit like that. Change the vertex color to blue. Actually, I guess white's fine, right? Outline it. And drop shadow, huh? Okay. I think that works. So we'll do it where when it's here, we'll do activate game object. And we're going to be activating this. And we'll every frame reset on exit. So this is sedative count. All right, I might have to put some type of grouping thing to make sure it always stays nice and big. But otherwise, let's see if this works. I'm going to deactivate it, press play. So if I click and hold and let go, click and hold You know what? When I let go, it needs to reset. Okay. Player. Shoot. Let's do set int value. Sedative count back to 0. All right, does that help? Click and hold, let go. Click and hold. Ah, it doesn't. Click and hold. Huh. Why is that? Player. Oh, I need to change the float and the int. Or set int value. The float is what I should have done. Set float value. Sedative add back to 0. Okay. Click and hold, goes up to 3, let go, click and hold. Okay, it starts all over, cool. All right, so now if I shoot him, it should be that amount. So I'll click and hold, and if I let go at like 12, he should go down for, yep, 12 seconds. All right, and if I shoot this guy for 2, yep, I let go at 3 pretty much. But yeah, cool. So you could charge up and decide how much time you put them down for. So I'm gonna put this guy down for an additional 5 seconds. Cool. This is a fucking weird game. This is a weird game. I might actually change how the time gets. Oh, he just woke up. Isn't it so funny? It's like they wake up and then their dreams disappear. That's so funny. All right, I'm gonna put this guy down for a whopping 10 seconds. And this guy, 5 seconds. Okay, so that's kind of, oh, that was weird. Oh yeah, because he went down. Okay, that makes sense. So the other thing is that you have to give them a finite amount. So this is, I should call this sedative charge. And then before it does anything else, we do a subtract sedative. Mechalina says, this is so rad. My game rad? I hope so. It's gonna be, oh man, I'm this close. Thank you, by the way. Thank you. I hope. There's weird, interesting mechanics, right? I'm proud of these. Hopefully it's all fun to actually play, and hopefully it provides an interesting enough puzzle. It's about divvying up resources, and I'm about to like, earlier I thought I kind of was done with the main game loop in a way. It was more of like the main sort of like mechanic stuff, but now I realize this is an absolutely necessary part of the main game loop, which is the resource management stuff. So sedative count, what this does is you do int subtract, int, what is it called? Operator. You want to take total sedative, and you want to subtract the sedative count. You subtract, right? And then you store in total sedative. I guess I could have just done an int add, right? Let me do int add, because I'm going to confuse myself later. Oh, no, because I can't. Oh, fucking. Yeah. There needs to be, I think the newest version of Playmaker does come with an int subtract. Otherwise, you have to get it from the ecosystem. Okay, but this is, or I'll just get it from the ecosystem really quick. I need that clear English. Int subtract get. Alex said he was going to include int subtract in the newest patch. Int subtract. So total sedative, subtract sedative count. Okay, and then it finishes there. So the other thing is that I'll activate this one, and this is total, or I should call this sedative ammo. And Mechalina, how's yours going? Are you still working on your shit right now? I feel like everybody bailed out except for us. I feel like we're the last ones going. What time is it for you where you are? Wait, aren't you here? Aren't you very close? Or you used to be around California? Okay, so sedative ammo is, let me see, go to 2D, F, sedative ammo is gonna go like right, let's see, Alt and Shift this, yeah. So sedative ammo is getting the total sedative. Mechalina says, yes, I'm in Bay Area, same time zone. Right. What time is it? Oh, we're still good. We're great. Oh, I said I would wrap up at 11, but I want to keep going. Let's see, maybe 11:30, maybe even midnight, TBH. Variable name, total sedative, and then I'm gonna name it this too. Okay. I'm spending too much time on pixel art, but gosh, I want it just right. I know. I hear you. I mean, think about how much time I spent earlier looking for the right character models, and then I finally just went to these guys, which is hysterical. Maybe that's gonna be my thing. Maybe Brendan Chung has his box characters. Maybe these are just my stick figures. I love them a lot. Okay, so I set that. Oh, with this. Oh wait, shit. This one. Control UI. Set property. Text string. Setting the value. Convert total sedative every frame. Okay. So I can do a UI Chex Mesh Pro. Maybe I can even duplicate this, make it a child of it, move it up. And call this total sedative. Let's see, and move it down like that. There we go. And I'll delete this Playmaker FSM. Keep going. I am. I'm too cracked out and like in love with this right now. Let's see how this works. You too. You too. Keep it up. If you're feeling okay. If you feel like you should, take a little break, that could be a good idea too. Whatever you think is good for you. Fully support all that shit. What if you guys were really toxic? What if everybody in chat was like, keep going, you're a fucking quitter if you just give up and you have to go to sleep. Sleep and self-care is for losers and for quitters. player, variables, total sedative. You should start with, let's say you start with 20. Okay, so you start with 20 sedative. Here we go. Wait, fuck, hang on. Player. Shoot. Sedative count? Yeah, okay, sedative count. YouTube fans are pretty reasonable folk. They're pretty nice. It's a pretty clean community. Like, not a lot of toxicity. There's a few cats out there who are a little, mostly children, who maybe get a little frustrating for me at times. And there's a handful of people who have stopped by who are actually really toxic. People who like speak other languages, who are trying to say really terrible shit in the chat. But for the most part, we're pretty troll free for a lot of the times. Knock on wood. Jesus. Okay, so the thing I have to go with here is sedative charge. I think there needs to be a I think I need to do a int compare here. So you can't overdo it. Don't make fun of the kids. I don't make fun of the kids. Wait, what are you talking about? I don't make fun of the kids. I'm not making fun of the kids. I think my only beef with children has been when they're just a little they're children, so they don't have like sharpened social skills. They kind of don't know they don't know what boundaries are, and they don't know sort of like internet etiquette. You get a lot of spammy attitude from kids, it seems. And it's just about teaching them how to rein it in too. I still have to show a lot of patience, and I have to tell, and when they've messaged me directly, and we're like many times completely disregarding my wishes of saying, hey, I don't know you, let's not DM, can't have everybody DMing me, and they just keep doing it. It's just like, hey, what'd I tell you? Like, I don't want to be mad, I don't want to be a jerk, I also don't want to be, I don't want to disregard your messages, and they keep going, and it's just like, oh man. But what are you gonna do? And I just have to keep telling them, like, hey, like, if that keeps up, then I will block you and stuff like that. But it hasn't happened too often. It's happened a handful of times. So my total sedative, if convert float to int, sedative count, if it's equal or greater than it also goes to here. There we go. Okay, I think that makes sense. That might have been a good solution. I wonder where kids these days learn internet etiquette, right? Isn't that strange? I think it's a really important thing to learn, because you can get really far with good internet etiquette, and you can, honestly fuck things up for yourself with bad internet etiquette. Okay, so I have 20 sedative. I'm charging up. Oh shit, I can't even click anymore. What the fuck? Player. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, you know what? This int compare. sedative count. If sedative count is equal or greater than, you know what, I'll get rid of this equal. Let's try that. So it's counting, wait, what? Okay. If I turn this on, and then the fuck is this? Like you learn dinner etiquette in home ec and stuff. Oh shit! Like that's interesting. Do kids have? If kids don't, there has to be some like, you know, super progressive school out there that probably does, but kids should probably have internet etiquette classes. That's probably like a really like overlooked thing. So if total sedative is greater than, oh, you know what? It's supposed to be true, right? So let me look at this one more time. It can't be greater than, and it can't be equal, right? So if integer equals, oh, if total sedative is less than sedative count, then true? Maybe that's what it's supposed to be? That sounds right. So I could charge it, let go, 16. Let go, it's 4. If I go up to 4, it fires off. Okay, that seems good. Okay. Wait, what does happen when I actually completely run out? And I try again after that. So get rid of 16. Alright, and if I try again, it doesn't let me. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, so you have a limited number of sedative that you can use on these people. And then, let me see. I'm thinking this should be kind of, maybe it should be 2.5. Wait, what? Every frame per second. Wait, what? That did not look right to me. That wasn't really working out. That was not doing what it was supposed to be doing. Amount to add. Every frame per second. 3. It should be adding 3 a second. Oh, I see. Okay, no, that does make sense. That does make sense. I'm stupid. Okay. Looks good. So maybe I should try adding, okay, I'll add the scoreboard now. So that's in Game Manager, NPC spawner, create new target. Or actually, I guess what it could do is in Game Manager, I'll do a high score. Edit. And what it does is it child count all targets, new variable, number of targets. It gets it every frame. Or actually, yeah, I guess I could do that. And then you do int compare, and you do number of targets. You compare it to high score. Do this every frame, and if it's greater than, you go next. And go here, and this is actually the start state. Or actually, no, this is start state, okay. Count score, count targets, and then this one is set high score. And you do it in set int value. Set the high score with number of targets. And when it's done, you go back here. And then in the canvas, you do, let's see, duplicate this, put it up here, Alt Shift up here, call this Dreams Deep. Width, does that change anything? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Dreams Deep. And then in Game Manager, you build a string, 2 parts. Element 1 is converting the high score, and then element 2 is Dreams Deep, the separator as a space, and we do this as number Dreams Deep. Actually, I'll call it this. Okay. And then you do, with this locked, grab this, drag this in, set property, oops, What the heck? There we go. Text, set the value with that. Cool. All right, let's see if that works. We're one dreams deep? That's not right. That's kind of funny. That raises some crazy existential questions. All right. So if we're in a dream right now, right? And I'm gonna charge up and shoot him. Now we're two dreams deep. All right. And I'm gonna shoot this guy. Boom. Now we're 3 dreams deep. Boom. And boom. 5 dreams deep. Look at that, 1 second is lasting forever right now. But that guy woke up first. Oh, and we're back. Okay. So then that's the thing, is that now it still says we're 5 dreams deep, even though we went back to 1. So, what it needs to do is oh, wait, that's the high score. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay, so I'll do 2 of these. Call this one high score. So this one should basically only get these. So I could delete this and delete transition. And that's all that does. Oh wait, I'm sorry. It gets these and puts it here. Get rid of that incompare, delete that. And delete that. Every frame and every frame. And just convert number of targets. There we go. Okay. So this is Dreams Deep. I'm gonna call this. Shit, I forgot I locked this. Fuck. Game manager. All right, so I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna undo a bunch of shit. There we go. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay, cool. So I still have this high score one. Copy component. And it's doing on that one. Call this high score. How do you submit these games? So you go on itch.io, and then on the Game Jam page, there is, well, first you upload your game like you would any other game on itch.io. And then on the submission page for the Game Jam, which is also on itch.io, you can go to the Submit Your Game button, and it'll give you a drop-down menu, or like you'll be able to select from all of the games on your itch.io account. So you just select the one that you just uploaded, obviously your Game Jam game, and then you click go, and that's something like that. If you haven't done it before, I highly suggest, starting that process. Like, your game should be built and exported, and everything should be done, and then at least have an hour of time to even just upload it and to design things and write the information in and stuff. It's like uploading a YouTube video where you have to fill in all of your like tags and shit like that, screenshots or whatever. That's very important. Okay, so then this one is called Dreams Deep. So the high score will go right here. Dreams Deep high score. And I'm gonna even change this. Vertex color. Let's do red. Maybe do this. No. That should be good. Oh shit, do we need a thumbnail? It helps. You want people to play your game. It's really nice when people are actually enticed enough to, to click on a thing and then tell you, like, hey, here's what I think of your game. It's a very, it would be a missed opportunity if you didn't do that. Okay, you have Dreams Deep, you have high score. Let me see, high score. Maybe the width does need to be bigger. And change the font size down. And change the width like that. Okay. Gonna have to figure out a cleaner way to integrate all these high score numbers and shit. But this is just temporary. Or I don't know, maybe this is gonna be permanent as fuck. We'll see. Okay, the Dreams Deep one though. So I can unlock this now. And actually Dreams Deep can just get its own FSM, and all it does is, I guess it's honestly the same thing as this. Copy these, Dreams Deep, paste them in, child count, put this at the top. Let's see. All targets, and call this number of targets. Okay, number of targets, accept this, this. Might have already done that, but who knows. Text, and this. All these are every motherfucking frame. All right, let's see. Oh shit, that needs to be just Dreams Deep. Okay. 1 dreams deep. Charge this up, nice and fat, pop. And then 2 dreams deep, pop. And pop. 4 dreams deep right now. Alright, so if I lose though, see, one of these guys is gonna wake up. He's gonna wake up right now, okay? Now I'm 2 dreams deep. This guy's gonna wake up. Now I'm only 1 dream deep. This is a trippy ass game. I can't believe it works. I have 4 set. So the high score was 4 dreams deep. Right now I'm only 1 dream deep. Okay. So now the thing is this is where things get interesting, because the core game loop is done. Now you can kind of have some type of puzzle to solve, and it's also some, like, you know, hand-eye coordination shit. But it's limited to the amount of sedative you're given at the start. So now you can start throwing in curveballs where let me see. Dreams deep. I'm gonna just change this width a little bit. So now I can put up spawners for more sedative. Let's see. Waypoints. And I can also put up more enemy spawners, right? So we can actually start walking on trains and shit. Like, where are all these waypoints? So there's only these 4. There's none on this side. So we need to be running all over this mamma jamma. I'm not quite ready to fill up this entire train station with that kind of shit. Oh, we have to start adding hindrances. So, like, each time you go a layer deeper, there has to be something weird that happens. Like some type of, like, you know, slow motion shit, floating around and flying, like gravity becomes 0 or whatever. Particles start coming off of people. The trains start floating. This is a cool place to be, where it's like done with the game pretty much, and now I could just start adding more and more shit to switch it up. Yes. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna play the song again. That song I was listening to was crazy. Clear. Yeah. All those H's. Okay. But look at how my UI is not scaling with the size of my screen. It would be nice to fix that up later. I have sort of a cheap way to deal with that, but anyways. So did I have any, what are my other notes on here? Because I feel like that's pretty much what I could start doing. I can't believe it works. Bedrock, because this is blah, blah, blah. You can target the same color every time. So maybe you can collect more in your dreams. Games built on high scoring the depth level. Okay. Oh, you know what it is too? before I had it where it was like you shoot them and then you would have to go over to them and put the dream device on their head. Should I add that? Major memories of a spy vibes, and it's cool. Yeah. Yeah. I feel what's strange is that like, I feel like my games with my films, I don't know, with my films I could say I kind of had like developed a voice, I guess. But it took me a long time. It seems like it took me a long time to develop a voice with my films. And with games, it's only been a year, and I feel like I've developed more of a voice with my games. Like, I feel like there's more of something very specific about, yeah, that. Major memory of a spy vibes, for sure. It's got the guy, it's got shooting, it's got a train. It's funny. Okay, so do I make it so you have to hook a little machine up to their head? If I do, what is that gonna look like? Let me see. So if I do a voice, that's the term. Yeah. It's like, is your voice coming through in the work that you make? So KO animation. So instead of activating the ghost mesh here, what if it's like they're sleeping, but then you have to go and put the weird helmet on them. Shadow is light. You're on the home stretch. Yeah, I am. Mechelina says, what's up, Shadow is light, by the way? Hello, hello, hello. Mechelina says, would you ever launch a studio? What kind of studio? Like a game studio? Shadow's light says 2:30 a.m. here. That's actually not bad. You're not too far away then. So many other folks are like wee ass hour. I got 2:30 is kind of late. Yeah, coming up on that 3 a.m. How you doing, Shadow's light? So should I make it like should I make it so that you have to put the little dream helmet on them? Like you pop a little thing on their head, press E to interact, you know, and then it puts you into a dream? Yes, a game studio with these types of games. I mean, if it made enough money, totally. But you know, I don't really expect that to ever happen. I expect it to be that I can, you know, supplement income, potentially make it my full-time thing. Yeah, I never really anticipate some major success. It just doesn't seem like the kind of, it's not like I don't believe in myself kind of thing. Like, I know if I really put my mind to it and teamed up with a bunch of people, like I could, but I don't know. I think it's because since that's not what I'm trying to do. It's almost like, yeah, like I am just setting my goal to something that's very different other than like a huge monetary success. I want the game to make as much money as possible. Should say that. But I think there are things that people can do legit. I think there's like actual step-by-step process shit that you can do to intentionally make a very profitable game. But I think that those steps are more often than not sort of, they contradict the type of game that I want to make. I think, however, though, the type of games that I make are also lottery tickets to extremely successful games. Like, I could, by complete chance, end up making a game that was very financially successful. But again, that's just complete chance, I think. There's nothing I could really do, I don't think, I can increase those odds by doing some things that I'm comfortable with, but most of the things I'm not really comfortable with. Shadows Light says, I'm good. Just finished editing a sick movie poster of myself. Whoa, really? Like you're the hero on the front of the poster? Sleep timer. Sleeping. Something very precarious about the way that this is built. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate this. This is properly working NPC. Put it in backups. And I'll even go as far as to check out my LD48 project. How big is it? It's about a gig. I think I'm going to copy it. And I'm going to call this LUDUM Dare Backups. And pop it in here. Shadows Light says, yeah, that sounds very cool. Very cool. That's like when you go to like the crazy rich mansion foyer of the eccentric billionaire, and they have like the painting of themselves in the foyer where it's like, you know, it's like them 10 times more muscular than in reality, with like extremely fancy garb, and like the opposite sex or whatever sex that they're interested in having their arms flung around them, often scantily clad. Just waiting for this to transfer. Come on. Cool. God damn, this is such a jam. All right. So I'm gonna make it so you could slap the helmet on them and you go into their dreams. Let's download some cool helmet asset. Let's call this let's just look for sci-fi. Free sci-fi assets. I'm just looking for like a cool, like a trippy little helmet thing. Or I guess, what does the Inception Dream Machine look like? It's like a briefcase with this shit in it. And it hooks up to their arms, right? It doesn't even go to their heads. What's that about? You know, like my dream machine, I want it to be like it hooks up to your head. Like you slap it on. Nothing really, just practicing photo manipulation using Photoshop on my phone. Ooh, Photoshop on your phone. That sounds bananas. Helmet. try CG Trader. Sci-fi helmet. You know, I kind of just want the top part. Almost like, you know what it kind of reminds me of is like Doc Brown headgear. This thing. You know, this is what Inception should have had. Okay, let's see. Maybe I can model it really quick. Should I just do the Doc Brown thing? Oh, I have a better idea. Let me see. This is a much more elegant solution. It'll be like a little broadcast thing. Like a beacon. And that's the dart, that's the sedative. It's all in one. The thing that broadcasts your dreams out is the same thing that puts you to sleep. What if I just search sci-fi and then just kit bash something? If you have time. What are we talking about? If you have time? Time for what? Could even be in this sci-fi gun collection. That totally looks like a Warhammer gun, Warhammer 40k style. Modeling? Oh. Right. I might have to. I totally have time. In fact, I often spend too much time looking for something when I could have modeled exactly what I wanted in less time. Like, what is it? Because I kind of want it to always face up. You know, you shoot them in the head, and then it, like... Like, what am I thinking of? It's like tracking device. I'm thinking of something that like sticks. Tracking dart. Or what about like a sci-fi dart? It's kind of like you get shot with this thing, goes huh, and then it injects all that sleepy juice into you. I guess what if it's like you have to get headshots? Nah. And then you get shot with this thing. How about beacon? Sci-fi. Did I search that on here? Sci-fi beacon. Yeah, like this kind of shit. There we go. This is kind of, it's a good reference. Should definitely be like blinking. Oh, you know what it is? It's more like an antenna. Like an antenna. Because what I'm thinking of is in like Battlefield, the beacon. Could even be like just a light bulb like that. That's kind of funny. Let's see. Ooh, like that. Some old school style beacon. Let's see. What does this one look like? Path Or says, hey, Steph. What's up, Path Or? How's it going? McLean says, my pixel art has turned from 2-frame to now 8-frame stuff. Wait, what does that mean? 2-frame to 8-frame? Oh, like before, like like a walking animation was just like A, B, A, B, A, B, but now it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. You're still live. I am. We're hitting the 10-hour mark right now. Fucking A. Look at all these polys. Holy shit, this is so not game ready. Or not for me game ready. Let's see. Getting rid of that. Sci-fi antenna. Is that how you spell antenna? Ooh, radar. Radar. That's another good word to look for. Just search radar. 3D. I saw you in the night. Yep, it's in the night now. When will be the next game jam I'm planning to join next time? GMTK is coming up. Magdalena says, yeah, I need to stop. Hi, Path. Path, will you do Steven's Playmaker game jam? Dude, I can't wait to do a game jam. That would be so fun to hold a game jam. Gotta do it right. Gotta get a lot of people involved. And radar and antenna. Oh, and satellites. Radar, antenna, and satellites. Oh, like this one. Radar, antenna, and satellite. Satellite. Ooh, like this too. Pathor says, yeah, sure. I want to get that in blood. I want to get that in blood, that you guys are going to join a game jam if I start one. Oh, you know what? I need to do this. I need to organize by low poly. That might help. Okay. I just realized that this was never starting a radio station. Create station. Okay. Look, it's like the Sputnik 5 or whatever the fuck. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Oh, like this one. That's silly, right? Just have all sorts of shit sticking out broadcasting. $2. Ugh. No. No. Should I just make one really quick? Should I just... Isn't Cinema 4D already open? Yeah. I'll just... Okay, let's do it. Why not? No. New. Okay. So we want to... Let's see. Let's look at some references really quick. Sci-fi beacons. Let's see. It's got to have a satellite dish, right? It's going to have a satellite dish. Or I don't know. Maybe it just blinks. It just has like a bulb at the top or something. Yeah, like a really small tracking device looking thing. Ooh, kind of like that, right? Something like that. Ooh. Yeah. Because you know what I'm thinking of too is like the Iron Giant. The Iron... Jesus, come on. Iron Giant tracking. Or isn't it just like, can I search like Bolt? That thing. Right? It just kind of blinks. What a beautiful movie. Okay. The PM Game Jam, when would that happen? I don't know when it would happen. Later this year, because GMTK is coming up too, I think in June. I have to fucking finish my game. Not finish my game. You know, I have to get it in a much better place than it currently is. Yeah, so later this year. I put in a notice for my job and will be unemployed starting in June. Woo! Yep. Iron Giant remote thingy. Yes. That's crazy. Mechalina, I'm excited for you. That's wild. Congratulations are in order. Time to make it crack. You're already making it crack. Okay, I'm closing that. It's kind of like... Oh! You know what else I'm thinking of? The Matrix bug. This thing. That's very much what I'm thinking about. Like this. That's what I'm fucking thinking about. Great. That's what I'm going to model. Okay. I'm going to do a janky version of that. Let's keep this like right here. I'm listening to like a French version of Hello Darkness, My Old Friend right now. That's so funny. Okay, we want a cylinder. Let's put it like right here. Rotation segments, 5. No. 10's fine. And we'll make that editable. And grab these faces. Okay. Alright, and then close polygon hole. Like this. Right. And then this goes in just a little bit and comes out like that. And then this goes in a lot more and goes down like that. And then is there like a helix, this, PSR, It's gonna be bottom one, yeah. This helix is gonna be like that, like right there, like that. Height. .180, like this, and then oh shit, start angle, there we go, like that. Didn't you quit your job to pursue game dev too? I was just unemployed. I was unemployed. I was facing unemployment because the film industry came to a halt, and yeah, I was very much a living gig to gig kind of guy, and so yeah, I just started making video games for fun, and then I sent that promo to Playmaker for funsies, and they were like, well, let's pay you to do more. And I was like, great. Employment. I think I want this circle, right? And then I could take, what is it? Is it a, I forget what these are. Sweep? Is that what I want? Or extrude? I think I put these in here. Backwards. There we go. Circle. Nope. Nope. This is close, but XZ, or is it XY? Oh. Maybe it's not that I want. Not extrude, but sweep. Like this. There we go. There we go. The only problem that kind of sucks with this is it's gonna be a lot of polys. So I'm gonna turn this off, and then I'll make editable. Yeah, look how many polys that is. Holy hell. Let's put a polygon reduction tool. Or do I do it the other way? Like this? No, wait. Reduction. Whoa. Oh no, did I crash cinema? Okay. I'm in a very privileged spot where I can quit my engineering job and not worry too much about returning back to engineering if I need to. That is very privileged, and that's fucking sick. That's so awesome. But I'll be moving to Minnesota to save money and make this dream happen. Hey, not too bad of a compromise. Not too bad. You don't get this super dope as fuck weather because it's so fucking dope 100% of the time. But it's not bad. It's not bad. All things considered, that's still dope. And you're gonna be, aren't you gonna be with your folks? Isn't that what's happening? Reduction strength, 90. Maybe it does need to be. If I change this to 95. What about 99? Display. Oh, there we go. Yes. Five. Current state to object. Or this current state to object. There it is. Oh, nice. Cool, cool, cool. Gosh, I'm gonna miss Kelly. Yeah, it's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. Yep, Grandpa's apartment. Or Grandma's apartment. Cool. Cool, cool. Small bright side of COVID, it's a little more normalized for adults to live with their folks. Yes. I mean, I would say it was already pretty normalized for adults to live with their folks. Like, modern life is so very, very different. Coil. And then I'm just gonna put cylinder 5. I think I'm gonna delete a bunch of these faces, like right here, just to save a little bit. Nice. Okay. Okay, I think this is pretty much my thing. I'm gonna put a little sphere, 12, shit, even 10 would be good. And put it on top. and it'll blink like that. Okay, so I put all these together, and this is Dream Machine. And I'll take this sphere, we'll call this blinking light, and then these will just be, let's see, connect objects and delete. What's this? And this. Is the matrix thing just one color? Yeah. All right. And let's put all these together. Connect objects and delete, and we'll call this base, or machine base. And I'll put, what color should this be? Should it just be like gray? Like this. Call this Dream Machine Metal. Like that. And then the blinking light will have its own blinking light. And it should be red. And like that. I guess it kind of goes blinking light on, and then this is blinking light off. And when it's off, it's like that. It's going to ship it with both colors. Okay, I think that's good. This is the thing that's going to be sticking out of their head. Oh, you know what I need to do is change where the point of origin is. Like right here. That's good. Okay. Copy, new, paste, and then file, export, FBX, LD48, assets, 03 underscore items, and calling this the Dream Machine. Eclipse the producer says, man, you want a 10-hour stream? Yep. About to hit 11 hours. That's dedication. Dedication or just being totally stoked as fuck to make video games, bro. Oh shit, I'm getting delirious, mate. Fucking delirious. It is 12:09. Okay, you know what? Last thing before I go to bed, at the very least, I just want to see these things stick into people's heads. I just want to see the Dream Machine stick into their heads. That's all. That's all. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to drop this in. Okay, I'm going to drop it in like that. Original prefab, baby. Okay, busting it out like this. And then we're going to make it so this blinking light has an FSM. And it just does set material. And it comes with, oh, it didn't come with blinking light on. Hang on. Let's export that one more time. Export FBX. Dream Machine. Yes. Yes. Okay. There we go. And let's see. The blinking light. It's gonna have 2 states. Waits 0.5 seconds. Yeah. And custom event fin. Must be coffee. I get coffee and dedication mixed up. Oh yeah, the coffee was definitely there. The coffee was there this morning. Oh my god, I've been at this for 14 hours. Mech Alina, you are truly the mech Alina. Don't you have, I have to look. It's like a, okay, that's a horse. It could be misconstrued as a robotic horse. So we go here. I'm just gonna copy and paste this. Get rid of that. Go here. Go here. I think this is 0.25. And this one is blinking light on. And here is blinking light off. Yeah. Okay, so we like blink, blink, blink. Okay, Dream Machine. Wait, hold on, where is it actually? Is it huge? It's fucking huge, isn't it? Holy shit, that thing was gonna stick out of somebody's head. So what if it was more like 0.1, 0.1, 0.1? That looks more suitable. Yeah, 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, that's good. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay, is this the prefab? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna do 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Okay, and then in player, it's a robotic unicorn. There you go. Okay, so I wasn't off. Okay, shoot, right? Does the ray cast? It does the hit, and then you know what it does? It does a create game object, or creates object. The game object to create is a Dream Machine, and its parent is the object hit, and the spawn point is going to be the hit point. Fuck, I always fuck this part up though. The ray cast, I always fuck this part up. Store hit normal, is that what it does? This is a direction vector, not a rotation. Use look at direction to rotate a game object to this direction. Okay, so this is hit normal, and then here it's rotation. I could put as hit normal, I think, maybe. I might have to reverse that, or maybe even transform input world to screen point, screen to world point. What is it? Direction, transform, align to direction, transform direction. It might be, I might need to transform direction, but let's see if this just works as is. Okay. All right. I'm gonna shoot it at his boom. So I shot him in the back of the head. Look at, there it is. Yeah. The way it blinks too is so dumb. So he's walking around with that Dream Machine in his head. I'm gonna shoot him in the face with it. Let's see. Right. Boom. Okay, so it's not. Let me try to do that align to direction thing because it spawns facing upward. Player, create object. I think it's this, right? Transform direction from again local space to world space. Game object. The dream machine. Local direction. Hit normal. Store results. Hit normal again, I guess. Let's see. The dream machine is so funny, isn't it? Isn't it so dumb? I need to put an actual light on it too, so it can actually, this game is already really high key, but did I still not do this right? What about this guy? Ooh. Oh, that's a weird thing. If you hit just a bystander, that's weird. So my game totally breaks. Wow. Looks like I have a little bit of work ahead of me tomorrow. My game breaks if you don't shoot a target. So when he wakes up, I hope I can at least get one target going, right? No, all the targets are now gone. Yeah, so that's definitely a problem. But otherwise, the dream machine's looking pretty funny. I'm gonna put a light on the dream machine too. Blinking light, light, point light, like right here. Also, this is, let's see, duplicate. They are emissive. Blinking light is not emissive, but red light is. Oh, there we go. Okay, and then point light will be right there. And its color is red. And its intensity is 3. What is that gonna look like? Let's see. Where's he at? Boom. Ooh, that's so bright. That's way too bright. Put this one on this guy's chest or in his back. Oh, there's got to be a way to cancel your charge up. Look, because I shot it right here. That's funny. Okay, I got to make it so you could cancel your charge up. I said this was going to be the last thing I did, but I'm having too much fun. Player. Hopefully everybody's playing Valheim right now, and so they can just be used to this method. Okay, I'm gonna do a get button down. I'm gonna move to top. It's gonna be fire 2. And then I'm just gonna do a new event called back. Add it in there. And send it back this way. But what it does first is actually, I think maybe it could just go back like this and see if that works. So I have 20 sedative, and I could charge this up. I can right click and it cancels it. Cool. Oh, but it picks up where it left off. So I do need to actually do a quick detour right here where sedative add gets set back to 0. It's a float add. Set float value. Sedative add, it sets to that. And then finishes, comes back up here. And link start to the left. Abort. Okay. So I could charge it up. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I right click and it stops. I can click it again, starts at the top, and I can abort it. Cool. Alright, so pop. He falls asleep for 2 seconds. And then he wakes up. The bright light, though, is so outrageous. Okay. Let's get this dream machine. And this point light is going to be intensity. Actually, the range should just go down to like 3. And intensity could be 2. Let's see what that looks like. Let's shoot him square in the face. Come on. Boom. Oh, you know what it is too? It's kind of like... It's weird getting a hit point on a sphere collider. Or I guess it did get it though, because it was like square in his face. Oh, I also realized the light is constantly on. Fuck. So for this, I'm gonna call it off. And this one is on. And then you do an activate game object while you're here. And it's this point light. You activate and you reset on exit. And you make it off by default. So now it should blink. Where is he at? Pop. There you go. Now it's blinking. All right, let's actually try playing the game a little bit. Let's see. I'm gonna give you a nice fat dose. 10 seconds. I'm gonna give you a fat dose of 5. I'm gonna give you, oh fuck. Oh man. It's hard. It's hard. Let's see. I do want to try again. Let's see. Okay. Let's give him a dose of 10 seconds. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I missed. I just used that. Look, it just hit right there. That's funny. It sucks that you can miss. Hmm. 12:24. You know what I should do at least? I should take melatonin. Maximize on play. Let's do. I feel like I'm kind of. There's something about the charging and shooting. Let's try this. How many dreams deep can I get? It does need the random sedative pickup spawns though. Okay, I'm gonna go pop. Fuck, I missed? Pop. And pop. And pop. And oh, I missed. So 4 dreams deep, that's about as far as I got. Wait, is there anybody walking around with those things in their head now? It destroys them, huh? Okay. So let's make it. Hold on. Okay. Maximize on play. We wanna make some pickups, sedative pickups. Oh, you know what'd be a nice thing to import maybe? Let me see. Assets, import package, custom package, Unity projects, my Unity packages. Oh. City zombies or package manager. Load more. Where the hell did I put those? Pool manager, low poly. Maybe, oh, you know what? It might be in here. Oh, there they are. Polygon particles. So I drag and drop those. I'm honestly gonna start playing some ASMR to start winding down even more. It's been a while since I've listened to some ASMR. Okay. Polygon particles, prefabs. I really wish I can get previews of these. Can I not get previews of these? Chili shell, blood splat, bubbles, cartoony footsteps, sprint, confetti, dust, embers, explosion, fireball, fireflies, fireworks, fog big, fog small, glow spot, grenade explosive, gunshot. What's this one? Oh, huh. Heal. Hexagon, impact dirt. Laser beam. Oh, that looks pretty cool. Leaves blossom. I'm kind of missing this one. I don't see it. Huh. Oh, there we go. Interesting. Magic light, magic blast, money coins. Okay. Pick up ammo. Okay. There's that. Pick up death. There's that. Pick up health. There's that. Pick up heart. Pick up question. I feel like pick up ammo would be pretty good, and I could just... Let's try this. Can I take this, pick up ammo, unpack prefab completely, and then shape, no, render, mesh, there we go. And so what I would want would be items, machine base, nice. I wish there was just a thing that I could use to rotate it. Local. I guess I would just have to rotate it like this, huh? There we go. That looks pretty good. Is there a scaling one though? Wait, for real though, I can't scale this? Damn, that doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna call this DM pickup. Damn. Oh, there we go. That is it. Point two. There we go. There we go. Cool. Take this and put it like right here. Okay. So if you pick one of these up, it will add it'll add ammo. Let's see how it looks in game. So you could pick up more like that. Damn. So close. Four dreams deep. That's my high score. Let me see. I could outdo that. Let's see. Oh, I forgot. It's only 20. Shit, it is kind of crazy. You do have to pick them up. So if you shoot somebody with 5 seconds, you shoot another person with 5 seconds. First person's gonna take 10 seconds. Second person is gonna take 5 seconds. You shoot a third person with 5 seconds. The second person is gonna take 10 seconds. The first person is gonna take 20 seconds. If you do them 5 seconds apart from each other, you're pretty solid. How should Dream Machine pickups be? You know what? I think I'm actually gonna sign off, only because after a while the stream's gonna get cut short because YouTube only lets you have 12-hour videos up. So I'm gonna call it a night. And thanks to everybody who has watched tonight, who has tuned in. I hope you learned something. Hope you got a laugh. Hope you're entertained. Made some pretty great progress today. Feeling really good about tomorrow. Yeah, just feeling good about tomorrow. I am fucking sleepy, mate. If you cannot tell. Melatonin's kicking in for sure. Alright, I hope everybody who's in the chat has a very good night. Take care of yourselves. Macalina, don't stay up too late. Get some good sleep. Macalina says, nice. See you tomorrow. I'll see ya. Eclipse the producer. And who else was there recently? Path Or. Shadow is Light. Oh, whoever else is in there. Have a very good night. Take good care of yourselves. Tell everybody you love how much you love them, and yeah, just take care of yourselves. Okay. Good night. Peace.